Blessed above all others be the hour when you remember to remember me. I'm going to let you pray for me tonight. You shall die exquisitely. So, here we go.
Плейлистите са прозорец към вашия свят. Слушайте всяка песен без реклами и без прекъсвания с Spotify Premium. Надстройте до премиум и слушайте по вашите правила. Докоснете банера, за да научите повече.
Alright. Hi guys, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. There you go. Log in, dude. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Hell tide is up, I know. This is why we're logging in now. I need to do 4 more hell tides a day until 7 PM. And I have around 4.5, including this one basically. So I wanted to make it safe. Yo, Cartsy. Hello. We're level 96 by the way. How's everyone doing? Hello Amanita, hello Felix, hello Scorpion, hello FTP, hello Carlos, hello JPR, hello Ragar, hello Skabone, hello Azurin, hello Sevki, hello Deteron, hello Hyris, hello Alcatraz, hello Chrismate. Oh, we have King Kongor in chat, hello. That's the name. So how have your streams been, by the way, lately? What have you been up to, actually? Are you blasting before, or what? Hello, Akiza. Hello, Hilal. Trying out PoE, eh? Good luck in PoE, 8 volt. Hello, Raving Panda. Hello, Dimson. Hello, Kevin. Oh no, can we log in again? Like... Oh, you have a Kyrgyzstan Helltide, I see, that's perfect. So we can do 4 chests, I guess. We can do like 1 before the hour changes and then 3 more after. That's fine. If I could log in, that would be great. Any loggers? Oh, we got a sub. Goose Master, appreciate it, 23 months, man. 7 PM CET is in 8 hours, not in 10. Actually, sorry, in 9 hours. Okay, we're in, guys. We are in, let's do it. Hello, 7L. C4 late game now, worth it. It has gotten a lot better for sure. Level 74 Hodabat is just soloed Uber Lilith. Congrats. Bonk, I guess. Okay, we have 11 minutes for the first chest. That should be fun. Let's go. Server's down? No, I just had like login issues. I had it yesterday as well. I don't know why. In the morning I just couldn't log in instantly, but it just took like a minute now or 2. And it was okay. I'm not sure what's going on. Servers are not down though. Actually, I gotta say, surprisingly, the servers have never really been down much in general, right? I mean, here and there there's like some login issues or something, but in general the server stability is pretty good. Just wish Helltide had the same density as Nightmare Dungeons. It has already improved a lot. I think what they need to do is they have to take like some of the learnings from Blood Harvest and put it into Helltide, you know, like some little events, you know, something like the Vampire Siphon or whatever that thing is. You know, like Summon Bloodseeker kind of thing. This is the stuff that Helltide needs, and it will be a lot more interesting, in my opinion. They could do some stuff. Could I recommend a fun rogue build of Shadow Clone Ultimate? I'm sorry, I can't, because Shadow Clone sucks ass. It's really bad. The problem with Shadow Clone is it barely benefits from most of your multipliers and your item effects and all that. Like, you know, like for example, it casts like a Twisting Blades but doesn't get a Springy Blade, or it casts a Flurry and doesn't get a 360, like all this stuff. It just doesn't do damage. Shadow Clone is really bad. It's the same problem with Grasp of Shadow. Like, they just don't really benefit from most of the things. If they did, then they would be pretty solid, but yeah. I'm ready for the days, 100 Duriels. I am ready. Bob feels slow. Just wait until later, Congo. Druid actually has very slow, probably the slowest early game, but Druid really picks up later. And it's kind of similar for Barb. Barb, the start is a bit slow until like level 50, 60, and then you're like blasting once you have a few things. Barb is actually the strongest class right now, and Druid maybe the second strongest. Outside of Ball Lightning Zork. Nah, I don't want to fight Kickzorf now, to be honest. Kickzorf takes too long for now. Hey Mark. Doesn't Grass of Shadow give 6 ranks to core skills? That is true. But 6 ranks to core skills is not really better than 4 ranks to core skill and crit. Because Grass of Shadow doesn't have crit. So a normal glove will have, you know, 4 ranks, crit, attack speed and something else. And Grass of Shadow has 6 ranks and attack speed and no crit. And I think Dex, which is okay. So yeah, you have basically the same as Yellow Glove and no legendary aspects on Grass of Shadow. So it's pretty trash. Let's just have -1 aspect for no reason. Hey Bob. You need a degree on Paragon boards to play the game. It's not that bad. Once you understand like some general concepts and you know a bit of the math behind it, which is not too complicated, you can make some solid Paragon boards at least on your own. You know, there's like patterns that you can learn in how to build Paragon boards. If you look at my builds, for example, you'll see patterns. You know, you'll see how I path around, how I go to glyphs, how I go to legendary nodes, you know, what I pick up on the way and all that. Hey, holy. My schedule feels like a full-time job now. Yeah, I actually wake up really early these days and I like it, to be honest. I like the early streams right now. We're probably gonna continue that. If I obtained the drops in-game already. I think you get them after a little while, I'm not sure exactly how it works. I actually, you know I got some of the drops. But as a streamer, funny enough, I actually do not get progression for the Twitch drops. I have to watch other streamers. It's really fucked. And I usually don't watch anyone, so I usually don't get the drops myself. Can't get 9 chest pace on Polarize. 9 chests, I mean 9 chests is crazy, boiler. But yeah, it's hard to get enough movement speed for Polarize, right? You have like, okay, movement speed on kill. And then Ghostwalker, which actually I don't have right now. I need to still put Ghostwalker on my boots at some point. I just didn't want to do it on those boots. It was actually a relatively fast start though. I'm usually happy when I get like 7 chests, which is pretty solid. 8 is already like really stretching it. And if you're kind of chilling, like 6 chests is like 1 chest per 10 minutes. Ghostwalker Amulet. I guess you can, yeah. Actually, you could do Ghostwalker plus Slaughter, and then you're chilling. Or something like Helltide. Just need to get some boots, basically. I can put Slaughter. Or Windstriker. Windstriker or Slaughter. I think I like Slaughter more. It's also active in town. It's kind of cool. For some reason, I think Slaughter is like one of the only legendary effects that's active in town. Everything else usually just turns off. Yo, Grace. Hello. Goodbye, I guess. Maybe someday. I'm planning to swap out the max Aurora build to Pen RF. Any changes? I want to take a look at the planner again. But basically I want to play Theobald's Will Condemnation now. I'm not sure what I have in the planner. Outside of that, I wouldn't really change that much, but I was considering to try Victimize. Because if you play Theobald's Will bug, you have really high like a hit chance, and Victimize can actually work with pen shot. So the single target damage will be lower, but your AoE is gonna be insane. Especially when stuff is like grouped up. Which I think is gonna be really nice later on in Outward Zero. Huge raid from Thailand. Hello. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing, man? Hello, shorty. Do you have any videos of people coming back after 3 months? I don't remember anything. I mean, I have like 1,000 Diablo 4 videos. I guess you can just browse my playlist and then maybe like, you know, open some of those that seem interesting to you. I'm not sure what exactly you're looking for. But if you just scroll through it a little bit, you're gonna find some stuff for sure. I also have like a season 2 playlist. So I have like a seasonal playlist where, you know, you might see like, you know, some of the initial, like, you know, the patch notes video and like the big changes and all that. Okay, first chest done. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna have oh, I gotta use that, I guess. Oh my god. One problem with the early streams is the sun is really like blasting here into this room. And because this is like east here, this side, so in the morning like the sun is really like shining in here. No elements aspect needed. On PenRF, I wouldn't go elements aspect, yeah. Like, I wouldn't really change the build or anything. But I have not made my Abattoir Zero setups yet, and stuff like that, so... Okay, there's like nothing here. Let's just go this way, I guess. Is there any whispers? Oh, there are whispers down there, 17 minutes. Maybe we should do those. Oh, nice. It looks great on the camera. How's the sun on the camera? Ah, it looks good. Yo, Amanita. I will actually turn it off very soon. Can I change the skin color on the bear? I think it has to do with your character's hair color. But I don't think you can change it. Only on character creation. Wait, are you 100? Wait, what are you now, Tyron? A good idea to do like yearly recaps of what changed in D4. I could try something like a, you know, catch up kind of video for people. I think that could be a good idea, yeah. Maybe not even yearly. But maybe something like, you know, if you're returning in Season X. And then just give it like some kind of like rundown of like all the basics. Of like, you know, the current state of the game, kind of. So they have good AoE. It's like relatively minor, it's like area, but it really hits like a truck. It's sad the roping is so weak. It's not that weak actually. I think it's fine. It's just very situational. Like it's good for like high end stuff, like T100s and stuff. for that it's actually a solid ring in my opinion. But yeah, it's like, you know, not many people really do that much, and even if you do it, you can definitely go without the ring. It's like, you know, even if you do T100s, you don't need to have the ring. So, hey Legion. Oh, you hit 100 before raiding me. Okay, Talon. Congrats, dude. It's a big achievement. Glad to hear that. Did we... I did check for the chest set. Okay, we have 30 minutes left for the hot side. Okay. Yeah, I need to like set up my character later for the Duriel runs. I'm gonna do the one-shot rogue. Just one-tap the boss. It's gonna be fun. New meta Pulf. I mean, Pulf has been really good since launch. And it remains good, I guess. And especially these days, you have like this insane overpower synergy with like Banish Lord's Talisman. You can do some nasty damage even on bosses. So it has kind of become better. We don't have the Helltide thing. Seems like stuff is still dropping. Yeah, it's kind of strange because people telling me that they don't get Cinders sometimes when, like, you know, they have this bug here with the Helltide visuals not displaying, but for me it seems normal. Yeah, I usually get Cinders. I've never really noticed that I just don't get Cinders, or like barely. I wonder what this is. It's like a hardcore thing. How come there are 2 elixirs? This is a hardcore thing actually. The second elixir is a hardcore elixir. Comes and goes. Yeah. Hey, Race. Hello, Gigan? Chigan? I'll hold the ground. I don't want to do that. Also need to gamble our obols at some point. Like this bear. Glad you like it. I can link the setup. Hey Boiler, by the way. How was the stream, by the way? How did the Duriel runs go? How did the maximum meeting go? You see, I saw changes on speedrun and endgame tier lists. Yeah, there's I mean, the meeting was not that much about the tier lists. I was just kind of like a small part of it. But yeah, we added the rings to the unique tier list. So Sorg and Necro are S, Barb is A, Druid and Rogue are C. And then, yeah, we mostly moved around some of the Rogue builds based on T-Bot's Willbug. So, we have kind of like adjusted some things up and down. Like Penshot IF, I think it's going to be probably best or second best build overall now. Together with TB. And then I moved down like Blurry IF a bit because small AoE. And some other tweaks. Our arrows went down a bit because no combo points, no T-Bot's Willbug. Stuff like that, basically. Okay, now where's the chest down here? Somewhere up here. Okay. What, I said no music on YouTube. Yeah, it's the last song I'm playing on YouTube right now. Then we're gonna move it. I started the stream with the music. And I just didn't turn it off yet. So I think when I do have usually I start my stream and I like, you know, take like 10 minutes to prepare and all that and to have my starting screen. And I'm planning to play music at least during that time. what you hear right now is actually my own music that I have on Spotify now. So my Spotify page. Yeah. I have my own album here. Also, for the guys that like my synthwave stuff, I have my my synthwave playlist now. I populated a bit. It's not fully done yet, but we're getting there. But if you want to go check it out, you have the link. I'm not a music artist myself, but I partnered with Low Wave Records, who created this music together with me, basically. And this is not my own music anymore now. So YouTube music is off now. I was just playing the Spotify stuff a little bit because it's copyright free. So I don't have any issues with that. But yeah, this is like literally my own music now. And it's really badass. I like it. And you can add that to your playlist if you want. So you can play that yourself on streams or whatever. I'm really, really happy for that one. And I like the music. You can play it, Talon. My album on Spotify, it's all copyright free. Yeah, so I added a link there. I can link that on YouTube as well real quick. Yeah, if you wanna check it out. But yeah, for YouTube, I will turn off my music now. So this is my regular playlist right now that I'm gonna play, and I'm not gonna risk anything there. Just figured, like, for the start of the stream, that would be cool to play some. Oh, you're calm a lot. Okay, JT, hello. Yeah, Akiza, I can't play music on YouTube that easily. It's very complicated with like copyrights and everything. You gotta be very careful. So basically, for now, I'm planning to just like, you know, play a bit of my own music here and there, maybe. But for the most part, you know, people also have the choice now to just play their own music if they want, you know, if they go on YouTube. So YouTube stream generally will be without music for now. And Twitch will have my synthwave playlist. Any drops so far? We're not doing Duriel yet. We're doing it later, in 9 hours, guys. But I have a Doombringer and a Grandfather already. Yeah, on my Spotify page you can find 2 playlists. One is just my music basically, and the other one is my stream, like my Twitch stream playlist. That has like all the songs from, like, you know, all the stuff I gathered basically over the years. Not everything yet. I just spent some time putting it together, and I'm gonna like move over a lot more stuff from YouTube playlist to the Spotify soon, and then I'm gonna use that for the future. I'm bringing viewers with me to Duriel. Not today. Today is a setup team. Conda is like set up for people, including me. Look at that power, yes. Thanks, Mark. And we'll see later what you get. Is Doombringer any good? Doombringer is pretty good, yeah. It makes you extremely tanky. That's what it does. Okay, where's that chest? It should be here. It's not here. Amazing. Ah, is it this? It is here, okay. Any procs? Ravenous? No. Go Talon, thank you so much for the raid again. Have a good one. Before you go well with Tornado, should you play Polarize? I would say so. You can play other builds too. Nanside also works from like quite early on as far as I know. And I don't know, maybe get some other uniques. You can play like Stormclaw with Crone stuff or whatever. Werewolf Tornado, you know, you need a Tempest Roar, so you have to farm Duriel for that, and that is not so easy necessarily. Can we get free chests? We have 19 minutes and we have 180 already. Maybe. Well, let's see. Yeah, when this Helltide is over, I have to start doing some bosses. Yeah, we're 96 already anyway. Can like start blasting Martian and stuff with this character. Actually not sure if I need anything of the drops. I think Regar drops something I wanted. Not sure about Martian. To check. Head Roar. Is Head Roar hard drop? Wait. Oh, you mean Tempest Roar? Yeah, it's from Duriel, as I said. So you have to farm Duriel for that. I mean, once you farm Duriel, it's not gonna be that bad. You know, it's like, I don't know, 1 in 8 or whatever, 1 in 10. Something like that. You can't see the playlist on a Spotify profile, only the music. Oh, do I have to make it public or something? I thought it'd be automatic. Do I have my... Let me check. And that sucks if people like wanna find it and add it. I'm not that familiar with Spotify. I've not used it very much in the past. So I'm just kind of like getting the hang of it. Well, we can almost open a chest. Lodex Grain Fighters are good. Lots of extra life and literally double damage on crits. And, well, many endgame builds actually go for crits a lot. So, pretty GG. I mean, which aspect gives you double damage on a 2-hand weapon? And apparently there might also be some double dipping going on with Grandfather. We don't know exactly, but when you equip it, the stats look very weird. There was here Richard. Okay, we're not gonna get 2 more chests after this one in like 14 minutes or something, so I guess that's out of the question. But we're gonna have 4 chests this Helltide, that's okay. I really need to make some space in my inventory, by the way. So I'm gonna respec my other rogue to like the one-shot build. I guess after this Helltide now we can take some time for that. Then we're gonna start doing all the bosses. Hello, Crunchy Zebra Hooves. That's an interesting nickname. We have build lower out. Yes, exclamation mark build. It's possible to play Doombringer and Barbarian? Yeah, you can. Barbarians have so many offensive aspects. You can drop one of the weapon things usually and just equip Doombringer. You're super tanky. Did it change Helltide? No more 2 times 300 per hour. They did not change Helltide. Sometimes a chest does not appear, you have to relog or try to TP. It's just a bug. It's faster getting students going pack to pack instead of spamming event. Usually yes, I think. If you have like a fast build, it's usually better to go just like kill stuff instead of trying to do events. But events also give you all balls, which is kind of nice. So it's like a good compromise. How do I get out of there? Yeah, okay. Yeah, even when you relock, sometimes it doesn't work, I know. One thing you can try is that you like relock and then you change your connection settings to crossplay on or off. Because that usually puts you into a new instance. That usually means you get... Oh, actually I'm not sure if I finished Whispers earlier, but I guess that's too late now. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, changing connection settings usually puts you in a new instance, so that helps. Where's our chest? Is it upstairs? Where the hell am I? It's so hard to like figure it out sometimes. Just gonna put altar. How about that? That should make it a bit easier. It's down there, okay. It's actually not so much a bad idea to display altars when you do the helltides, just so you have an easier time looking at the map and figuring out. Hey Anthony, nice to see you. Okay, so that's... Almost perfect Trembles line aspects. Okay, we have 12 minutes, so you can kind of chill here. For me, entering cellar always helps if you can't see the chest. I'll try that next time as well, if there's a cellar nearby. Apparently that works as well. But it might also just be because you get transferred into a new instance. And if there's not enough players in the instance, if there's not many people online, or if you're playing hardcore, that usually does not work. But I will try it and see if that actually does something. Hi there, Riara.
It is done.
Thank you. Good luck as well.
Fit for a king.
Well, let's have a look.
Actually, we can probably salvage some of this. Let's just save like one. Deserted underpass, Inferno. These are kind of nice ones. Just salvage the rest. 1200 sigil powder. Let's go. Okay, so how do I make like a public playlist on Spotify? Is that like a thing? Share? Embed? No. What do I have to do to like make people see my playlist? You can't see it, someone said, on Spotify. But I don't know what I have to do. Make private. So it is already public, yeah. So why is it not shown? Like if you go on my page, you should see it, no? Has anyone tried that on my Spotify link? Exclamation mark Spotify. Can you see you're gonna grief? Ah, maybe my privacy settings, okay. Ah, maybe that's it. Maybe there's like something like generic I have to check out. But either way, if you search for my name on Spotify, you will find my page, and there should be my album at least, right? So you're gonna see that. I could share the playlist directly, I guess. Okay, can we do the harvest? Okay, thanks, Iski. Okay, so you basically don't see like the big playlist of everything here. I have two playlists. I have like one that's like my music and one that is my music and basically the entire YouTube playlist that I converted. Well, not the entire one, but we're getting there. So if I do share, copy link to playlist. That should be the playlist. So that is visible if you click on nothing, right? You see both? He's gonna scroll down. Oh. I thought it would be like some kind of like prominent display, like playlists, and then you just see both of them next to each other or something. That would be perfect, I guess. But if it's there, well, it's there, I guess. It's not wudijo radio. I think radio is like a feature from Spotify where it's just kind of like it puts together some automatic playlist for you based on, you know, whatever you were listening. I think this is radio, so it's not the same. The playlist is called wudijo's stream playlist. Or wudijo's stream music, I think. In Germany, they warn you if you make your votes public. Isn't that a risk? What do you mean they warn you? For what exactly? Okay, I'll check out the settings. I have to do it after stream though, I guess. But thank you guys. Either way, it'll be there soon then, I guess. Been working on this over the last few days a little bit. This guy wants to snipe me. I killed the champion with my second shockwave, and then I did a third shockwave, and the guys were still buffed with the protective aura. Hey Osman. It's hard to get enough materials to do runs. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't think you're supposed to. You know, this is supposed to be some insane grind, so that's just the reality. To read my own YouTube chat. It may or may not happen, Mr. SVR. How are you doing, by the way? Okay, I don't know about that, Red Lucky. I've never received like a warning or something like that for making that public. You're talking about your VODs, right? Okay, the thing is that you have to like separate your audio tracks. If you stream on Twitch, you can have two audio tracks. You can have one for the live stream and one for the VOD. And my VOD audio has fewer things. Like there's no music there, for example. So there's my voice, there's my game audio, but there's no music on my VODs. So if you go on your Twitch right now and you watch my videos, there's no music. Even though you can hear it on the stream. So this is why. So basically this covers you as a streamer, like you don't have to worry about anything on Twitch. On YouTube, unfortunately, you can't do that. So yeah, there's only one track that goes both into the live stream and in the VOD. And like this, I just make it, you know, safe and clean. No music on YouTube. Which I guess for some people is also nice because they can just listen to their own stuff. That was actually something that people told me. You do that on Twitch or on OBS? That is mostly an OBS thing. So you can like separate your audio tracks. I have a program for that. I have like, it's called virtual cable. And like this I can, you know, make like virtual like audio tracks basically that I can use in OBS. So there's one for my microphone, one for the game, one for Discord and like desktop audio, and then there's like 3 more tracks, and one is Twitch Live, Twitch VOD, and YouTube. So that's how this works. Hey Icebird. Nito chat is Schrödinger's chat messages. Oh, why? What? Can you extend this event? Yeah, I guess you can, but is it worth it? I want mobiles. Oh, never mind, they're on the ground now. Oh, guy spawned. Oh, not exactly a guy, but I'll take it. Okay, we have 3 minutes. Easy. This new streaming schedule for me? Yeah, right now I have a pretty early schedule and I like it. For today I kind of had to, because I have to do like 3 more hell tides to get enough living steel for the Duriel runs later. I am still missing something like 60 living steel or something. So yeah, I have to get going there, because we meet in 8.5 hours for the Duriels. It has been quite a grind, man. This entire character, you know, was leveled with Whispers and Helltide, man. Blah. Since level 54, I have been doing nothing else really. But we're getting there. And that gave us 25 Duriels. Almost. Numbers don't like the different schedule? I hard disagree, SCR. Would I ever do Duriel viewer runs? I would, but you know, I'm kind of struggling to get enough Duriels right now for later. So I can't just, you know, do random viewer runs right now until I'm free from this. I need my mats. Scots there, not good enough for me. Well, I kinda wanna be the highest rogue in Armor 12 Zero, so Godslayer is not good enough for me. Although it may actually be best in slot for pen shot. I'm not sure. We'll see. You reckon Blizzard has made Shako 0.0001% chance to drop when you kill Duriel? That is actually untrue. It's more like 0.4. Sorry, 0.4% chance basically, or so, or 0.3 something. Yeah, roughly like 1 in 250 to 1 in 300 runs. Where's that chest now? We have 1.5 minutes. Actually, I need to hurry now. Let's go. It's up there. I'm not sure if I have to relog as well. Okay. Need stuff. I was slacking too much. I hope it's there without relog, man. That will be a disaster otherwise. And there's nothing there. Go. Next week, 1k Duriels. Yeah, I am not a fan of duping, so... Or RNTing. Thanks, Paul, for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Okay, please don't give me a login queue now. Okay. Hey, Max. I'm doing great, and you? Nice to have you. Okay. 30 seconds. As soon as on the ground, despawn. So if this guy wasn't here, this would be potentially scary. Yo, imagine like you click the chest in the last second and the fucking meteor hits you and gives you the dot. Okay, we did it, guys. Oof. Let's get out of here. Okay, let me just double check if I have enough Marshall mats first of all. You got hit by a meteor last second of opening a chest once. Oh man. I'm not even close. I mean, I had the same yesterday, but we got it, guys. All good. Yeah, the average for a Shako is something like 250 runs for rogues and like around 300 for the other classes, I think. It's like 1 in 50 per Uber Unique. And there's, I think, 5 Uber Uniques for rogue and 6 for the other classes. I wonder how no one did a 1000 Duriel runs and these are drops video yet. Because I would very clearly label them as either RMTer, Duper, or Leecher. I'm not sure if that's such a good idea. But I guess some people don't care too much. And leached for science. Okay, yeah. Okay, I need to check the boss loot table a bit. See if you actually want to do any of those bosses under Druid. I'm getting a Shako after 10 kills. Congrats, Aaron. You're running Upheaval, switching to Hoda. Upheaval and Hoda are both really good. Hoda is really good. Hoda is probably slightly better once they have like the full setup and stuff. But otherwise. Okay, so what do you get actually? Grigor has Insatiable Fury. I don't really care. Oh, Hunter's NF. Okay, so I have to do some Grigors for this. That doesn't matter much. Butcher's Cleaver, okay. And Penitent, okay. So let's try to get a nice Hunter's NF that has like... Dude, it has 4 ranks of Quick Shift actually. That's pretty nasty. And Heightened Senses is the damage reduction, right? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I want that ring, because I want to make that double core skill build. So this is what I actually originally wanted to do with the character. Just look for 2, 3 and crit, yeah. Damage for shapeshifters, whatever. Okay, we can do that a little bit. What about Varshan? There's Crone. I guess you can also farm Varshan a bit for Crone. You might want to try that. Vasili's Prayer. Doesn't matter, I guess. Kinda bad. And this doesn't matter, I guess, either. Okay, so you just want Crone. This doesn't matter. Also, we're missing the new rings here. Varshan needs to have the ring loot table added. I'm gonna ping Dreadstaff real quick. What is it? Okay. I need some space before we do anything here. Because this is getting out of hand. Blah. How do we do this? What is my idea for resources for that build? Hunter's Zenith makes your polarizers free when you kill something. So the idea is to just like... I don't know what exactly. But the polarizers will be free. And then I'll figure something out for the shreds. It won't be that hard, I think. You don't have to be a certain level to get a new ring now. You can just like do Varshan. Varshan drops anything, no matter what level you are. Yeah, you get some resources for shreds, but you have like Spirit on Kill and you have some stuff like that. So I think it'll be okay. Dolmen Stone or Wolf Nader. Nader is a bit better, but Dolmen is pretty good too. Okay, Million Hearts. So how is that looking? We have 57. So that means you get like almost 30x. So we're almost there. We have to do a bit more whispers. So let's do that actually. Maybe another half hour of whispers or something. Then we should probably have that. Let's do this, yeah, while we add it. Can also do a bit of the vampire stuff. Thanks, Igor, by the way. Iceberg Leech keys in this season, yes. It's been a while. Sorry, Theodore. The new ring makes pulverize costs no resource. No, not the new ring. This is Hunter's Zenith. If you kill an enemy with Shred, it makes your next pulverize cost nothing. Oh, great. F. It's $40, good price. I wonder if there's gonna be like Black Friday sale and stuff for D4. Or Christmas sale or something. I could actually imagine. Christmas newbies. That's Ronald. Is it structures? Ah, it's structures, that's good. Okay. So it's usually down here, in this area. Okay, so we had, I think, 18 eggs. We get almost 30 Varshans, we need 50 eggs. Actually, some of the Varshans might give double drops, right? So maybe I'm fine, actually, with Varshan at this point. So let's just do like one more round of like a few whispers, maybe get like another 2 or 3 hearts, and we're probably fine. And we're gonna start doing those bosses. The Undying can proc Temerity, yeah, that's true. It's very easy to stack up Temerity. Temerity is actually somewhat decent now with Undying power. And also some other classes that have like lots of healing or Andariels. It's definitely a decent combo. Okay, here we go. There's a heart, easy clap. I don't have any potions running, I just realized. And also put the other stuff in the stash. Oops. Not sure if I really want to open these boxes anymore, actually. Probably gonna save them for the next character. Done mini Duriels and no Tempest Aura. Yeah, it can happen. I think there's like around 10 items in the pool per class or so on Duriel. He definitely has a lot. Who will be the strongest Avatar? Zia, Barb, or Sork? Probably Barb. Sork is probably gonna run into some survivability issues. Or lag issues with Ball Lightning. I think lag could potentially become a problem actually. When you know, you hit like every target 200 times per second. So
It is done.
we'll see. It's hard to predict really. Also, it kind of depends on like who's actually gonna play a certain class or a certain build on like the higher end. You know, it could very well be that it's just gonna be so difficult, but there's gonna be like some gold gamers that actually like, you know, manage to do it as a Sork, for example. I mean, there's also like some potentially like invincible builds that would have an easy time in Abattoir. So Sork definitely has a bit of potential there and stuff like that for like complete invincible builds and just cheese it with flame shields and stuff. So yeah, remains to be seen, I guess. I think generally you're gonna be capped by DPS. On the other hand, the new glyph gives you like a ridiculous amount of damage. So you might not be capped by DPS after all, once it's somewhat leveled. And once you're not capped by DPS anymore, you're kind of just chilling. Hello, Mr. Gordons. If you're on Druid pre-60, you get a Uber unique or unique, it drops as level 60 requirement. Yeah, level 60 is a minimum for Ancestrals, and level 80 is a maximum requirement for Ancestral loot. Cold Rogue will be meta. That sounds like a huge copium. Although, we'll see. Depends on like how hard the bosses will be and how much we can cheese bosses. Then yeah, Cold Imbue could be useful for sure because Frigid Finesse. Like Pen Shot, I could definitely see myself running Pen Shot with Cold Imbue in Abattoir. But I can also see myself actually using the new ring there. Like you dash in, proccing Quickening Fog, and then you have the taunt in the middle, and then you like shoot in there with Victimize and Pen Shot, and everything is like stacked up. That could be nasty AoE damage. You just need to figure out how to kill the boss somehow. Hello, God. Hello, Q guys only. What does Blizzard mean? You have to complete the seasonal journey for Abattoir? No, the season. You have to complete the season journey. You don't have to do every single task. Completing the season journey means, you know, like 80% of the tasks or something like that. You can always skip a few. Okay, let's do this. Spend more time clearing the stash than I spent killing a boss. Yeah, that's how that's gonna improve. Your friend, level 40 friend got 925 items with level 60 rel requirement. Nice. This is a Hallfrost. Hallfrost is a pretty nice dungeon for Whisper. Let's go. I'm running Codex Aspect only Rogue and Hardcore, level 58. Congrats. Yeah, Rogue actually has a really good Codex power, so as long as it's not playing Rapid Fire, you can make like basically any build on Rogue work just with Codex. It's kind of cool. Definitely a huge perk of Rogue. Mod sent you, yeah? Oh, hello. Mods is done streaming. Well, welcome if anyone joined. How Windows for ARM works for games and stuff. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I got a butcher here. Okay, that's very fast. Hydra and Shan needs a rework or major buff. I'm on board with that. I think it's pretty weak. Same for the Incinerate thing. Hello, that mods raid from YouTube. Oh, I didn't get a raid from mods, but someone said mods send me here, so hello guys. I going TB or Barrage for rogue leveling? Both pretty good. Like more range playstyle, I can definitely play Barrage. Yeah. I need to check where to put all these points, man. I still have like 16 points to spend. Did T100 with Perma Lacerate and X-Files build? Wait, you're playing Perma Lacerate, I guess with Flicker Step or what? Wait, how is the boss damage bad on a Lacerate build? Isn't that the entire purpose of Lacerate? That you just have insane single target damage? Why is it bad boss damage? It seems like the only purpose of that entire ultimate to me. That you kill the boss fast. Can you see my gear setup? Sure. Okay, so where do we put all these? Oh, you have like willpower to get here, so 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. You can't even activate it, right? Okay. Hey, Wrath. Then we have like a poison elixir. Ah, here. Let's put that.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Yeah, Twitch allows streaming on multiple platforms now. Kinda cool. How do you go about it, man? Maybe it's gonna like put something on my barb and that's it or something. Do I want any other stuff on the barb when I think about it from Duriel? I think I have a pretty good weapon and all that, so not really. It's a really bad bolt chieftain. Don't we have like a good bolt chieftain? We have a good bolt chieftain. Let's just establish this. Let's just like get rid of some of these aspects and stuff. This is imprinted, this is not. These are 20. Let's keep this. What else do we have? Disobedience. There's a perfect, there's a perfect. There's a perfect. Okay, let's get rid of this. Audacity. I don't think I'm really gonna go for Audacity much. Let's just get rid of these. Cooldown, poison, armor. Cooldown's a bit low, but it's otherwise pretty good. Let's save this. Okay, Ghost Walker. Actually, I can just take one and print it. This is 19%, I guess. Armor and Werewolf. Do I want to save this actually? Res, Werewolf. Let's just imprint it. Save this. Dude, like, it's so dark. And the sun is blinding me. I can actually not see where the empty spots are. I just guessed. Okay, Umbral. One here, one there. And a 4 there. Why is the search bar so far down there? Okay, Echoing Fury. Shouts generate 3 per second. It's actually in the codex. Okay, conceded. That's a perfect one. There's an almost perfect one. I don't think we're gonna need that very much. Ravenous. Probably the same story. I don't think I will care too much about Ravenous. Worst case, I'm gonna split it from the codex. Goodbye. Pestilent points. How many do I have of those? There's one here. Okay, frostbitten. That's some nasty boots actually, holy. But realistically we're not going to frostbitten. I think this will really fit in. Ah, there's a chance. Okay, rampaging. It's only 2 seconds. This has much more. Let's get rid of this. The building raw is now a werewolf skill. Do we care about this? This might be good for something like Stormclaw, right? This is terrible. Okay, Mending Stone. It's in the Codex actually, right? I don't think we'll need to save this. Satiate it. That's probably pretty bad. After killing any of your shot, your next arrow skill generates extra spirit and deals more damage. Yeah, I don't think I'll really go for this. It's 30% damage, okay. But shot itself can't generate any spirit anyway, right? I guess this doesn't work for like Umbral procs or whatever you proc from that skill. Mending Stone is Codex, yeah. I play SSF almost entirely, but I do Duriel runs in group. Hey, AL, by the way. Glad you like it. How about they up the cap on Obols? Yeah, I wouldn't mind, honestly. 1000 seems kind of low when you actually do like a lot of whispers and stuff. Okay, we can get rid of this. Okay, Crash Stone. I don't really like Crash Stone very much. I think it's gonna like drop this. And this. We have one there, I think that's fun. If I wanna try it. Okay, Expectant. Full rise. Wait a minute, that's like an old item. Okay, Natural Balance. This is pretty good. This is even better. So let's just go with one of them. I'm not sure if we really use this. Casting a Storm skill grants your Earth skills, increase critical strike damage. So if I use like what's the thing called? Windlash? That's kinda good. 90% critical strike damage. 45 for a normal slot. It's not bad. Wind Shear, yeah, and Windlash. Yeah, I would consider using this. Maybe I should save a second copy. What would I replace right now? I can't replace this, I can't replace this. I can replace Shepherds. Yeah, we can do Banish Lord's Talisman, replace Shepherds and Stampede, and put in Natural Balance. So let's save this one. I think that would be another bad idea. Just need to cast it once every 4 seconds though, that's just kind of short timer. Okay, Dire Wolf. What? Dire? Why does this not show up when I type Dire Wolf? The fuck? Now when I type the apostrophe and S, it works. The fuck? Okay, is that the only one? What do you have here? These are 23. Okay, this is kind of bad one, so let's get rid of this. There's also Edge Masters. Here's a Stormclaw. He's also a Crash Stone. I'm not sure about the Raw Might. This is fine, this is fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna put like something like this here. I don't think I'm gonna run the Shared Misery on a or a Wind Striker necessarily. This Ghost Walker, you could put that. If you combine Natural Balance with Nature's Savagery, it might be really good for Bear Wolf builds. I said the one where Nature's Fury works for your other skills. I mean, then you proc like random tornadoes and landslides and stuff, right? I don't think I really want that. Seems kind of pointless. We're already like really struggling with like aspects, I think, on that build. Why did I keep the blue items? For my blue item rogue. I want to do a 1 to 100 hardcore, no cheat death, blue items only run. Item storage was handled way better in Diablo 2. Absolutely, yeah. We had like one stash that had like 1/3 of this size. That was great. I absolutely agree. Wudijo is. I'm not sure if I want to use balance or anything at some point, but we might try it. It's kind of a good one. But it requires Grizzly Rage. So if there's like anything that scales my damage, it's gonna actually be a crazy combo with Melted Half say like Kappa. Is that a codex? There's only 4 resource aspects, man. And they all suck. Cool. Okay, got a might. We got accelerating. I think we have a lot of accelerating. And I might not actually go for that. There's one, there's this one. Let's keep it for now. Solvable, Shared Misery, this, okay. Inner Calm we don't need for the one-shot build. More Shared Misery, more Shared Misery. Dude, we have so many Shared Miseries that are actually pretty good. 48s and 50s everywhere. But it might be useful, so... Okay, here's a really bad elements. What? Oh, off elements. Okay, got one there, one there, one there. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. And temerity. Slaughter. If only this one. I might save it for now. Wind Striker is fine. Umbral, Bolt Chieftain. Limitless Rage. We have 3 perfect rolls done. I think 2 are fine. Ghostwalker, Berserk Fury, Perfect Earth Striker, Iron Warrior. Not sure if I would go for this right now. But okay. Oh, this is actually upgraded. Rapids. So 29 and 27 and 28. Let's save them, they might be useful. Here we have Armor, Cold and Poison Imbuement and 899. That's actually a pretty nice helm. The cooldown was a bit better. I'll be sick, but okay, it's worth your saving. Okay, this is all of our stuff. Quicksand. If you started by 45 or by 50% doesn't matter too much, I think, so... There's a Blurred Beast. Another Inner Calm. Another Blurred Beast. I kind of thought I need more than one of them. And there's a Symbiotic. Okay. And a maze. Think Double Swing can push the new Rift things? Yeah, it can, but it will cap out earlier than the other buff builds. Like, the overpower shenanigans are pretty insane and they don't work that well on Double Swing. What is as good as Twisting Blades Rogue? TB seems boring. I can play Barrage or Pen Shot. Okay, now let's sort out some stuff. Sort this. Fire, cooldown, life, 925, huh? So this would be useful. Like the life would be useful actually. If we can roll this to armor as 925, and that's actually sick res. Okay. Res, poison. That is Death Blow Helm. Okay. Res, poison. I mean, it's like a really solid chance that we'll just like not care about any of those poison immune helms because I might have a Shako. But right now we don't have that, so I kind of have to like play around not having one, I think. Res, cooldown. Okay. This one is upgraded. That's kind of good. Res, poison. Triple res, actually. Okay. Armor, res, life. Cooldown, res, life. Shadow, res. Yeah, then we're gonna go for Shadow. That's fine. This can go. Res, armor, cooldown. Cooldown, death blow, damage by berserking. Now that's actually pretty sick helm. If you can roll % armor and don't need res. That's insane. It's time to get a cacao. Enjoy, Icebird. Okay, res, cooldown, armor. Res, life. Bit low in the armor, but okay. Res, life, cooldown. Armor, res, cooldown. Shadow is really low, but it can be rerolled. It says res cooldown. It's actually used. Okay. Res, double damage reduction. That's pretty good, actually. 7% flat damage reduction. Okay. Res, close. Res, armor. This seems kind of bad. Really low rolls, yeah. Let's just get rid of this. This is life, damage, armor. Actually upgraded. Oh, here's an insane stat stick, but it's a pole arm. I guess not. Damn. Pole arm, man. Okay, here's an upheaval. Dex attack speed, crit. I might try some upheaval, so. Oh, here's an insane glove. High attack speed and crit and free double swing. That's actually insane. Okay, here's a Hoda. Here's a lucky hit, crit attack speed. Okay, lucky hit, crit attack speed again. Alright. Really low on the crit chance, but everything else is good. It has the all power damage. This could be a glove that I might want to use for the one-shot builds. Let's just put it here. Also, let's put this here. It's only 826 though. Here's also some boots. Let's put them here. This has poison, claws, dodge against claws. I don't think I'm much about the dodge, to be honest, but this was used at some point, so I might use it again. Okay, armor, poison, claws. 904, okay. Armor, res. I mean, many builds will probably run T-Bolt's Will later. So I'm not sure if I should save that many pants. Which builds will I actually not run T-Bolt's Will? Definitely nothing on the Rogue. Probably not really anything on the Druid. Besides Stormclaw. Stormclaw doesn't need T-Bolts, I guess. Does the Azure Rough sword have any use? Not really. How long did I farm for 100 Duriels? I found 25 Duriels, and one Duriel is usually like around 1.5 hours. %30 armor, close shadow, and that's kind of low. Triple res and distance, no armor. There was use those as well. Okay. Damage reduction, res. Not bad. Armor, res, damage reduction, kind of low damage reduction, kind of low armor. Lightning, distant, close. Okay. Res. This was used. I don't want to really keep using it. It doesn't have armor either. It's really low. I think this gets salvaged. Boulder. Res. Armor in werewolf. So this might be for like... But it has movement speed on evade. Nah. Okay. Movement, werewolf, shadow. Okay, this is better. Is it random aspect of elements? Let's like destroy one more of the elements. So 30, 28, 29, 30. I guess you just like throw this. Alright. What about here? Armor, res. It's really low armor anyway. Yo, we got a member. The Pit Palaku. Oh, it's a tier 2, right? Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it very much. Glad to have you. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Will be accountable discoveries soon. I mean, we had some big discoveries lately, but I kind of doubt that we're gonna get anywhere now. Especially with people, like, you know, focusing on preparing for Abattoir of the Year and stuff. I think people are gonna, like, kind of shift their attention. Show off those emotes. Yeah, actually, when I have, like, a few members now on YouTube, I can just start adding more emotes. I'm starting to put my Twitch emotes there. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm a bit zoned out right now because I need to clear my stash. I need to remember all the items I have, guys. So, I need to make space now because we have the Duriel session later, and also have to like, you know, throw in the unique items we find and stuff. Yeah, but now we have only 4 emotes on YouTube. But I think when I have 2 members, I mean, we have that already. We have a few members that joined already. We have a few more slots, and it goes up from there. So I'm gonna start adding. Delicious. We got 300 sinners, 330 minutes for 300 sinners last night. Yeah, VR maze, I heard about that. There's like a bug, but I've not experienced that myself. Okay, here's a big stat stick. Mace. Damage by berserking, everything you want. Alright. Actually, let's go item by item. So the shield here. The shield is pretty insane. It has all res, resource, essence cost reduction, and insane basic attack speed if you want that, but you probably just roll as a crit. It's actually an insane shield, so... He is... What the fuck is that totem? Goodbye. He has insane weapon. 925 perfect stats. Yeah, that was like... This is like best in slot, right? For Hoda. Now Hoda wants Hellhammer. In Upheaval... No, wait. Hoda doesn't have a weapon. Upheaval runs Hellhammer. Yeah, that's like best in slot for Hoda, right? That's insane. Okay. He's a bow. Crowd control, slow, poison. Nah, goodbye. Okay, he has a two-handed axe. That's actually kind of nice. I could actually use it on my Druid. I just realized. All stats? Oh shit, it has strength. Yeah, it's like an insane axe, best in slot stats. But... That's sort of barb. Okay. He has berserking, overpower. All stats is also really good. For overpower build, instead of core skill, he can do overpower there. Let's roll strength. Okay, this is core strength for berserking. It's kind of low on the berserking though. Yes. Close, all stats are berserking. That's pretty good as well as a stat stick. Yes, all stats, strength for berserking. Kind of low on berserking as well. And we have grandfather these days. If I really want. Okay, what builds should I play in the bar? Let's think about that. So, we're gonna try Upheaval or Hoda. They basically have all the same combo. Just one of them runs Hellhammer. Double Swing, I'm basically done with that. I might play Kratos Bar, but it's basically same items and stats we need. We need like all power stuff. And that also runs Overkill. So you just need like a really big like stat stick for sword. Which you have here or here. Yo, wait a minute, Tobias. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think the alerts are a bit delayed, right? That's a big donation. Appreciate that, dude. He's got a 20 euro donation from Tobias on YouTube, guys. Thank you, man. Where did it Doombringer? Doombringer is from Duriel. Hey, Bas Diablo. Thank you, man. I need to like finish my sorting here, guys. It's actually big mace. Close berserking strength 925. That's actually an insane weapon. I could actually put that on double swing build, right? But even as a stat stick, it's sick. Too bad this is like a legendary. I could actually probably sell this for a lot. It's insane. What do we have here? Crowd control, distant, frozen. What is this? Let's just get rid of this. Okay, here we have a stat stick, one-handed sword, strength, core, berserking. Can roll all stats. Ah, that will be good for like a Hoda build or something. Here's also all stats, berserking. Okay, it's good stat stick. Double swing. It's not good enough, I think. This is 2 to upheaval. It's a bit sad. I didn't see the alert. The alert is very short. I don't have the alerts like the same on Twitch and YouTube right now. I wanted to go back and, you know, add the proper alerts on YouTube as well. Right now I just have the standard stuff. Do you get more distilled fear when you do higher nine engines? I think so, but I'm not sure. Okay, his attack, crit, lucky hit, everything is low. I think I'm gonna delete this. He has attack, crit, and flurry. I don't think I care too much about this. Oh, he has shared polarize. That's good. Let's put that here. Okay, he has damage reduction, triple damage reduction, 925, but really low stats. It's not good enough. Okay. Yo, thank you so much. Appreciate that mouse. Flipstar as well. Thanks for a few months. Appreciate the subs. The difference between seasonal build and over eternal realm builds? In some cases, maybe because of metamorphosis, giving you like either vulnerable with prayer in the week, or metamorphosis giving you lots of resources with T-Ball's will. But outside of that, this season there's not much of a difference between like eternal and season. 94 no shots double swing build won't load. I'm not sure why. Maybe try again later. How many Duriels I'm doing? We're doing 100 Duriels later, but we have a full team set up. So sorry guys. Welcome back, Iceberg. Okay, some pants. The pants are actually pretty solid. Let's put them there. There's more pants and they're not solid. They're triple res, but 809. Okay. Ooh, these are insane boots. Okay. He's more insane boots, okay. And he has more insane boots, okay. This is not bad either. Okay, movement, shadow. This could be useful. He's also movement, shadow, just as this triple movement. I don't think I care about evade movement speed that much. Okay, he has crit, berserking, close. That's pretty good. Yeah, we got another one from Tobias. Thank you so much, Tobias, for the donation again. Appreciate it very much, man. Thanks for support. Did I get all the mats already? I'm almost there, Maka. I think there's like 3 more Hell Tides until we begin today. And I need like 50, 60 more Living Steel or something, I believe. Yeah, we have 150, we have 190. Yeah, I need 62 more Living Steel. If I don't get any double drops. So that's like 3 Hell Tides. Where's the next Hell Tide actually? In 28 minutes. Okay, so I'm like sorting out my stash right now, so I have space for later and like throwing the uniques and all that stuff. And potentially some good items I find, because Druid drops 925 all the time. Also no good FE mode on YouTube. There is like better Twitch TV, I think that works for YouTube as well. I'm not 100% sure. Some stuff works for YouTube. I need to investigate that. I'm gonna do that the next days as well. Like, we're just getting started with YouTube streams, guys. And I also want to make it a good experience, of course. Yo, quite glad you like the Reniferous build, by the way. Okay, here we have Resource, Vuln, crit damage. This would be like the ultimate Rend ring, if Rend was a thing. That's unlucky. And I guess for Abattoir Azir this is not good enough. We want life, crit, resource, and then damage to crowd controlled or vulnerable, depending on key passive on the rogue. It's not bad though, it has really high rolls on everything, with good stats. I might save this as like a... I'm gonna try to sell this actually. Let's do that. Okay, Control C. I think that's a nice trading website. Hey, Mr. Fujisan. It's getting mold, to be honest. Okay, dude. Thank you, man. Where's the... Here's the other 4. Okay. Hardcore. Season. Okay, let's put this. I know how much to go for this. Let's just put 30 mil. Oh, I'm not logged in. Does it do it now? Maxwell Paragon bots are missing, broken in the guides. Wait, all of them? Did it list it now? I don't think it listed it. Okay, let's do hardcore again. Wind shift as you can cut faster. Yeah, that's fine. Digital's number's getting mauled. Wait, let me see. What happened with the... Oh yeah, failed to load profile. Does anyone else have that issue too? This might be maybe because Rift might be working on an update or something. So I might be pushing an update and maybe that breaks it for a while. I know that Rift is working on the damage calculations for the Paragon Planner and stuff. See you, Usman, by the way. Okay, I'm just gonna like notify the devs real quick. Wait, is that just Paragon? No, everything is dead, okay. Okay, seems like it's like a general issue. Maybe they're doing like some kind of like maintenance right now or whatever, so I'll let them know. Yeah, I should only know. Yeah, it should not break prod, that's true. It's gonna attack them. Did I see the new Penshaw build on Maxwell? I didn't like look exactly what Darkseid did. I know he put in Wind Force and I think Victimize. I definitely want to try Victimize as well. I'm not sure about Wind Force, but apparently it's... I mean, it does make sense. It should be pretty good. Oh shit, it's broken now. Wind Force is now good. Yeah, so I guess if you have something like 350 or so lucky hit, you have a 70% chance to deal double damage of Wind Force. It's not terrible. Is he running, he's running Puncture, okay, so despite running a bow, he's using Puncture apparently. And not like Forceful or Heartseeker. I think it might be not a bad idea to actually play this with Heartseeker, so you have like better single target damage. Because Heartseeker with a bow is like somewhat comparable to Puncture, it's also much safer. And you don't play close quarters combat with this anymore. So you can actually just play like a pure range playstyle, not like dash in on bosses and stuff like that, and just like blast down the boss. So I'll probably try this with Heartseeker, honestly. But I mean, Puncture always works, so it's fine. Pain Shot of Wind Fury, it's called, not Wind Fury, it's Wind Force. Yeah, if you play T-Bot's Will, you have 23 combo points. And if 23 combo points, you have 280% base lucky hit. And then you can get like a bit of lucky hit on your glove, or from the passive, or whatever. You can have like 300, 350% lucky hit. And with 350% lucky hit, your 20% chance to deal double damage becomes... Oh, actually, it's 30% lucky. It's 30% chance. Ah, true, I think they buffed it from 10 to 20 to 20 to 30, right? It used to be up to 20, but now it's 30. So 350% lucky hit, you actually have a guaranteed proc on Wind Force. So you have guaranteed double damage and knockback. So that actually makes it somewhat useful now. And then you proc Concussive, you get more crit. You get actually 24% more crit, that's quite a lot of crit. When you have 6 ranks in Concussive. So yeah, there's definitely some synergy there. I think Wind Force, because of T-Bot's Will bug, is actually a pretty good choice. After all. You do lose out on Dex and all stats on this weapon. Vuln and Core is okay. Impetus, still kinda shit. But I guess sometimes it procs. So yeah. You could even like run this with like a lucky hit elixir when you go pushing in Abattoir Zero. So yeah, like extra 30% lucky hit, you're gonna have like 400% lucky hit, you're actually gonna like easy peasy trigger Wind Force. Oh wait, I just realized you can't do a Heartseeker, you have to go Puncture because Condemnation. You can't actually trigger Condemnation without Puncture. Anyway. Yeah, makes sense. I'm not sure what else is there, like since the embeds are dead now, so yes. Cold Imbue. Shadow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he has a Shadow, I guess. You can do... Yeah, you can do dash only, that's okay. You can do like smoke grenade to a high end. You can do like a concealment even if you want. Like, I'm wondering if I should actually run Abattoir Azir with like a Banished Lord's Talisman, but I think that would be too greedy. On the rogue, you probably need the Amulet with armor and maybe Disobedience and stuff. Yeah, we were discussing like what we're gonna do about T-Bot's Will, but it looks like T-Bot's Will is gonna stay in the game until the end of Season 2. And yeah, we just said, okay, let's just go all in on T-Bots. And here we are, now we have actually a Wind Force build. That's actually crazy, huh? Duplicate season. Duplicate season is every season. This is hardcore season, Tobias. I have not played softcore besides doing Renown once. Would it be better transition from Blood Surge starter build to endgame Blood Surge build, or to go straight to Infinimist? Well, that's up to you, man. Blood Surge is really good though for leveling, I know. Infinimist is like better on the higher end, I think. Okay, here we have crit life, but really low life, but good res. I think I'll save this. Here's overpower, berserking, life, resource. I guess it would actually be a case of rolling away overpower for crit. It's kind of good. Here's crit resource, really good rolls, but no life, which is kind of sad. Here's close distant life. This is actually a very good ring if you do, what is that thing called? Thunderstruck. Storm skills to increase damage. Yeah, this is pretty good. So if we upgrade this, we're gonna have something like 70 combined. We get 20% of that, so that's like 14% damage multiplier with that node. That's actually pretty sick. Okay, so definitely worth saving this one. This is like GG actually. Just roll a cold to crit. You don't need resource anyway. It's like a GG ring for Stoneclaw. Okay, here's crit close berserking. No resource and no life. Is there a build where you don't care about resource generation on Barb? Not really, right? Everything wants a resource. Yo, thank you again, Tobias. I am German, yeah? And you? T-Boss is not a seasonal unique. There's no seasonal items right now. Appreciate it. $5 again, Tobias. Hey, PB. How the added combo points from T-Balls condemn increases like a hit chance. That's the effect of combo points on Penshot. Penshot gives you 10% like a hit per combo point. It starts at 50 and then it's plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. So you have 280 with 23 combo points. The most German a German can be. Okay, yes you are. Yo, thanks Tobias, man. Okay, we have Creature Finesse, cooldown, distant. Yeah, I don't believe in Injured, I don't believe in Creature Finesse too much, but it's a 905 Amulet, man. With 2 pretty good rolls, and 2 somewhat useful rolls. Might be saving this. Okay, here's Bleed Close Damage Reduction. It's like a very defensive one. Could be useful for Avatar. If I roll armor on this, but then we don't have resource, and we also don't have Banished Lord's Talisman. So that's actually kind of dead, I guess. Let's just delete this. We're gonna go Banished Lord's Talisman, right, on the Barb. We get an X-File, should I use for Fireball? Yes. X-File Fireball is pretty good, I think. I'll save it to do Duriel rotations with randoms from in-game chat. Well, I mean, worst case you lose like 1 run, right? If you go first and you open and then everyone leaves the party, yeah, I can lose like 3 runs. But it's not like that much. If you go like 1 by 1 basically, I guess you might run into people that try to scam you, but it shouldn't be a huge issue, I think. Okay, it's Armor, Fury. Yeah. Tough as nails, dude, and overpower with 200 bludgeoning weapons, whatever. Armor, damage reduction, no mercy. No mercy is a crit thing, right? It's not terrible, let's save it. He has really low damage reduction, really low dex, good armor. Yeah. I mean, okay, 4.6 dex, that becomes like 7% dex or so. So that is like roughly 6.5% damage increase. This is not even that bad compared to a passive, honestly. And dex also gives you more dodge. Damage reduction though being really low is kind of sad. And 2 imbuements. The 2 imbuements would have to become like resource or something. Or you roll damage reduction higher. Or roll damage reduction to resource. Let's save it. He has Spirit, damage reduction, distant. And a big boulder roll. Wait a minute. Hmm. Do we care about this? We don't care about Spirit cost reduction on Stormclaw. I guess we don't really care about it on Tornado either. Maybe? Not really. Polarize, we go for the Banish Lord's Talisman. Honestly, I think this is just an extraction. Let's put it there. Okay, there's Deadly Venom, Subterfuge, Movement, Distant. Yeah. It has movement, which is good for farming, and it has Deadly Venom, which is good for pushing. So, I'm not sure. Here we have movement, bleed, cooldown. Yeah, I think this will be like another case of salvage. Yeah, something's broken right now on the Maxwell page, guys. I think they're working on it already. Why is Sky Hunter for Penshot is good? Sky Hunter is not good. Windforce is good. Okay, this has damage reduction, movement, that's kind of bad. This has movement, armor, and werebear form, cooldown. Since saves this. This movement, armor, exploit, this is really good. This has movement, fury. And brute force. What else brute force again? It's like somewhere down here, right? Ah, this is this one. That's actually sick. The problem with that is, it's an amulet, which means no Banish Lord's Talisman, which means this is actually completely pointless. But it has movement, fury. Which build would I actually not run Banish Lord's Talisman on the bar right now? Just double swing, right? My double swing is basically done. I'm not gonna do more with it. So I think it sells this. Okay, here's crit, one resource. Wait, we have exactly that ring already, right? Crit, one resource. Or is that this one that I wanted to salvage? I think I want to salvage this actually. Okay, can I get rid of this one? He's a really bad waxing gibbous anyway. And this is also kind of bad, honestly. Although I think I want to save this in case I could replace Insatiable Fury. But I think not with something like this. Okay, let's get rid of everything. Pow. Oh, we have a bunch of space, especially here. This is usually my weapon and jewelry tab. And this is my armor tab, which is still extremely full, but I guess I can use this a bit for Duriel drops. Okay. Here's a bunch of stuff that I can maybe move somewhere else. So let's throw like all the elixirs in here later. Okay, let's put this. Let's put this. Heightened senses, werebear. Sure. Crit overpower attack speed. Really low crit though. Towards the will. This is armor, distant. Oh, it's actually insane. This is like my best pair of pants, I think. It's 858. Insane close and distant, and we just need to roll. How costly is it actually? It's 4 million per roll. It's manageable. If you can get like normal damage reduction on this thing, this is ridiculous. It's gonna be like my pants, I guess. Outside of running T-Ball's Will. But whatever build I don't run T-Ball's Will on, that's gonna be insane. Okay, evade, res, movement, that's good. We can save the Insatiable Fury for now. He has life, poison, fortified, damage reduction. No. And he has movement, cold, and evade charge. That's pretty good too. Oh, this is sick. Okay. Fix it? What happened? You mean the planner? I can't fix it, guys. Sorry. What's my opinion? Druid over Sork in case of damage? I think Druid is like an overall slightly better class right now. But Ball Lightning is the best build out of those two classes. So Abattoir is going to be about stacking defense and res. Well, Abattoir, first of all, you have to survive. If you can do that, you need insane damage. So, you don't have to go very fast in Abattoir. It's kind of slow pace. You have to hit like a minimum survival level, basically, and then all about maximizing DPS. You need move speed. Nah, move speed is not going to be a high priority in Abattoir. As I said, it's kind of slow paced. Like, move speed is definitely something. I mean, on the boots, of course, but I would not go for move speed amulets necessarily. If you can get, like, you know, extra damage reduction, armor, etc., I would go for that on amulets. Move speed is nice. You can also dodge stuff more easily and stuff, but realistically, I don't think you need it that much. That I probably wouldn't really stack movement speed very much. And a lot of builds will run Banishment's Talisman anyway. And stuff like that. Okay, let's get rid of these things. I'm getting there, slowly. Okay, I think I'm gonna go on a blue character real quick and mill some more stuff. And then we have a bunch of space now, actually, for aspects, etc. Actually made a good amount of space. Looks fine. Oh, actually, do I have enough of the other Varsha mats? Let's see, we have 45 hands. 53 heads, 40 femurs. We actually have more hearts than the other stuff, I just realized. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we can only do 40 Martians. Oh shit. I was like so focused on farming million hearts that I didn't realize I was running out of the other mats. You get more hearts than the rest, it turns out. Huh. Okay, so I have to do more. But okay, we're getting there. Oh, World Boss is coming. When is the next Helltide in 6 minutes? You can convert hearts. I guess you can, but that feels really bad, converting hearts to something else. But I guess if you like consistently get more hearts, it would make sense. Yeah, but usually the hearts is the hard part. And the rest is easy. So definitely have to make sure my next characters I'm gonna farm a bit of like tier 3 Helltide. Tier 3 Whispers. So it's just like, you know, level through World Tier 3 with only Whispers, basically. Might be fun. How do you get more hearts than the other stuff? I don't know, it just happened. Okay, let's go and gamble. I mean, getting more hearts than the rest is good though, because you can convert the hearts. So that actually kind of makes sense. And also because in World Tier 3 you don't get hearts, and World Tier 4 you start getting hearts. If you farm Whispers early, you can actually kind of catch up with hearts later. Oh, we're just chilling here, turns out. Also my Whispers are ready to turn in, good. Yeah, there's a bug right now with the planners on Maxwell. We're gonna fix it. Hey, Walden. Feels like the heart drop rate was increased. Well, if that happened or if it didn't happen, it feels good actually to get more hearts. Now look, heart again. Oh, we got an Umbral. A 1 Umbral. Wonderful. Yo, holy shit, Tobias, man.
That looks warm. You can still come
Okay, guys, on Twitch you don't see it right now, but you have, on YouTube we have someone donating a lot, man. Thank you. 50 euros, holy shit. Thanks, Tobias, man. That's a big one. I think that's the biggest so far on YouTube. Thank you for the support. Glad you enjoy the YouTube streams. Where's this game train? Yeah, YouTube doesn't have hype train stuff, I think. Sedge. You love YouTube? Glad you like it, huh? Thing, that's the alert. The alerts are very delayed on YouTube, I notice. You see it in chat instantly, but then it's like a minute later on alerts, but okay. Okay, I want to gamble, let's do it. Go to my favorite place. Pin message that banner's broken, okay, I can do that actually, that's a good idea. Do a pin. I think Silent. Okay, I think Silent has been working on it. He found it already. We're fixing it, guys. Yeah, if you want to see the stream with music, you can come to Twitch. On YouTube, we're not playing music, guys. I did it earlier for the intro. I played my own music. From Spotify. I have my own music on Spotify now if you like synthwave. It's kinda cool. Yo! Oh shit. That is an amulet. Okay. Look at that thing, man. Okay. This is this is insane. Yeah, Malice is also the best passive, right? Yeah, it's basically the best passive, I think the overall best. There's Weapon Mastery, but only if you don't play Poison. Weapon Mastery is good if you don't play Poison, but this is sick. Okay. Amulet acquired, guys. Want to sell 2 billion, by the way. Incoming raid. Uh-oh. Who dares? Sarah? Oh. 1,000 people from Sarah. Holy shit. Hello, Sarah. Thank you very much for that. Bargain. Good luck rolling into 2. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll Imbuments on that thing. I think that would probably be like a damage reduction roll. Although Imbuement is also not bad if you play like a poison build. Yeah, that's actually perfect for poison build if you roll to 2 Imbuments. Damn. That's an amulet. SVR. Hello from YouTube at Zara and Raiders. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. But the raid only went to Twitch. But I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. That's a lot of people. Oh wait, it's in 1 minute, right? Held tight. You can do a quick whisper, I guess. The last 60 minutes. Hello, Shift Orc. Hello, Dev. Hello, Azonk. I'm going to crash. Yeah, it must be very late, right? Like, what late? What time is it for you? Like, 5 or something? 6? Like, what time is it? Almost 5, okay. Yeah, good night. Thanks again. Yeah, today, guys, we're gonna do 100 Duriel sessions. So in... that will be in 7 hours. 100 Duriels. I've been grinding for it, like, you know, the entire week, basically, since I came back from BlizzCon. This entire character has been doing nothing but Helltide and Whispers. So that's gonna be fun. That's what we're up to today, guys. Yeah, 100. And I'm doing this in Foreman, by the way. I only grinded 25 Duriels, but man, it takes a long time to farm that. Should we just go with Helltide immediately? Let's go. We can do the Whispers later. Unless we're right here. Let's do it. Yeah, Duriels in group. Condos set up a team for 100 Duriels today. So I'll be there. That's gonna be fun. I wanna get that Shako. We're gonna get it today, guys. For sure. Trust. Wait. No more walls. Go here. Copium. No copium, guys. You got your third Shako today. Kappa. Okay. We can close a few things here. Okay. Alright, let's do it. 30 minutes for the first chest. Where's the chest? Oh, we can do one down here. Okay. $7 TV for YouTube when we're champ. Hello, Saki. I hope we're gonna get that. I think better Twitch TV works. I'm not sure about Finger Faces and 7 TV. I think those do not. Pendurials, now 2 belts are Uber. Ah, that's unlucky. Is a higher chance to get Uber in a 4-man group? No, you get the same amount. But you have 4 times more runs if you do it in a group. Because you bring 1 run and you can multiply it times 4. Because everyone can bring 1 run. So you usually don't do it in group. You just like run back-to-back Duriels. And also you have like a higher chance to actually find Uber like across the entire team, right? It's just like, it's like a good feeling when someone in your party gets an Uber as well. You know, like if you just farm them on your own, it takes forever and, you know, you may not ever see them, basically. Ow, okay. Hey Bassad, nice to see you. It's hard to have a good emote game on YouTube. Yeah, for now. I guess that will happen. Hello Kovacs. Glad you enjoyed. Hey Lurgenton. Your friend got 4 times Shako. Holy, how many runs has he done to this? And how many have you done? Well, I don't play Sorg. I've played a lot of Sorg last season already. So I was not really like, you know, too much in a rush to do it again right now. But I will. I want to do a charged bolt Sorg this season. And maybe some ball lighting too. I want to do ball lighting last season already. But yeah, I'm actually excited for charged bolts. Because they massively buffed it. Let's see how that goes. Curious, why is it much advisable to level up glyphs all the way to 21? Well, it's just like 3 extra power if you level your glyphs. Like, why would you not level them? You know? When you level your glyphs, it's just free real estate, man. Is Shako a good alternative for the no-shout double swing? Oh yeah. Shako is a bit better than Tuscan, not too much. Tuscan is a really strong item. That, I don't know, it's insane. Like, as a barb, if you don't want to grind a Shako, you go Tuscan, and it's ridiculous. But Shako is a bit better, I think. Ah, are the skill trees back, guys? Is it fixed already? If you don't have a glyphs, it's like not wearing rings. Yeah, I'm a German, mod, but I stream in English. No shout ASMR barb. And the problem is that the barb still has like shouts, like even when you don't use shout, he still goes like, when you like charge and stuff. It's fixed, okay, perfect. It's fixed, guys. Max guys are back. Who or what would build or run Andariels? Anything that's not a Sorc can make good use of Andariels, I think. Or maybe some Druid builds can't because of Tempest Roar. It's a very strong helm though, with the lifesteal. As long as you don't die on barriers, basically. Unless that barrier is Temerity. Andariel and Temerity is actually a pretty good combo. What's the best build for Andariels? So I just described it. Like, I mean, there's not really a best build for it. Probably melee builds profit most of it, because melee builds usually take more damage than range builds. So, you know, the lifesteal is a big part of Andariel, you know. Everything else kind of whatever. But lifesteal is insane on Andariel. This is why you want Andariel. So, if you need healing, or if you want to build your Temerity barrier, or whatever, this is why you're on Andariel. German streaming in English, living in Bulgaria, Greek fiancé, yes. And a very international chat. Where are you guys from, guys? It's always fun to see like where everyone is coming from actually. You know, you see all these different country names. You have South Africa here, man. Look at that. What's like more of the exotic stuff? Also Swedes, German, America, okay, that's not surprising. UK also live in Bulgaria. Oh, hello. Not a Bulgarian. New Zealand, hello. Brazil? Yeah, we have a lot of Brazilians here, actually. I know that a lot of Brazilians are here on stream usually. We lived in Varna too. Not anymore. Philippines, so. Japan, hello. Nigeria, wow. That's something I don't see often. And South Korean. Hello. So many countries. Yeah, turns out there are a lot of countries in this world. They're usually getting more these days. Yeah, it's really cool that there's like so much, you know, variety, so many people from different places. It's cool to see. Estonia as well. Indonesia. Damn. Yeah, for Asians, it's like evening now. So I guess actually a good time to watch Twitch and stuff. I guess we don't have much from like like Americas now, right now. It's like very, very like early morning there. Hawaii. Okay, I guess that kind of works. What time is it in Hawaii? Watching it work, working overnights in US. Okay, that works as well. It's 1 AM in Hawaii. Okay, that's pretty chill for a weekend. We got our first chests. I'm not sure what is the best area to grind here in dry steppes outside. American insomniacs. Yeah, I mean it's like 4 or 5 in the morning or something. Then yeah, that's pretty good, crazy. So I actually have a very early schedule right now, and I like that. Like I often also have streams that I go to like 3, 4, 5 in the morning, my time. But right now I'm actually going to sleep at like 11 PM and it feels amazing. You wake up at like 7, start blasting. Well, not exactly. I did some work before the stream today. I was working on my Spotify playlist and stuff. Come to Brazil? Maybe someday I'm gonna go there. I think bottom part is the best. Let's see. When is the boss? In 30 minutes. Okay, I have to remember that. I'm glad you enjoyed. BYBBK. Wouldn't recommend during summer. It's like hell tide. Yeah, actually here, like in the morning, this is like east side. And like earlier when I was streaming, like it was like flashing me from the sun. Even though I have the curtains, it just like comes through, it's crazy. Greetings from Russia, hello Oleg. Hello Mark. From Germany, and you? We just had like everyone call out where they're from. Lots of different countries, it's cool. I like the sounds of the bear, man. When you overpower. Really cool. Denmark, hello. Look, it's somebody screaming Orvans. Look at it, it's like 2 next to each other, man. Holy. For what? 100 times Duriel? Because I need... Yeah, I think they did a really good job with Pulverize, man. Pulverize is such a fun build. It's very simple. And usually I don't like such very simple builds, but it just feels good, man. I don't know. You found out a 2 times 300 chest in 15 minutes. That's actually really good, man. That's sick. Yeah, we have a very fast build. Yeah, that definitely works. This build is not that good for this right now. Like I need like movement speed on my amulet. I need like a Ghost Walker amulet or something like that. So I have like perma capped movement speed or close to it. And then pay a bit more attention, and I guess I could. Yeah, let's see on the map where do we go. There's one. Yo, we got a raid here from Livy B. Big one. Hello guys, more raiders. Okay, YouTube doesn't need to see that, but we got more people now on Twitch. Hello guys, thanks for the raid. How was the stream? You arrive a bit early, but in some hours you're gonna do 100 Duriel runs for science. Just for science, obviously not to get a Shako. So I'm preparing for that now, the last few materials. Hope you had a good stream, what have you been up to? Is it good for PvP? Probably not. I mean, okay, if you actually one-shot everyone, which you may or may not, you hit the entire screen, it might not be that terrible, but I don't know. I don't have much experience with PvP, so. Sounds so fun. What have you been doing, WB? The record in Helter is 1.2k shards in 29 minutes. It's 4 chests. Yeah, 8 chests is definitely doable in a fast build. In 1 hour. That's really sick. So a new season on hardcore. Ah, good luck. Yeah, I also like to play hardcore a lot. I'm doing it right now. What class are you doing? I think they add a unique to the Grigor boss loot pool like they did with Varshan. I mean the Varshan rings, they were kind of like very thematic, right? They were like Millennium rings, so they put it to Varshan, that makes sense. I mean if they add new uniques and they don't add new bosses, then I think they will add them to the existing bosses, and it's not unlikely they're gonna add them to like Grigor or whatever as well. But right now there's no new uniques coming. You know, season 3 will have maybe like 10 more uniques, and then they're gonna be distributed among the different bosses or something like that. You know, maybe they're gonna try to make Zia go more relevant, or Beast in the Eyes, add some of the new uniques there, or whatever they introduce. Okay, 30. Well, we don't have any of those glyphs really leveled, so yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter much, huh? This is all magic notes, I guess just like start putting the magic notes. Need to like fix my paragons once my glyphs are actually level 15. But now they're not, so my paragon setup is a bit scuffed. Apparently Helldive boss respawns when it's chest shuffle. I think the Helldive boss actually respawns when you kill him also, like pretty quickly or so. I don't think it's only when the chests respawn. Someone is doing this already, perfect. Don't care about Shako when the Duriel mount. Yeah, Duriel mount is also pretty good, I think. I got it already. No Shako though. I think the Duriel mount is not that rare. Not sure. Huya has an Uber unique, but no Duriel mount, guys. Let's see. To make the drops official for 100 Durians. I will probably make a list or something of the drops there. For science. Let's see. The Durians will be in a group later. I'm not that mad to farm 100 Duriels on my own and do Duriel on my own. So, no thank you. Trample, trample, trample. Trample bug is kind of funny, man. Hope they fix that soon though. Any crits? Hello? Okay. Trample, trample, trample. Won't crit life. Okay, I'll save this. I mean, if I play combo point, I don't think I need resource gen actually. If I play combo point, pen shot with victimize, this might actually be best in slot ring. Just roll the crit a bit higher. I'll save this one. Okay, let's get rid of some stuff here real quick. He is crit distant. So we could roll close. That's another Stormclaw ring. What's the best Druid build? Probably Pulve right now, otherwise probably Tornado still. Damage action knife, nope. Let's save this ring. The ring is fine.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, where's the next chest? One more in the top zone. It's up there. Okay. Let's go for the top zone. Let's do this chest, and then we have 30 more minutes, so I can lock on my other characters and do more chests. You have to hurry up a little bit now, actually. 37 minutes, we've opened only 2 actually, oops. Need to hurry a bit, I'm very slow right now. But I also like salvage and stuff. There's no whispers here, okay. I have to do a bunch more whispers actually after all. But we have time for those. Not too much in a rush. I just need to respec my rogue later. And then we have to start doing all of the bosses. And then we're gonna be perfectly set up for the Duriels later. Just in time. And maybe level 100 as well by then. We should be, I guess. Almost 98. Wolf is Bay, yes. Oh my god, man. Tobias again. The big donation. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy. What's going on here today? Appreciate it, dude. Glad you enjoy the content, man. Yeah, I'll be streaming here basically daily. Both on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, Tobias is MVP today, for sure. What chances are for Grandfather and Shako? They should be the same chances. I think any Uber unique has just a 2% chance. Thing. Go here, Raph. Builds still using critical Vuln X rings. Yeah, vulnerable is good for victimized builds, which currently is actually handshot. And rent builds, which do not exist right now. Because rent is bugged, or Gushing Moons rather is bugged it seems. But yeah, vulnerable is at least good on victimized builds on rogues, on penshot. And penshot is gonna be like one of the meta builds right now. Otherwise, Vuln is not really a stat to go for on any build, I think. Twitch is blocked on work computers, but YouTube isn't. Easy, yeah. That's the advantage of dual stream for sure. Yeah, I heard from some people that actually listen on work, on YouTube. Victimize is bugged too. Wait, what is bugged with Victimize? Is it not taking a damage increase on vulnerable or what? What's the bug there? It doesn't scale if added to damage. Oh, so it doesn't increase the damage from vulnerable? Or what? Only wants a 70 V emote. What is that? The voices. What the fuck is that? 30,000 channels? I've never seen that emote. What the fuck? Is that a thing? Wait, can you elaborate about the victimized passive? Oh, the Death Trap rope gets demoted to 8, yeah. because with that recent change on the tier list, I kind of wanna point people in the right direction for Abattoir Azir already. We will make a dedicated list for that, but Death Trap is gonna be like one of the, like not the best build for Abattoir. It's really good right now in general, but it's like, you know, a bit slower than the other builds because you rely on Death Trap, you rely on Poison Trap, like, you know, other builds just go and one-shot everything. It doesn't benefit that much from T-Bot's Willbug as, for example, Penshot or Barrage or something. So these kind of things. So these changes were mostly done to the Rogue tier list based on T-Bot's Willbug. And while technically you can abuse T-Bot's Will on Death Trap as well, you can't do it as well as on like other builds. If you have 500% Vuln and you proc Victimize of 100k, the Victimize will be 20k. Oh, that sucks, man. What? For real? That is really sad if Victimize is bugged like this. Because I actually want to play a Victimize build for Abattoir Azir. That would be, I think that would be incredible. Like if you go in with a Goldslayer Crown, or just like pull them together with the Taunt Ring from Varshan, and then you shoot in there with Penshot, like with 300% lucky hit, and everything procs Victimize. I mean, that would be insane, but if it's actually, like, it might still be good enough actually, despite this, but I thought it would be ridiculous if you go all in on the victim, on the vulnerable. What is T-Bot's Willbug? You get extra common points in addition to the maximum resource. So you have 23 maximum common points of T-Bots. Does some class have a high chance to get Shako? Yeah, Rogue has the best chance. Actually, wait a minute. Is it the same for Rogue as for the non-two-handed sword classes? I guess Rogue, Druid, Sork. No, Sork has a staff. Yeah, but no Grandfather, okay. Rogue has Doombringer. Necro is out. Barber's out. But yeah, basically Druid have Arvarion, and Rogue has Doombringer. And Sork has Arvarion, and no Doombringer. Okay, so Rogue, Sork, and Druid should be the same, right? It's 5 for Sork and Druid. Yes. And for Rogue is also 5. So there's Stardust guys, there's Andariel. Melted Heart of Selec. So these are all the generic ones. But did I go to the chest? It's there, okay. I have 31 minutes, okay, it's gonna be a bit tight. You also have to relock 2 other characters. So let's hurry. Dude, there's so many screaming hell ores, yeah, holy. I've opened like 8 already or so. You're gonna hit like 1000 for souls today. Come on. Nice. Okay, here we go. Back. What builds the Druid? This is a polarized Druid with companions right now. Can give you a link actually. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, let's go on the path real quick. I haven't respected my rogue yet. I want to respect my rogue. Well, after the Duriel session today, I guess I'm gonna respec it 2 pen shots. Let's go this. World boss soon. 50 minutes, right? Oh, stuff. This is res, movement speed on kill. I'm gonna save this one actually.
How can I help?
Okay, let's do it. I think Flurry Rapid Fire is going to be good for pushing. It's going to be one of the safer builds, but it will kind of cap out too early. Like, the Flurry stun is really good for Flurry RF, and you can profit from T-Ball's Will Bug. But yeah, the Flurry itself doesn't profit as much as some other builds, I think. Because you kind of cap out on attack speed. It would actually be crazy if like attack speed wasn't capped, and then with the T-Ball's Will Bug, with Flurry, with combo points, you could get something like 300% attack speed or something. But unfortunately that's not the case. Would be funny though.
Mortal souls, ripe for Lilith.
This event, badge, yes. Play badge. But I can use the time to make a quick message. Really needs to have a base like a hit buff. It has like 40% though, it's not bad, I think. But like it is okay on Flurry. Like you can easily hit like, you know, 5 to 10 targets of it. And you get like 300-400% lucky hit. It's not terrible. I think it's 40% per total attack, right? It's like 4 attacks. Each 10%, I think. What's the attack speed cap? There are 2 separate 100% attack speed caps. And it's a clusterfuck. What belongs in which category. So I think the attack speed cap should be 100%, but they messed something up and made 2 categories out of it somehow. I think it would be bad if they just like kind of like simplify it by making the global cap 200% extra and just like put everything in one category. But I think the devs might not even be aware that this is how it works right now. Yeah, it's like spaghetti code for sure. Like it's really RNG, like what is in which category. There's like a bit of a system, but it's mostly RNG, I think. Same as like, you know, what works for Poison Imbuement and what works for Overpower back before Season 2 and stuff. So it's just like really messed up. On Season Z, you have to do the quests again? No. If you're talking about Renown.
Is someone there? My child, all alone in this darkness.
I'm waiting for them to just delete Lucky Hit mechanic entirely.
My baby.
Now, Lucky Hit is extremely important to have. You know, you cannot make this game without Lucky Hit, the way that works. So Lucky Hit is totally fine. Lucky Hit is okay. But there's like a lot of other stuff that is like really busted, basically. Not really busted like in an OP way, but it's just like broken or unintuitive or, you know, unreasonable or just like no logic. Like the attack speed caps, for example. Those are a good example. Like there's like, as I said, there's 2 separate 100% caps. And then like some stuff goes in one category, some stuff goes in the other category. And, you know, a lot of it doesn't make sense. You know, there's like some aspects that are in one, and then some aspects are in another. There's close quarters combat on the rogue. That's the best part, man. Close quarters combat passive on the rogue. That gives you 2 separate 10% attack speed buffs from the same passive. Is in like both of these buffs are in both different categories. Like one is in one and one is in the other. That makes 0 sense. You know, it's super stupid. It's actually stupid, man. Can I give you 100 Duriel runs? I think you should ask someone who likes to dupe. That's not me. And also, good luck not getting banned. Want to join me for Duriel, Hanzo? Unfortunately, we have a full team for that later. Do I know a good rogue build? I do know a good rogue build, yeah. Or 8 of them. Which one are you looking for? What's my opinion on Havarian? Potentially extremely broken in Avatar 0. Outside of that, I mean, not that useful, I guess, but kind of funny at least. What is a better rogue build? Twisting Blades, 10-shot RF. Those are the top 2 in my book right now on rogue. Barrage is really good too. Death Trap is really good. Yeah, Flurry RF is also good. As I said, you know, many rogue builds really. But yeah, top 2 in my book are VB and Penshot. So that's yeah. Wait, did we? No, we didn't open the chest yet, right? On this barb. We did 3 on the Druid, and now we're doing 2 and then 1 on the Rogue. Okay. What's the attack speed cap on Rogue? You get 175 and you have everything procced. Right, okay, it hits 175 and you have everything procced, but this is just what it says on the sheet, which has no meaning in this game. Whatever you see in your character details, forget about it. It has no meaning in this game, everything is fucked. So as I said, there's 200% attack speed caps. So what you actually have to do is you have to like look at the frames. You have to record yourself and look at the frames. How long does it take? Or how many attacks do you do per minute or whatever. This is the only way to get a realistic understanding of how much attack speed you have. But there's like someone put together like a sheet. I don't have that right now. I can maybe dig it up somewhere. There's like a sheet of like which attack speed buff goes into which category. But it's not complete because there's like, you know, tons of attack speed buffs in the game. But yeah, we're trying to figure it out and then also put that into the calculations for the 4-planer. So it's better to open certain gear chests. No, you don't open any chests besides the 300 one. Forget about any other chests. You only go for this one. Okay, we are here. Let's go there. What is the recommended minimum armor for TB? 13.3k for T100 dungeons. Or 9.2 if you don't do a high tier dungeons. And then you can like maybe also like throw in like a disobedience so you can sometimes go higher tiers. Chest is not there, then try to relog. I will play Sork this season, yeah. And we still have like 3 weeks to go until Avatar 0. So I guess I'm gonna play a bit fewer builds than I anticipated, because Avatar 0 is gonna be like an insane grind, unless I rip very early. Could very well happen that I just like prepare for like a month now, and then I just die on like day 2. F. But, yeah, let's just say that doesn't happen. In that case, I'll probably play at least 1 Sork and 1 Necro until Avatar 0 comes out. I'm not sure what Necro actually, I'm not sure what build I want to do. I feel like I played the 2 most fun ones already, Saber and Bone Spear. Might try one of the Blood builds though this season. Blood Surge seems kind of nice. And Sorg, I want to do the Charge Bolt Sorg. And then probably like on the side gear up for Ball Lightning. But yeah, I have to like somehow start deleting stuff. So I need to do my Blue Rogue as well. So I think my next project might actually be my Blue Rogue. Just so I can get rid of one of my characters entirely. And lots of like mule stuff I can get rid of. Yeah, I think maybe after today, basically, I might start my Blue Adam Rogue. And I can actually use that one to farm more materials as well for, you know, Varshan and stuff in the future. If you don't get Shako, etc. today. Oh, it wasn't free. We should probably go there. Do we have enough time? We have 18 minutes. Looking fine, actually. Can do the world boss real quick. We wanted to farm Shout of Agony in World Tier 3. No, in World Tier 3 you only get 1. In World Tier 4 you get 3. What's a good Nightmare Dungeon and boss fighting build other than TB for rogues? Penshot RF is really strong right now. And Barrage. How to get a legit Shako? Well, with lots of hard work and grind. Duriel. Hello, you hate it? I'm doing fine. Hope you do. Levithana. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate what's up. Yeah, I'm going to World Boss in a second. I was hoping I could finish this chest here, but okay, we can take the other weapon down. We're almost here. Yeah, World Boss starts in 1.5 minutes. We can go in a second. Oh, this might be a bit too tight here with the event. Another sub, Xenox, thank you so much. I love Lead Man. It's in 57 seconds. Oh, you can actually just ride there. Turns out. Alright then. Heroes will drops only from Duriel? Yes. Beast in the Ice does not drop it. Louisiana. All these like new insane armor pieces, they're all from Duriel. My god, it's far. I don't have to stronger down there. We got this. It's fine. Oh. I also got a full inventory, turns out. Begins in 0 seconds. Let's go. Mate, I'm alone! Oh my god. This is not the build to do World Boss alone right now. Oof. It's fine, I guess. That's like at least a minute, so I didn't really expect to spend a minute on this now. Actually, wait a minute. Do we have, okay, we don't have this off, okay. I'm gonna try to catch another one. Maybe, because I want to contest that thirst from other people. Yeah, I have my crossplay off, this is why. Let's see if we can catch another one. Then I make a new guide for no-gen barb with the new ring. No-gen barb? I didn't make a guide for that now. Okay, F. I just wasted everything. Good. That was a great move.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh man. I forgot about crossplay, man. I should have turned it on earlier. F. You have 550 million gold, by the way. That's crazy. Okay, which chest did I open? I think I opened the bottom chest, right? And we need to go up there to this one. I need only 70 cinders. That's very far for that, actually. We have 12 minutes. Okay, we have to hurry. With the Lurk, we have to be pretty fast. And it's a flurry RF build, so it's not the fastest right now. No, I'm glad you got it, Scuffer. Oh, interesting. When you lunge and Heromancy kills everything, you don't actually lunge. Everything just dies. That's kind of stupid. I didn't know this. Okay, I'm just gonna like... Do I just kill more stuff and hope that my cinders carry over to the next character? I guess we could. We're kind of far. We could be up there. Or just like slice our way through. I think I'm gonna slice my way through. We're not dumb or slow actually just doing this. Let me get some cinders on the way. See you, quiet guy. Yoink. That Harbinger. Oh, I did not jump there. What's the best way to maximize Forgotten Souls and outside? All you need. The Forgotten Souls kind of scales with the chest size, so I would just go for Living Steel and chest anyway. And also make sure you always keep an eye for the Screaming Hell Ores. Yes, they're easy to miss, but they give you a ton of Forgotten Souls. They give like 2 or 3 Forgotten Souls every time you click one. Also the Harbingers. I think Skullscan is the best zone for Harbinger spawns. They give you also tons of Forgotten Souls. So whenever there's like a Skullscan Hell tide, you can do that. Do we have to relog now? Is there a cellar? Are we in the right place? We are in the right place, okay. Well, we're gonna have like 9 minutes or so after we relog to the rogue, so if my 70 cinders disappear, I will be in trouble. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Hello, Don Camino. How much HP do I have for Vampire Powers of Bystone every 4 seconds? I have 17k right now. The thing is that Barbs has so many like generic damage buffs, like damage while berserking in particular, which is pretty crazy. Dude, saying greetings interrupts your opening. That's crazy. Yeah, cinders do transfer. Sometimes, but sometimes they disappear. So it's usually a bad move trying to farm them on one character and then go to another. This is why I am not playing the Druid right now. But sometimes get lucky, I guess. So let's do this. How to farm a linear heart? Whispers. And especially Legion events and world bosses. There's a lot of people there and they complete Whispers and they can spawn the grotesque debtors. And they can actually profit from those. Hey, Starks. Any class build uses Scarlet Sky. Yeah, I can probably do it on like a very core spammy build. You know, some of the bar builds with triple shot. Oh, I got my cinders. Perfect. So some of the bar builds, Bone Spear, you know, some of the blood builds, and Necro, these kind of things. Sever, you know, everything that spams core skills non-stop basically. I would say inner side rogue builds, but inner side rogue builds currently do not exist. So what Bone Spear to Stardust Skies and Millennium Ring. Yeah, exactly, something like that. This is where Stardust Skies actually kind of shines. I mean, the thing is that Bone Spear does not really require extra resources. Especially because you can easily just play with the 5 splinters instead of the 3 splinters, and then you have like so much lucky hit. And I was doing that last season and I didn't have any resource issues anyway. It's just like spamming everything, so I think it's kind of overkill for Bone Spear, but yeah. I guess you can replace Exposed Flesh with Stardust Skies if you want, basically. That might be better for single targets. Maybe not actually, because then you don't have any recovery, right? So I'm not really sure if I really want to replace your one resource aspect of Stardust Skies and Bone Spear. Emote only chat. Right. Show us your emotions, chat. It's a funny combination of Rudy and Raxi modes. Little bit is gonna be the best and Avatar Zia. I don't know. Either some cheesy build with Ahavarion or invincibility. Something like Sork. Or Hoda, I think. Because Hoda is very balanced right now. He is screaming aura. 4 fucking souls here, see? When you press on his aura, 4 souls, it's pretty good. Okay guys, since we have emote only chat right now, how do you feel about what's gonna happen later with the 100 Duriels? It's gonna be good or bad? Or funny, surprising? I have a real Shakobium feeling today. Maybe rage quit. Yeah, who knows. Is there something like emote only chat on YouTube as well? I need to check that. I just turned it on for Twitch. Gonna be sad when I die on the 100th. No, you don't really die on Duriel unless something really goes wrong. But I'm gonna use my one-shot build, you know. Duriel is not even gonna do anything. He's gonna go in and kill him in 2 seconds. Okay, here we are. Let's go. 300s. Wait, where is it? Is it bugged again? Is there a cellar nearby? There's a dungeon down there. I gotta try to run down to the dungeon and come back and see if that actually helps. Maybe I didn't go far enough. Is it here? Yeah, it should be here. I'm gonna die. Yeah, 3 minutes. I'm gonna go down to the dungeon and see what happens. Oh, Harbinger. Oh. She saved herself with that teleport. So people keep telling me, go into a cellar and it'll reset the chest. Well, let's find out. Have any info about armory? Nothing besides that it's most likely coming at some point. Okay, let's see if that works. It did work. Nice. Maybe I should like preemptively always go into like a cellar when I find one right before I go for the chest. That's like something.
Need the forge.
Okay, anyway, we're done with the cell tide. Let's put the stuff in there. Go back on the Druid. Yeah, we're doing blue item only challenge soon, this is why I'm saving those items. I can TP to town and back. Yeah, this is not guaranteed. Even relogging is not guaranteed. I just want to know if there's a guaranteed way of doing it. Oh, Seamus, you asked about the best rogue build earlier on Abattoir. I didn't realize that you were talking about rogue only. On rogue, I think it's Penshot and Twisting Blades in Abattoir. Okay. We can do a bit of blood stuff. Sure. What 4-man team do you think will be the best for Zir? Oh, 4-man team. I mean, that is really hard because it's actually the first time we get hard enough content for a group meta to emerge. So this is like really a shot in the dark here, but probably I support Druid. Then at least 1 Hoda Barb, I'd say. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. I'm not sure there's like really like other like synergies you can unlock with other classes and stuff. But yeah. So maybe a Necro could be really good. Grasping Veins pretty OP. I could see something like support Druid, something on Necro like an Infinimus or something. And then like 2 Hoda Barbs. Something like that could probably be a really strong team. Yeah, 4 Hoda Barbs would probably not work as well. Like you actually need to create some kind of like group synergy for this to be better than running solo. Right? So if you run 4 times the same class, you don't really have any real synergy. Okay, you have more shouts. But two barbs can just shout, you know. 2 barbs are fine, just have perma shouts, right? So I think 2 Hoarder Barbs, a support Druid, and something like a Necro is probably the way. Like, you know, stacking up everything with Corpse Tendrils and making everything vulnerable for the Barbs, and support Druid making everyone invincible. Like, it's pretty crazy the stuff you can do, I guess, with such a combo. Yeah, I would expect something like that. Best Necro build. That will be Infinimus, I think. Do you really need support when you crit hundreds of millions? Right, I mean, if the enemies have like hundreds of billions of HP, then I think support is not bad, yeah? Especially if they like basically nearly one-shot you on any build. I mean, the support is mostly there to make you survive. The support is not such a big damage buff. The support is there to keep you alive. I hope they nerf overpower before then. For sure they will nerf overpower before then. And they will also nerf Ball Lightning and T-Wall as well. That is absolutely going to happen. No doubt that Blizzard fixes the bugs in time. Overpower is not even a bug, actually. They have a really good track record of fixing bugs really quickly right now. In D4. Right? Rogue can perma-stun enemies. Until you learn that you can only do that for 5 seconds, and then they are unstoppable. And then you die. Yeah, overpower is actually not bugged as far as I'm aware. It's actually like the first time you have some really busted builds that are not bugged, right? Overpower is just busted. But not bugged. Yeah, I think it's the first time actually since launch that we have like top builds that are not bugged. Hello Tyler. Splathouse is not a thing on hardcore? Yes. The reason for that is there's no people. Like, there's just no people on hardcore, so you don't find people who do Blood Harvest. I mean, I guess I could try to team up with people like on purpose to do that thing, but doesn't really matter. Getting for like 3 million already, it's kinda cool. 5 seconds is enough for Hoarder to clean up. That's like a massive dose of copium in chat. You think Hoarder's gonna kill stuff in 5 seconds? On tier 25 Avatar of Zir? In 4-man. Hanzo, I said earlier, we have a team for Duriel later, so today there's no spots. It's like a fully set up team. But I mean, if I do like more random Duriels and stuff, yeah, sure, I can maybe do something with viewers and stuff. I'm not sure if we're gonna repeat that after today. I don't know how much I'm gonna get fed up from Duriel farm today. We'll see.
That looks worn. Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, I think there's like a realistic chance that no one is gonna complete Avatar level 25, guys. Even a 4-man team with 2 Hoarder Barbs and a support Druid and a Necro. So, I mean, maybe it will happen, maybe not. What's broken on Maxo Gun? Oh, I can actually remove that. It's not broken anymore. Pin. Okay. Yeah, we had a bug earlier, but it's fine now. Okay, 2 villagers. Can I get 2 villagers? I have 3 somehow. How did I get 3 villagers already? Didn't notice. Usually I farm here for like 15 minutes and find 0. I want a Shako on Duriel mostly. Actually, not 100% sure what we'll do once I get a Shako. I'll have a Doombringer, I'll have a Grandfather, I'll have a Shako. and don't really need a Duriel. And that is cool, but I don't really need it. And then I start a Skies that I don't care about. So I think if I get a Shako on my Rogue, I might actually switch to the Druid to try to get an Ahavarion as well. Because Ahavarion shenanigans might be ridiculous in Abattoir. So we'll see. If a Shako drops today, we'll see. If a Shako drops and I don't get Ahavarion, I'm fine as well. I don't care about trying this too much. Other people can try that. Yeah, Ahavarion is the Shrine Buff stuff. Yeah, that is gonna be, initially no joke, pretty OP, I think. Not much more. Being spoiling is too squishy for Abattoir? Not necessarily. You can survive stuff. I'm not sure if you can survive stuff like easily on tier 25 Abattoir. It's mostly about having enough damage. As long as you can, like, you know, easily survive T100s, you will be okay in Abattoir, I think. But easily surviving T100s, you know, in a scenario where you don't one-shot everything. Okay, where do we find villagers, guys? What did I level this guy as? Exactly the ability thing. This is Siphon. T100 is needed before I hit Abattoir 1. Yeah, basically doing a T100 Nightmare Dungeon is like the entry ticket for Abattoir. And once you've done that, you never look back. You just go Abattoir from there on. But yeah, like the minimum is you do T100s. And then you start doing Abattoir. I think it's gonna ignore these villagers, as always. Fuck it. Five by five. Hello, man. Thanks for 90 mouse. Which Ubers are going to be necessary for every class to do Abattoir? There's no required. But if you want to have the strongest possible build to push the highest, then you want to have everything available in the game. So that means Shako, and in some cases Ahavarion or Doombringer. Yeah, I guess the other Ubernix are not necessarily that useful. Maybe someone can figure out some shenanigans with Andariels instead of Shako. That might be okay as well. Another emote only chat. Okay, Twitch. We just had one. Any thoughts on Ilma saying that Eternal Lilith with Druid is impossible? Yeah, he's wrong about that. I mean, Eternal is not that much weaker right now, I think. You know, this is not Barber season. And I mean, there's like many buster builds that can just like easy face Lilith and stuff in phase 2, and I mean, even if you don't phase it, you can still do it if you like play the fight, right? You can literally just play the game and then just beat Lilith like that, right? You don't have to cheese the fight. Okay. Let's go in there. I just need to dismount me here. Hey Alex. I have a 4090 graphics card waiting for me in my PC that's chilling in the kitchen that I have not set up yet for Starforge. So I will probably try that again. With like 4040p on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, right now I just have 1080p stream on YouTube. Play zoomed in, you got 3 chakras playing zoomed in. Sure. That's certainly how I get it. Yeah, talking about like the outhouse, yes, it's definitely not too unlikely that we're gonna find, you know, some crazy broken stuff. I mean, there is crazy broken stuff in the game still, right? There's, you know, the bird beast bug is there. We still have ball lightning being like really busted, but it's not like, I guess, necessarily like broken to the point where it's just like one-shot everything or so. But I think Blurred Beast might actually have potential to be like really abusable, to just like kill everything instantly. So yeah, Blurred Beast is definitely something to look out for, like Shrednado and stuff like that. Maybe there's like some other stuff that we're gonna discover, or they're just like hidden so far. Yeah, I'm just gonna like mostly main rogue, I think, in Abattoir and try to like, you know, get like lift at least to level 50. And then see if we can like, you know, maybe push even towards level 25 Abattoirs here. That'd be cool. But yeah, I don't really care much about like actually beating the entire thing. I just care about going as high as possible with Rogue. So if I can do like the highest clear on Rogue, that'll be cool. At least for hardcore, that'll be cool. Maybe not including softcore, because I have to be extremely careful. So a few emotions in chat. Where are the emotions, guys? It's also get one legendary aspect that I need for my build that is just not in the game. Level 80 never dropped. I mean, there's like especially resource aspects that are really rare. It's not too unlikely to go to level 100 and just not find a certain resource aspect you want. All other aspects outside of resource, usually you find on the way to 100. At least once. Yeah, resource is hard. Like for example, my first rogue is never found an Umbral Ring. Let's go Sagar real quick. I got 6 Ubers before I got a max Umbral. Okay, if you farm a lot of Duriel, not much else, then that's not even too unlikely. But it's funny. TB round built with Shako. That sounds pretty good, actually. Shako is best in slot. I have a TB build on Maxwell. You can check that out if you want. I'm thinking about Canny and Elements aspect for Roa. Elements, yes. Canny, no. You don't use the improvements often enough. Like, your Rain of Arrows does so much damage that you mostly want to like actually optimize around rapid fire damage, so you can actually do something outside of Rain of Arrows. And okay, Zena, how many Duriels do I have? We are almost there, yeah. Maybe like a 20 something, I guess. Does anyone play Diablo 4 yet? Probably like a few 100,000 people concurrently. Yes. Hi, Tonic, I'm German, yeah. D4 bad. True, I guess. Must be true if Twitch chat says it. Actually, YouTube chat now as well. They have the trolls in YouTube now. Wait, is that the guy? Oh, that was the guy. And I clicked the corpse as well. That's kind of funny. Ah, nice. Can you poison this thing for envenom? Can you poison structures? I guess you can, right? Should work. That's not so nice whispers here right now. Before we have like 1 minute survival event. Yeah, we're glad you like to build your lamer. That was basically the attempt I did, yeah. Season 2 looks a bit more about world roaming and killing Ubers. Yes, Conger. Like, farming Duriel is like definitely the most endgame thing right now, especially to prepare for Abattoir of Zir. So lots of like endgame outdoor activities. And it's kind of cool, honestly. Like, lots of people were kind of bored by the infinite Nightmare Dungeon grind, and they actually made the other stuff more relevant. Nightmare Dungeon is still the way, and you need to get the glyphs up, and you need to get, like, for XP as well, it's the fastest, but you also need to do some Helltide to get your Forgotten Souls at least. And these kind of things. And then even if you don't care much about... Ooh. Yeah, even if you don't care much about like Duriel Uber uniques, you still need to farm some Duriel for some of, like, you know, T-Ball's Will item, or Tusk Helm, or Dolmen Stone, or whatever else you need for a class. So yeah, there's at least some outdoor activities you want to do. How much Glyph XP Zir will give? I don't know exactly, but a lot. Alright, that's gonna be a nice blood hide. Best way to get Shako is from Duriel. It's really the only way, to be honest. Okay, do we have villagers, so let's ignore those. There. T-Balls is still bugged, yeah, and it seems like they're gonna keep that until end of season. I'm like full preparing for T-Balls Will, Abattoir runs. And funny enough, Rogue is not even strongest class. In fact, it's probably not even, it's probably still the weakest class, even with T-Balls Will bug. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how weak Rogue is actually on high-end content right now. Without T-Balls Will bug, Rogue would be extremely weak. Like, very clearly weak. And that even is with Blade Dancer bug, I think. Even the Blade Dancer bug is not, you know, making up for it. I guess TB would be somewhat competitive. Try to keep certain blue items for my blue item only rogue that I want to do. It's crazy how many people say rogue is broken. Yeah, I think people are just getting blinded too much by rogue's relatively good early game and have no understanding of how weak rogue is later compared to other classes. Like, yeah, rogue might feel good because it has 2 mobility skills, right? So it's just kind of like, it kind of feels fast because it takes a bit more effort to try to figure out how to make other builds good and fast. And on rogue, you just kind of like do kind of fast by default. But the power, like, you know, the raw power, it's just not really there on rogue compared to other classes. other classes that can like scale way more crazily in the end game. And Rogue doesn't have that. Rogue just works, and it becomes like, you know, slowly better over time, but it doesn't become as good as other classes later. Class will be superior in the new event. And I think Barb will be best. Maybe Barb or Sork. The thing is that Sork can use Arvarion, which might be a key thing. Druid can also use Arvarion. So maybe those classes will succeed because of Arvarion. But I mean, you have to get that stuff first of all. But yeah, there's like not a small chance that he's gonna like Omega cheese the boss fights by killing an elite to spawn the boss, and then getting your conduit or your artillery shrine and then kill a boss with that. With Arvarion stuff. So this might be like a real big strat for Druids and Sork. And Sorks also apparently seem to have like a build that can become completely invincible. So as long as you can figure out the damage of that, that might also be a really good strat. You did 90 hours this season, haven't seen one team ults. Yeah, you need to farm Duriel, man. What build I'm playing on Druid? Polarized, that's the command for it.
It is done. Different this one.
That's a song I need to tune up a bit.
You can still use these.
Rogue is not very endgame viable this season. Currently it is, because they don't fix the Tibor's will bug. And I mean, everything is viable, you know, you can play anything, everything works. Rogue is not terrible. But if you compare the classes like directly one-to-one, Rogue is probably the weakest right now. And the only reason why it's not like completely awful is because of two bugs. One for Blade Dancer and one for Tibor's will. Like most top builds right now are actually not necessarily relying on bugs. Like, you know, all the Barb stuff seems to be bug free as far as I know. The Necro stuff seems to be bug free. Yeah, Sork only has ball lightning that's bugged, everything else seems to be fine. I guess Sork would be pretty mid if it wasn't for ball lightning. And Druid is also relatively bug free right now, besides Blurred Beast. And pretty powerful. How is ball lightning bugged? It does like roughly times 10 damage for no reason. That's ball lightning right now. Yeah, Druid is not weak. Druid is pretty strong right now. I mean, Druid has been like the #1 class since launch until probably this season, I'd say. Maybe it's like the #2 now. I think Druid is probably #2 after Barb right now. It was dethroned finally. But until now, it was basically #1. This game is not dead. It is in fact actually not dead, yes. Because of all power buffs. Yeah, the all power buffs are pretty insane, and also they buffed Barbs in general a lot. They buffed the overpower stuff, then made Banishword's Talisman, and then they didn't nerf any of the overpower synergies on Barb. They're pretty insane. And they also buffed the damage while berserking, and they made a bunch of the legendary nodes really strong on Barb. So Barb has just got like insane buffs this season. In various places. So that makes them pretty busted. I want to get some more Spirit back. Umbral, Spirit on Kill, Earthmight. This is hardcore, yeah. Why they're not fixing Rogue Tibalt's will bug? And because I just explained that even with the bug, Rogue is probably the weakest out of the 5 classes right now. And seems like Blizzard has become a lot more afraid of nerfing stuff mid-season, and they're mostly doing that like on season launches. So it seems like they're not fixing that, at least until Abattoir comes.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I mean, I agree, nerf everything, you know? Or bug fix at least. But this is not what Blizzard is doing right now. They are like extremely slow on fixing game-breaking bugs currently. Okay, so rogue bugs get fixed. I mean, T-Ball's will is more likely to get fixed than Blade Dancer. So let's assume they fix T-Ball's will. Then TB wins. Let's assume they fix Blade Dancer as well. That is a good question, actually. I guess we're back to Pen RF or Barrage or something. Or TB anyway. Glad you like the guide, no hand. Please, on the blood thing, go to the 3 pillars and do them boys a favor. You mean the boys that I find like once every 5 hours when I play hardcore? Okay. While riding on the affix, I guess 20 core points. We instead make it a feature. That sounds really stupid. I don't think there should be a single item that once you equip it, you suddenly get like a ×5 damage multiplier. That makes no sense. Not in this game at least, you know. We had Diablo 3. And I hated that too. I didn't hate Diablo 3, but I hated items that give me ×5 when I equip them. It's a circle that can be nearly invincible. That's some secret stuff that North is cooking. Actually, I'm not sure if it's secret, but he mentioned some stuff to me. That seems very interesting. Yeah, let Northy cook, guys, if you want to get an invincible Sork build for Arbiter. Yeah, exactly. The problem with the T-Bot's will bug is it completely kills like 80% of rogue builds, right? Like anything that's not call point is just not a build now on rogue. But there's Vein of Arrows, you know, where he literally cannot play call point. But I guess he could if he'd really try. This might actually be the way anyway. Go like puncture, drop one of the imbuements or something, and go call points, and then use the Vein of Arrows like much less. But then it's not really a Vein of Arrows build anymore. It just becomes a rapid fire build with sometimes you press a button. So I'm not gonna go and like rework Vein of Arrows guide to have call points now, just because T-Bot's will bug exists. Because then you kind of defeat the whole purpose of the build. Okay. Let's go here. Best rogue build if I have a Shako. Well, the Shako doesn't really change the relative ranking between rogue builds, I think. So it remains TB and Penshot. Okay, strong roll. How come I'm doing Blood Harvest? I'm farming Whispers a lot, and there was a lot of Whispers there. And also, I need blood. I have 6.5k right now. So when I make new characters, usually spend like 3, 4, 5k blood or so to get your powers. So I can kind of sustain 2 characters with that right now. That's Shakas. The unique isn't class specific, you can put it on multiple classes, yes. Is it possible to play a build that doesn't have bugs? Yes. There are some bug builds, but not everything is bugged. But yeah, I mean, some bugs have been like pretty notorious and, you know, since the launch of the game, and still haven't fixed them. Some bugs are new. It's actually kind of tough to do this event. Because of companions. I should remove my companions from the bar, man. Okay, the elite helped. Okay. Big and non-shifting Druid is possible. Yeah, Boulder is not shifting. Outside of that, there's not really a meta build that doesn't shapeshift, I think. I guess Companion Druid, if you ever get there, could be a non-shifting build, but Companion Druid is not a thing. The fixed main rings dropping in the open worlds. But it's not a bug. You can find any unique in the open world. Goblin. You see Animus Druid build the Eternal. I remember I used to play like a Bulwark Druid. I'm not sure what he's playing now after the Bulwark nerf. I didn't watch him lately. Yeah, sucks. Explorer single target reasonable now. Yeah, I mean they power crept the game a lot. So the boss fights are not that bad right now. And late game you have like crit overpower synergy with Banished Lord's Talisman. You can like basically 2-tap T100 bosses with the right setup. Should follow Passageway to the letter, or is there more early game tips and changes? Yeah, I've not made like a very thorough planner for this build yet. But the Passageway is basically what I'm playing right now, and I've been doing this pretty much since the start, plus minus a few minor tweaks. I mean, in the early game you don't have the aspect that makes your 4 rise and earth skill. You have to get that, yours and horror, but I think it actually has like a codex, so you can actually get that very early. But until level 25, I guess you have to wait. It's actually crazy how much of the harvest stuff I got here. Look, it's basically the entire thing, right? Let's see. Is it 100? I wonder if I actually got this now. It was like 70 or so. I wonder if I actually got progress from picking them up. How do I compare with Meta Polarize? I've not played Meta Polarize, but it will be quite squishy, I think, on a higher tier. So I think late game. I mean, it's nice to go with the stuff here late until later, but later you're gonna have Banishor's Talisman, and then there's no room really to have Shepherds anymore and stuff. So at that point, if you go T100s, you go Banishor's Talisman, T-Balls, and you're chilling. And you just like drop all the companions, and you get like Bulwark, Bloodhowl, Debilitating Roar. You drop your generator even maybe, and go Petrify, and then you're pumping, so. Immensely worth it late game. Yeah, later it was just like one shot, basically all the trash and open world content. Not so much for the high-end dungeons though. Okay, let's see. How much do we have for the harvest? 72. Actually, it did not count. I was able to collect all the harvest stuff and remove it from the screen, but I didn't get any count. High level Whisper is better than Nightmare Dungeons? Hell no. Nightmare Dungeons are king. What was a bit slow on bossing? Yeah, in the Nightmare Dungeon bosses it's still fine, you know, I can still kill like, you know, bosses 10 levels above me in like 10 seconds or so right now, I think. Even with my non-level glyph. I have like no glyphs levels. So it's kind of okay. 10 seconds is fine. Nightmare Dungeon boss on high level. But yeah, Kicksar for example is quite tanky, Butcher would be tanky if I find them, probably skip Butcher on higher levels. What's the next outside again? 36 minutes. I should definitely try those Legion events a little bit. Maybe I kind of like missed out on a lot of stuff by not doing Legions. We have one. Here in 5 minutes, I'm gonna go there. I also want to see like how late can I arrive for Legion. 4290 Butcher with Pole Rise. Yeah, if you don't have like the endgame setup, then that's gonna be rough for sure. Butcher's very tanky. Falling to B guy just hit 70. Is it worth continuing? I better switch class. Oh, you shouldn't switch class if you have fun. TB is a pretty good build.
Will you help me, stranger? Fell right into my trap.
Can you farm shards and see it free? Eh? You cannot. Or you can kind of do it. You can like farm Living Steel, some Varshan mats, but you can't do the bosses for Duriel. You're 880 obols again, man. You just gambled that CG amulet earlier. Actually, do I gamble some rings now, maybe? I might start gambling a few rings. I think I have the amulet I want already, so... Okay, 4 minutes, so we can do this here. All the red glows besides potion on the floor. This is from the overpower vampiric power. That's what it's called. Blood Boil. Don't feel the bumping from Varshine is worth it. Yeah, it's. I think I put it in A tier on the unique tier list. It's like solid, but not necessarily like best in slots. Or like not necessarily an auto include at least, and also it doesn't work for some builds.
I could use some assistance.
How long does it take to get 100 Duriel runs? Yeah, each Duriel is roughly 1.5 hours. And I need to farm 25 Duriels, so we're talking about like 30 something hours. A bit more actually. I leveled this entire character basically, just farming those Duriels. And I think I had a few materials already. Yeah, we're gonna be perfectly level 100 by the time we're ready. It's kinda funny. 98.5 now. Poggers. Oh. Wait a minute. Let's actually use this event here. If Blizzard would fix ball lightning, T-balls, and move banish lords, the game would be in a much better state. Yeah, I agree. I think banish lord Talisman is definitely over the top. And the bugs obviously should get rid of. I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf banish lords a bit next season. Doing pull for Stormclaw would be better for Avatar. Probably pull, honestly. Despite somewhat slow bow skill. Do you prefer Shako or God Save for ball lightning? For sure Shako. Which build for Barb 1 to 50? Kratos Barb basically. Walking Arsenal, Upheaval, Death Blow. And then you can just continue with that. It's like one of the best leveling builds in general on Barb. Otherwise you can play Hoda, Upheaval, Double Swing, they're all nice, just stay away from Rend. Movement also works if you like that. Hey Raze. Thoughts on Jiri? What is that? I don't know what you mean. Is Hoda Walking Arsenal better than Upheaval Walking Arsenal for leveling? I guess it might be close. I know Khan was swearing by Kratos Barb basically. Needed this character. I guess it depends on like how many dungeon bosses you have to bonk versus how many like, you know, just AoE fights you have. Like, I mean, I don't know. Upheaval has the AoE and Deathblow has a one shot on a boss, so it's not really a reason not. Like, there's not really a reason to play Hoda with Walking Arsenal, I feel. Oh, Legion event. Oh shit. Where was it? Do I see it while in a dungeon? 0 seconds. Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, just done. It's a cursed well, dude. I'll try to join Legion event anyway. But one minute is already down. I wonder if it works. Let's see. I wonder how late you can arrive. I've arrived once where first wave was already completed, so you can definitely arrive late. Don't I think Shako is a bit overrated? I don't think so. If you look at Shako, do you see the same things that I see? Someone on YouTube chat has asked me, is Shako a bit overrated? I do not live in Germany. Okay, let's try. I wonder if I can still join. What is 20% DR? Karini gives 80. You got one, Xander? Congrats, dude. Okay, it's been 2 minutes since the start of Legion event. Let's see if that's stretching it too far. Can do this event here at least. Oh, doesn't he spawn? Ah, look! It works! Holy shit, dude. Let's go. Dude, why do you do so much damage here? Is there a reason to party up here? I don't want to like potentially lose this event there. That's a nice event. More XP. Wait, don't you get XP from nearby kills anyway without party? I don't think you need to be in party, do you? Ah, 5%. Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, sorry. I would join party, but since I ran past this event there, I don't want to do it right now. Also, I just popped new potions, I realized, for no reason, because I'm about to relock to my rogue. For more Gamba. Currently World Tier 1. When do you recommend to change World Tiers? I recommend at level 1. And after that at like around 45, and after that around 60 to 65. No good as debtors. Unlucky. But it was relatively fast, free Whisper objective. Let's see if the other thing is still there. Looks like it. Wait. Did it just despawn when I ran out here? Yikes. Okay, plan B. We log out here, go on the rogue, and come back for the event. That's gonna be easy. I think Zedek is underrated. As Barb, you're immortal if you amulet as long as you take damage. I don't think Selec is necessarily underrated. I just don't think it just really fits anywhere. There's nothing it builds. I mean, yeah, you become very tanky as a Barb, but you know, you do realize that the only reason why Barbs are strong right now is because of Banishor's Talisman that goes in the same slot. So you kind of don't want to give up like 2/3 of your damage. Stifler. Game feels better now, right, Sam? Yeah, I'm not sure if I should actually keep getting amulets up now. I got a really sick one. At least for the rogue. Maybe I'm gonna get my rings on a little bit. Let's see how it goes.
It seems your prayers have been until next time.
You could also get some resource aspects there, I suppose. Yo, that's not a bad ring. Crit, crit. Lots of life, okay. Made a boulder build. Yeah, boulder's fun. Hello, Yope Trail. Okay, there's no event. Unlucky. I should have done it real quick on my way there. But it's really good to know that I can actually join Legion events so late and still looking up to leech them. I'll try that a bit more. How can you get more armor and necro? Higher item power armor loot? Armor nodes on paragons? Disobedience aspect? That's how you do it. Maybe fix your resist so you don't need to run, you know, also you can run skulls basically in your jewelry. Oh, here, pulverized shreds. Nah, nothing else though. We have a constant lack of veil crystals. No. Okay, Helltide in 16. No, in 21, so at the full hour. Helltide is a full hour, okay. It's a build for softcore or hardcore. That's not a difference, but it's like the most softcore build you can play, I guess. Oh, Druid. What happened to Rogue? Why did the builds drop? I mean, Rogue didn't really like get weaker now or something. In fact, technically Rogue got stronger because previously we were evaluating Rogue builds without T-Boss Willbug. Now we included T-Boss Willbug, so it can only go up from there. But on the other hand, you know, Rogue doesn't have the raw power that other classes have after all, even with the bug. And also, I wanted to kind of guide people in the right direction for Abattoir Vizier ahead of time. If the tier list changes. Before we make our Abattoir tier lists itself. Did I just do this event for nothing? I think I did this event for nothing. Okay. You cannot upgrade at +2 to +4. Skill glove, only 3 to 4. Also, I'm planning for doing the complete every task in Season Journey and hidden objective. Yeah, it's kind of strange that they put some PvP stuff in there, to be honest. That seems like a mistake. But I was planning to make one softcore character anyway this season, so I'll just do it then. Let's farm some guys. Which character should be viable for Zir? I think like Barb or Druid or Necro or Rogue or Sork. It's gonna be viable for sure.
Don't just stand there. Help me!
What's the best in South Infamous? X-Files, Black River, or both? I should ask Macro about that. X-Files for sure. Not sure about Black River. Now there's a hidden achievement for completing every season journey objective, Carmelo. So I did it last season, you get like a title and some stuff. So in that case you have to do PvP. How many plants do I actually have? 30. Bite is really low. This is good. Yeah, I have a lot of plants. I should definitely like stock up on these plants as much as possible for incense crafting and stuff. I need to check actually what kind of plants I need. I'm gonna check that right now actually. Because consumables are gonna be pretty big, I guess. Like incense and elixir trading, it's actually gonna be a thing, I guess, in Abattoir Farm. You wanna use like everything you can. I'm fine cruising it. But yeah, so far so good with the double stream. Get a flower farms going, exactly, man.
Always
Where are the Chinese bots advertising 200 incense? Only 299. It's gonna happen, guys. Watch out. Kind of counts. Going well. How about you? Just a holler. I think I don't care too much. I forgot this one. This one was not there. Oh, it's actually like cleaned up, yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna start doing some Barshan kills and stuff. Let me check that again. Boss loot. I think I wanted a crone from Barshan, right? I guess crone, metal's gleave, at least prayer. Okay. Let's do some Martians. So let's do like 10. Oh. It's kind of nice doing Varshan while converting this stuff back and forth. That's usually very annoying. Let's see. Gararian has any potential? Yeah, I think there's a realistic chance that the highest clears in Abattoir will rely on Alvarion for Druid and Zork. At least if, like, you know, switching to it, like, near the end, killing off the last elite, proccing Counter Shrine, killing the boss, that can be pretty nutty, I think. Or Artillery Shrine. Both of them, I think it's like a 1 in 3 to get one of them. Just Soul Curator at level 32, nice. That's pretty early. Okay, my Arching Kill is not very good on this right now, but I guess that's expected. Maybe I was gonna like equip my T-Wall's Will now. We have Shadow Rest there, wait a minute. Ah, he has a crown. 917. Not terrible. Don't we have a T-Wall's Will in the stash? Where's equipped? It doesn't look like high level dude, right? Just the uniques, okay. So what are these rolls here? 6 ranks of claw, damage guard control, damage to claws, non-physical. Okay.
Lord is ready for whatever.
Not a terrible roll actually, this thing. Rogue is not weak. Yeah, Rogue is not weak. We're just like comparing like what is like the weakest class, and I think that's Rogue. Doesn't mean that Rogue is weak. Just out of all the 5 classes, I think it has the lowest potential. But we'll see. Okay, T-Bolts. Let's get that at least. He has one of 40%. I'll just take that for now. It's fine. How's the resists? Resists are fine actually. And disobedience, we don't care too much. So let's just throw us in there. So at least we have this. What about Banish Lost Talisman? Do we have that here? What do we have here? I have Shockwave, okay. If I wanna use Banish Lost Talisman, I would have to put that thing on the weapon. So we're not doing that now. But T-Bot will help it.
Need something for it?
To follow my or the pull guide on max roll. Probably the max roll guides. So we really like pets. Did I fight a boss in Abattoir? It basically has like dungeon bosses, random dungeon bosses. And they get very tanky. Oh shit, my metamorphosis turned off. I don't have T-Walls. Oof. Varshan kills solo. I only have to do 50 Varshan kills, but I'll do them solo. I mean, how much Varshan do I really want? Like for what? It doesn't have that crazy stuff. It's fine. Okay, so we need 2 Eternity. to this. Okay. Yeah, if I was going for Banished's Talisman setup already, bossing would be fine. I could try to include Petrify for the big nuke. Let me see. So we can take out 1 point. It's bosses. It's 6 seconds, so we don't care too much. Actually, 1 point is fine. That's okay. Let's try. Can we possibly make Tomato Wolf overpower focus builds? No. Also just left clicked my Petrify away. That's cool. Actually, it's like really big radius, this Petrify. It's like the entire screen, dude. What's going on? That's crazy, actually. I have like rank 1 multi-melt. Oh, it actually does a lot of damage. What? Did it buff him? Is this just because I have like no damage reduction right now? I don't have like a might or anything, I guess. That's surprisingly much damage. Hey, attack lance. Marshan is suddenly strong. Think Hoda Barb, comma, the strongest build in the game, comma, will manage in the December event. I think they will manage. Hey, Dark Prophet. Nice have you, man. That already looks a bit better here. Petrify up. We get some crits. He didn't drop a unique. Oh yeah, this is effort to do a trade. I'm wasting a lot of gold at the moment. Wait, what do you mean I'm wasting gold? From what? I'm mostly SF, but I do Duriel group runs at least. Hello, Aaron. What else? The best of triple showers? Yeah, triple showers seems to be the way for that. I just want to get like a good crown and Basilis and stuff. He drops a few items of Druid. You know, so I can experiment if I want. Can I actually just stay on the outside there? Looks like it. Oh, I forgot my Petrify. Selling some months of Varsha and buying X makes you a lot of gold. Oh. Wait, sell the Var... Like, I don't even have to farm the Varshans? That's actually really good. I can also save time for that. That's funny. But I mean, the hardcore economy is pretty dead, I guess, so... But how much does the Varshan go for versus an egg? Softcore. That's kind of funny. People actually want to farm Varshan. I guess some builds want to do it. I mean, I'm also doing it now, but... Here's the Vasilis prayer. Okay. Okay. We made 8.3 billion gold of trading in hardcore over the last 3 days. 8.3. Wait, there was no gold dupe, right? Did he dupe mats though? 8.3 billion, what? On hardcore. And there was a gold dupe as well? I thought it was only last season. I thought it was only mats dupe this time. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to, like, you know, do something like that, you know, like, it's, like, very fishy right now with, like, all these, like, boss mats and all that. I can find trading items, you know. But all the other stuff is, like, very fishy. You just buy and resell. Yeah, I actually want to play the game, to be honest. Gold is not useless. Gold buys you the best items in the game. And if you're competitive and you want to be like the highest guy in the world to do Abattoir 0, then having a lot of gold is definitely a good move. Which means I should have a lot of gold if I want to be the highest guy in Abattoir 0. But I don't have a lot of gold, so I guess it's actually kind of a bad move what I'm doing here. I want to get like a crone at least, just to have one. That's the ring as well. Hi Dennis. Yeah, if you look very closely, I'm actually playing Diablo 4 right now. Hello Ilya. Glad to enjoy the guide. You ever seen the bouncy fireball build on YouTube? The bouncy fireball build, I mean that's just fireball. Every fireball build bounces because that's what it does. And I've actually played fireball last season, yeah. To 100. Get a nice hell tide. Oh, it's in 1 minute, right? Okay. Let's get ready, I guess. Penetration can do new content. Yeah, I think Penshot will be potentially the best rogue build to do the new stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Close distant resource. Holy. Wait a minute. Okay, it's a big ring. Good rolls too. And we got dry steps. Not really good hell tide, but okay. I just thought it's in here. I'm gonna check them later. That ring though, holy, that's the Druid ring. Can we just keep the bolts now? Sure, actually let's try to kill Kickstarter when you find him. Pen shot of Tibalt, yeah. Got a Shako before Flicker Stab. That's Sonic Jester. Well, you got the hard part done. Let's close that even for ranged rogue. Nah, the close distant combo, this is for Storm Druids. There is a legendary Paragon node that gives you a damage multiplier for stacking close and distant together. So there's like a GG Druid ring there. For like Tornado, for example. Close distant resource, you roll crit on it, GG. Wait, does Bone Spear have the same thing? I thought it was a Druid thing. Ah, you're talking about builds. Yeah, Bone Spear and Infinimus are the two builds, so Necro mostly. Bloodthirst is also really good for leveling. Bloodthirst is probably the fastest for leveling. And then there's the other two. LCODYBBK. Okay, let's see where are our chests. Yeah, okay. Will the survivability be there? I mean, Penshot is by far the safest rogue build in the game, so yeah, the survivability will be there. I mean, armor cap, Umbers, Might. Everything's slowed with vials. You're gonna put the new glyph there, buff vials node as the Paragon node on a cheap shot board that gives you damage reduction from slowed enemies. It's gonna be pretty crazy how much the Penshot survives, I think. And his range on top of that. I mean, yeah, Penshot is the safest rogue build in the game, for sure. It's gonna be weird having Petrify on the bar. I'm gonna put... Actually, let's try some mid here and see how it feels. 3 additional spears. Wild box. Rogue has no S tier anymore? No. If Blade Dancer and T-Balls get fixed, then there's probably no S tier build on Rogue. Yeah. You dying on T100 Penshot is your fault? Probably. I mean, first of all, check your resistant armor. It's not necessarily easy to do T100s on Rogue anyway. You know, it's still a Rogue. But from Rogue builds, that's honestly the safest for sure. Good build for the Rogue class ring. It's gonna be like decent on a few builds if you go like T100s. It's basically just like a T100 push ring. It doesn't have much of a purpose outside of that. Sugar heard me, Noxia. I'll go to Doombringer on Rogue. Yes. We're pumping, man. Once you get Banishor's Talisman, we're gonna be destroying stuff, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh, we have Whispers too, let's go. Should prioritize defense or offense in Abattoir? Yeah, basically you need to get like a minimum of defense where you can easily survive T100 monsters, basically. And once you can do that, then it's all about stacking as much as DPS as possible. Just take this. Scroll. I can't let you lead 100 runs, because if I do that, then it's only going to be 75 runs. I think Arta will be nerfed a bit for next D3 season. Yes. It will be massively nerfed. There's another event already? Wait, the same one. Sure. build is very a lot of fun, I agree. This is the fastest I've ever done this event. Watch Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop would be fun. I could probably one-shot Blood Bishop on a crit overpower. Maybe even without overpower. Or without crit. Too bad. It's gonna be like the fastest boss event here. But that was fun. What's this? It's like a slow effect. Okay. I'm going to play Rouge, yes. Rouge is very fun. Yeah, I think a lot of people that played the free Season 30 will enjoy the quality of life coming back. I wonder if Season 30 is going to be more popular than Season 29. Probably, actually. Season 29 was really low. Kinda interesting. But there's not much going on. It's like based on my gut feeling and looking at numbers and stuff. It was like probably like a third of Season 28. Which is still not terrible. Rogue is... Rouge is overpowdered, yes. Indeed. But people like Rouge, yeah. Well, that's what's the drop on Hoda bar for Doombringer and Grandfather. I don't know what Hoda is running exactly, but if there's something like Accelerating or Edge Masters or Berserk Ripping, you probably want to drop this kind of stuff. That's Rage Styles. I'm farming mods, yeah, Austin. We're getting ready for the 100 Duriels. We have 5 hours of prep left. So this will be 1.5 more health heights or 2 health heights. Yeah, I kinda have to get going. I still need like, I think 50 living steel or something. I have to kill all these bosses. I have to do like 100 bosses, man. 50 Martians, 50 rigs. I'm getting... 35 star of Crone. Crone is from Varshan. I just got one actually on my first kill. Easy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the remaining boss kills on my rogue though. We're gonna respec my rogue after this Helltide. Start doing the bosses. This is mandatory to level lift to 21 for the Gauntlet. Gauntlet Season 3. And it's competitive. So, if you want to show up to a competitive speedrun without having the bare minimum of preparation done, then I guess you don't level it to 21. Stream is constantly buffering. Uh-oh. We have buffering issues again on YouTube today? Shit. Everyone else had that issue? No? Okay. I wonder if there's like some common thing on YouTube streaming in general. Like a lot of people don't seem to have issues, but some people have sometimes. Very weird. Last time I lowered my bitrate to 8K instead of 10K, and that seemed to help a bit. At least yesterday and today I've been doing 8K bitrate. There's maybe other stuff you can do. Maybe once I have my new PC I'm gonna try to up it again on YouTube stream. But the thing is, I don't have any issues whatsoever on Twitch, and I would kind of expect both to have issues if it's my problem. Watching from El Salvador. Holy. Hello. Yeah, this was a YouTube question. Like, on YouTube we had some buffering issues lately. Twitch is fine, I think. What playlist am I listening to? I can share. Yes. I'll just search my name on Spotify. Although actually, I think someone told me that there was an issue with it. So I'm gonna link it up for now. And we have Spotify. Yeah. It's a Spotify version. Actually, we can update the command. Yeah, the phone on battery mode, and this is why it was buffering. Okay. Oh, it sounds more reasonable, I guess. Almost got waxed. Nah, you don't die from a meteor, that's fine. I could probably survive 2 meteors and just chill. Also, I can actually watch my HP. The technology is there, man, even while I'm distracted. I have more than one screen. It's amazing. Guide for Barb, go with Maxwell or Rob. If you have like 3 Uber uniques, I guess you go with Rob's. Good luck though. Rob is not riding for Maxwell now. He hasn't been doing that for a long time. Nah, Rob hasn't been with Maxwell for a long time now. Like, over half a year, I think. Even longer. Yeah, I used to do the free stuff. Why did he leave Maxwell? That was a very long story that I definitely should not share in public. Only one German allowed on Maxwell stuff. We actually have a lot of Germans there. We also had Theo, we had me, we had Rob, Alex. Lots of Germans actually. Okay, Theo is kind of like on vacation, basically, when it comes to Maxwell content. Rob is out, so not that many more. No for us on a German. But he does live in Germany right now. Should I keep in touch with Rob? A bit, you know, we've been talking a little bit here and there. But I've not really been, you know, doing much of him or talking that much or so. He's like doing his thing and I'm doing my thing and doing Maxwell thing, basically. I don't have like, you know, much to hold against Rob or something like that. That's fine. Like to the full podcast. Glad to hear that, Austin. We're probably gonna do them here and there. I like them in too. I just got 2 Harbinger spawns in one row. Nice. Okay, let's go up there. Do Starforge PC get built in Europe? No, they get built in NA, and then they shipped into Europe though. I'm not sure if there's like a problem with the customs. I guess they like actually sell them in EU anyway, so there might not be like a problem. I'm not sure exactly how to handle that. Okay, let's go next character. They kept ranking Bob lower until us, so he left. Yeah, honestly, Bob was generally undervalued, I think, on the tier list. That's also something that I agree with, but we didn't have like anyone who was like a huge expert on Barb for a little while on Maxwell, because we lost like 4 separate Barb riders or so in like the last few months. Barb has been really cursed on Maxwell for a while. Now it's fine. But yeah, that was pretty bad. And so we had like not exactly the perfect insights into like how strong Barb really is, but I always felt like Barbs were undervalued, and the Barbs in general was just like crybabies way too much. You know, after like the nerfs on after launch and stuff, I feel like everyone was like crying, oh, Barb is super weak and stuff, but I never felt that impression myself. And then I made the Kratos Barb build, and the Kratos build was pumping, and the Kratos Barb build wasn't even supposed like, not even like the top 3 build or something, right? There were still like lots of other builds on Barb that were better than Kratos. And everyone really enjoyed Kratos Barb anyway. And that was a good build. So it kind of surprised me that everyone thought that Barb was so weak. But I didn't play Barb enough to really like, you know, understand all of the different builds until like recently. And most of our other riders were all like on other classes too, so. Where was this chest again? I think it's also that, you know, a lot of like Barb guide creators are just way too focused on this triple shout meta when it's actually like not really that great, I think. Like everyone always seems to go for the triple shout, and you know, even in the world where Kratos Barb already existed, people were still going for triple shout, and now we have double swing Barb. And, you know, it works extremely well without any shouts, for example. And I think you can do similar stuff on other builds as well. But everyone always goes for triple shouts, and that really surprises me. I think it's like also like a lack of creativity in the build guides in Barb, in some cases. This is why people think the Barb is like weaker than it actually is. I mean, not right now. Now everyone knows Barb is OP, because overpower exists. But before Season 2... I was kind of surprised, to be honest. Barb equals Whirlwind equals shit equals Barb weak. Yeah, that's also the thing, like, Whirlwind is not even bad. Like, Whirlwind is probably the second weakest Barb build now, because it doesn't benefit from overpower stuff. And then there's Rend, which is just bugged right now, that doesn't work really. But you know, Whirlwind is still a fine build, you know. Whirlwind is probably like on the level of like most rogue builds or something. And then there's Hoda, then there's Upheaval, then there's Kratos, and then there's Double Swing, that are all better than basically anything in rogue offers. But even before the season, you know, especially before the season, I felt like, you know, a lot of people were like really thinking Barb is too weak than, you know, compared to what it actually was. And I think the triple shout meta is, you know, mostly to blame. Because everyone was just going for triple shout stuff. Who's a better Barb, me or Rob? Certainly Rob. I mean, Rob has been, you know, playing 1,000 hours of Barb or so. I've played like 100. I'm not saying that Rob is stupid with his build or anything. He knows what he's doing. But I think Rob also has like too much of a high-end perspective in some cases. Like, you know, he puts like Shako in every single build guide and stuff like that pretty much, as far as I know. And yeah, of course, I mean, you have like a fully set up character with everything in the game, then, you know, that build works. But I think he might be missing a bit the point of like actually bringing people there. And this is also probably why people think that Barb is too weak, you know, because you play a build, like you follow a build guide, and that build guide tells you go Unbridled Rage, 135% damage multiplier, Pog, completely ignoring that everything costs double resources, and you just cannot play the game until you're like level 90 and you have double resource regeneration rings, and a shout aspect, and another shout aspect. And then everyone thinks that Barb is weak, when all you have to do is right-click Unbridled Rage, Unbridled Fury, and then take Unconstrained, for example, or take Walking Arsenal, and you actually have a working build that blasts. It could be as simple as that. Like, I initially told people to do exactly that, you know? I had like a friend who was playing Whirlwind, and he was playing Unbridled at level 60. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You know? I don't even main Barb, and I know exactly, like, without even knowing his build, I knew exactly that this was going to be the problem. And I just told him, take Unconstrained, and his build was fixed. I didn't even look at it. Yeah, Dakor is also doing pretty good Barb guards as far as I know. I was actually talking to him to potentially join us on Maxwell, but he didn't want to. Turns out. But yeah, he's doing some nice guides for sure. Hoda's the best in the game. I mean, Hoda versus Upheaval should be like nearly similar, no? It's just like Upheaval being a bit better AoE with less boss damage. But I mean, when you hit stuff for like 200 million, do we need more boss damage? My Druid did not die. But my Druid ran out of Helltide chests to farm, so we're doing this right now. Infamous X-Files can do 70 million crits. 70 million with X-Files? What the fuck? Wait, how do you do 70 million with X-File? On my Rogue I was doing like 3-4 million with X-File, that was kinda nice. How do you get like another times 20 on that? What the fuck? Private Firerock, or do you Shako or Godslayer? Yeah, for sure, Shako, man. I mean, Godslayer is not a terrible idea actually on Rapid Fire, because you can like line it up in one go, and with Tibalt's Willbug, you just like destroy everything in like one path, right? But I think Shako just wins anyway. Do unique helmets, 2 Godslayer drops. will be a decent necro build for the upcoming Endgame content. I think Infamous will win. If you can survive with Infamous, which I guess you can, then Infamous should be the way. There's a video of 70 million crits. Link it. 70 million crits on X-Files on Infamous. What the fuck? I want to see that. Because if you can crit for 70 million, or even like a tenth of that consistently, that's already nuts. Because Infamous should get like X-Files proc like every second basically or so, no? When does Helltide reset? On a full hour. This Helltide does not reset, Taglands. You have to take another character after doing the 2 chests. That's why I'm on the rogue now. Godslayer gives 6% damage and 24% stats. For bossing, rapid fire, this is what I mean. Okay, if you're talking about like one-shot bosses with rapid fire, yeah, Godslayer wins. But it's like a very special scenario. Like if the boss fight is less than 3 seconds, yeah, sure, Godslayer is better. That's like the only scenario, really. And they have not fixed the compound bug. Great build of Grandfather is still strong build for Barb. You want to do both overpower and crit. This is an insane combo this season. I don't see the link, Almorima. Can you like whisper me that or something on Discord, for example? Or put it on the Discord channel somewhere, or I don't know, I don't see it in chat. I'm not trying TB builds, because Rogue has like 10 more builds to play. Yeah, I need to check my chat settings actually for that. Let's go in there. Want to do the Helltide to start at 30 or 45 or 15. Or if you have multiple characters, you can just relock to another character. Why do you find my guides now after I leave Maxwell? I'm not leaving Maxwell. Not sure where you got that from. It's still all there, and also I make YouTube videos. Okay, we got this one. That chest was up here. Let me know, Almorima. What do they call the website? Just roll. Roll.gg. We sent on Discord. Okay. 70 million. Holy shit. Let's check that out. Oh, this is Moxie, okay. One sec. Yo, grats for the Shako out here. YouTube stream is not working. I heard some people had buffering issues, but only a few. Typically farm Duriels 400. I mean, it's possible. You try. 400 is like legit realistic, I guess. I don't need to restream. I stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I have literally 2 streams running that I can turn on and off individually. My OBS. I'm doing 100 runs in a group, Holy Jones. It's not... I'm not that crazy. Did 128 Duriels all solo? Damn. No Uber, that's crazy. Yeah, thanks, Flang. I'll open it soon. It's okay. You have queue issues logging in? I had some as well today and yesterday on EU though. There's just something general here going on. Okay, let me put this on here, so picture in picture.
What's up, Maxi Runner, Diablo 4 video, and today I've got the privilege of presenting you with one of the craziest Necromancer builds, and
So
I think
70
it's
million
going to be the
crits.
best build
Let's see.
for the Abattoir of Zir, which is coming out in a few weeks.
Shadow
Now,
Necromancer,
this
I
build
guess it's
is hitting
Infinimus or something.
upwards of 32 million damage in Nightmare 100s with a Corpse Explosion Infinimus setup. However, we're not scaling
Calls
for dot
Explosion.
damage at all. We're scaling
Not
something
X-Files.
very differently.
It's Calls
In
Explosion.
addition to that, this build, enemies currently don't have enough health in the game for this build to truly ramp up its damage. This build is hitting 72 million on the test dummies because we can properly ramp up our damage. By the time we've ramped up all of our damage, everything else is dead. However, in the Abattoir of Zir, we already know that that's going to be going up at a base level of Nightmare 100. Like level 1 is the easiest, and that's going to be level 100, and there's going to be a ton of levels. So I think this build not only is going to be great for Abattoir of Zir because it's going to have a ton of survivability, but it'll also have enemies that are healthy enough to ramp up its absurd levels of damage, hitting for over 72+ million damage. And so
Okay, I mean, this is not X-Files doing 70 million though. He's talking about Calls Explosion, so someone said that X-Files is doing 70 million. I was debated, man. This is Calls Explosion. Okay, you take like Blighted Aspect, and then you take like Black River and the new ring, and you have like a rank, I don't know, 18 Calls Explosion, and you consume 5 corpses at once, and you're like a big boom, I guess. So that's probably the combo here, right? So it's not X-Files. Yeah, he's using X-Files, but the X-Files is not doing 70 million. I thought he was scaling X-Files to 70 million. I want to see how. So it just seems like a Calls Explosion Necro to me, basically. And he's doing like Infinimus stuff. That's it. Oh, we can listen a bit more.
Oh yeah, this build's crazy. Let's get right into it. So the very first thing that we need to do is give proper credit to the build creator. This build was created by C-Rock. He's a viewer of mine.
Nice to see.
He watched me back in the Borderlands 3 days and was like, hey, I know you like big damage. I'm doing some crazy damage on Necromancer. Do you want to see the build?
Not Shadow Blight 70 million. He's using the Blighted Aspect. It gives you like the damage buff when you proc it 10 times.
On the channel.
And then you do a big Calls Explosion.
However, I am on the account so that I can show you everything that you need to know
Oh
about
shit, I
this
think I
build
didn't go far
and
enough.
why what C-Rock has put together is so freaking strong. So the biggest thing to understand with this build is we are using Corpse Explosion. We are a like Infinimus build. However, we're not scaling dot damage at all. What we are scaling is X-Falls Corroded Signet. Now, this is an item that I've made a few build guides with. It, when it procs, can hit for a lot of damage.
Yeah, we know how X-Files work.
Signet. On top of that, we're not scaling dot damage. What we are scaling is crit damage. We're currently sitting at over 790% crit damage on this build. We've got a ton of crit chance. We're over 50%.
790? He doesn't have Grandfather, what the fuck? Necros, by the way. Wait, why does he have so much crit damage? Where's that coming from, Necro? And why does he want that much? That seems pretty crazy. Okay.
That crit chance when we proc our corpse tendrils, and so what we're working towards is giving us not only the highest damage procs of X-Falls, but consistent procs so that the build feels really good.
Yeah, I feel like the 70 million crits are just kind of like an eye catcher here, but they're not very consistent, it seems.
The 4 sources of dot damage that we're using.
So it's just like, you know, the big cult explosion they do after doing the full setup. It's mostly X-Files builds.
The ultimate shadow aspect, it turns into a darkness skill, which is going to do shadow damage over time. The shadow damage over time, even though it doesn't say, 10 lucky hit, and it
is in Bone Storm and
that is one
Littlest
source.
Wall
The next
and
source
X-Files.
is going
Okay.
to be our
Yeah, that makes
Blood
sense.
Mist. Blood Mist
That's probably also roughly how I build it.
Deals shadow damage.
Got Ultimate Shadow, Littlest Wall, spam Cult Explosions, and then you have like the row for like the Cult Explosion nuke basically. But he doesn't use a new ring. He has a normal ring. Right, there's a normal ring.
Shadow damage over time. Yeah. That is 3, and the 4th is we're going to be weaving in blights. This is not a skill that you need to spam. It lasts for 6 seconds on the ground. We're just going to be casting it every once in a while, and that is our 4th source. All of these have seemingly their own individual proc chances of
99, man.
giving us the most optimal uptime of X-Fall procs. Now that you kind of understand what we're going for with the build, let's go over the gear specifics. So to start us off, we're using God Slayer.
1.5 hours of Duriel runs,
gives us
yes.
a massive damage multiplier when we pull in enemies with our corpse tendrils. I'll be going over the rotation after we finish the gear so that you know the specific rotation to go into, but God Slayer's massive damage increase whenever we're doing those big crowd controls with corpse tendrils. That's kind of our big damage window. Next up on our chest piece, we've got armor, damage reduction, and each time the Bone Storm damages an enemy, we gain barrier equal to 5%
Hello,
of our base
Kunstbanause.
life for 10 seconds. We are able to get away with some damage on our chest piece simply because we are like an Infinimus build. So we spend a lot of time not actually taking any damage from enemies, but if you're feeling squishy, you can always go for more armor or more survivability here, more DR. Next up on
we
our
have 21
gloves,
minutes.
we're using the Shadow Blight aspect
hurry a
to
bit.
deal 120% increased damage for 6 seconds after the Shadow Blight keep passive damage.
I didn't have any death stats. Actually,
Now,
yeah, I did
one
die
of
on
the
like a
big
level
questions
14
is,
character or
why
something.
is this not on the amulet? And that
I guess that
decision
doesn't really
simply
count.
boils down to uptime. This aspect that gives us the massive damage multiplier is only active after Shadow Blight key passive damages enemies 10 times. Which
You
is
guys
not
always
above
clickbaiting with
as
big
often
numbers.
as our
Yeah, I gotta be very
corpse
careful with
yes,
YouTube
corpse
guides,
tendrils
honestly.
does have
There's so much shit out there.
However, when we're using Decrepify with
And this is also like a bit... Honestly, it's a bit misleading because he's talking about 70 million crits, but they're actually currently not even possible. He only does that when he has like the entire ramp up with Godslayer Crown up after, you know, like stacking everything on the target dummy. So it's... Yeah, okay. Build seems good though.
Decrepify have a 15% chance to reduce our active cooldowns by 1 second. There's no internal cooldown on this. We've got a bunch of sources of lucky hit that are constantly going to be giving us all of our cooldown back. So Corpse Tendrils is up on this build.
Oh, Tom, thank you so much for the sub.
100% of the time. And when it's up all this time, we're getting that massive increase to our crit chance and our crit damage multiplier. And once again, we're scaling a bunch of our crit damage. If we're not critting, we're not taking advantage of our 790% increased crit damage. And so that's why we are currently...
It seems pretty crazy to me to stack 790% crit damage. I mean, how much are I critting realistically? Like, around half the time, right? There's like nothing on Necro that really gives you like insane crit chance, is there? I mean, okay, bone builds have some extra crit and stuff, but this is an Infinimus. Like, where do you get more than 50% crit or so? 790, like, why do you want that much crit, man? Why don't you just go like close damage or some shit like that, you know? Something that actually works. Like, if you crit, you kill everything anyway. Like, why do you want more crit damage? It's just additive anyway. I feel like you need to like exactly optimize for the scenarios where you don't crit so that you actually still one-shot stuff. That's the whole point, I think. That seems like way more useful to me.
Using the Corpse Tendrils on the amulet, just simply for a bit more quality of life damage uptime than the massive damage multiplier from the Blight Warlord. Speaking
Maybe
of damage,
X-Files
we
is
got
bugged with
Pulse
crit
Will.
damage.
Once again, while we're unstoppable,
I doubt
and
it.
for 4 seconds
I don't see
after,
why
we're
that
gonna
would be
getting
bugged or
a
anything.
40% damage multiplier. This is massive. We don't really care too
Big
much
numbers are
about
good
the
for YouTube video.
resources, mainly because we're gonna be constantly
True, I guess.
corpses, so we're getting a lot of our resource back from that. However, this damage increase is so good. If you don't have Tibalts, like you obviously, it's not a required unique for this build, but it's going to massively improve your damage. For our boots, we're using willpower plus movement speed and double resistances. We currently have res cap for everything, and the boots are a great spot to fill out those extra reses. We're also using willpower so that we can hit all of our Paragon nodes. This is a 540 willpower requirement for Powerhouse for another 25% increased damage while healthy, which we're basically always going to be on this build. And so that's why we've got willpower on our boots.
Big crits is more views and higher ad revenue.
Necro
Yes.
is a bit slow. More movement
I should
speed makes
maybe
the build feel better. For our weapon,
learn
we're
from that.
using a wand for the inherent 15% lucky
Let me just
hit
equip my
chance.
grandfather real quick
Again,
and my
very
Shako.
important for this build. And we've got intelligence.
I'm gonna
crit
rack some
damage,
2 billion
vulnerable,
crits.
and damage through shadow damage
Easy.
over time affected enemies. We're looking for damages.
I can't believe no one has done
that are
Fist of Fate yet,
active
honestly,
over
on
time.
Hoda Barb
We don't
to
care
like a
about
3
dot
billion.
damage once again.
Why is that not a
And
thing?
we're scaling our crit
Where are the Fist of
and
Fate
damage to shadow damage
attempts?
as much as possible. We're not using a Black River on this build.
And then there's actually
simply
people
because
that
Black
want to copy the
River
build,
removes
including Fist of
corpses.
Fate, and they're gonna be like,
Black
huh,
River
why
would
does
be
this build
great
not
if we were
work?
scaling our dot damage,
90% of the
but
time.
The less corpses on the ground, the less chance that we have at proccing our X-Falls, so we're not going to be using Black River on this build, which also allows us to use the Lidless Wall, which gives us all these Bone Storms, and all the Bone Storms are another chance or another source
There's no
of
full
our
chest
lucky
in
hit
this set.
proc
There's only 2, yeah.
for our
This one.
X-Falls. On the amulet, as I said earlier, we're using Grasping Veins. The most important thing on your amulet here is the Ranks of Gloom passive. Gloom right now is giving us a ton of damage. Gloom reads when you damage enemies with darkness skills, they take 12%
Wait a minute.
damage from you
This doesn't
and
even work for
minions
X-Falls,
2
does it?
seconds, stacking up to 3
It's not a
times.
darkness
This is
skill.
a 36% increased damage. And remember, this is in shadow
Does this
damage.
work with
The
X-Falls?
X-Falls procs in
This
whatever
passive?
damage element is what it triggered it, and all of our sources of damage are shadow damage. We've got Bone Storm, shadow damage. We've got Blood Mist, shadow damage. We've got Blight, shadow damage. We've got Corpse Explosion, shadow damage. So everything that we're doing is going to be that shadow damage. We don't have to worry about it proccing in like a different element.
Okay, I'm not sure what other offensive passive there would be though, besides the rooms. That's probably still the best choice anyway, even if it doesn't work for X-Fall.
Crit chance, really important, and lucky hit chance are the 2 most important stats. Crit damage and vulnerable are obviously great stats to scale, which we're scaling on our weapon as well.
Okay, I guess you don't care about resource generation on the rings, so you can just stack crit, but he has no life, man. No life on the rings in 2023. Seems a bit weird to me.
Otherwise, it just wouldn't work at all. Once again, this is a no.
Like, it's already a very squishy setup. Like, he's Infinimist, okay, but he has T-Bolts and Gold Slayer. He's not even rolling life on the rings. That seems like a mistake to me, honestly.
The Reapers for the 15%.
Like, he gets so little extra damage from like this extra crit roll, man. It's like nothing. It's like 0.5% or whatever, or 1%, who knows.
Vulnerable enemies, but
Whereas it's like, you know, 10% extra life or 8% extra life or something.
You deal 30% increased critical strike damage, but lose the ability to summon a golem.
It's not even a perk of playing softcore. It's just a bad choice, I think. Like, if you want to do T100s with this build, which obviously this build will want to do, because you do 30 million crits, then you should have life on your rings instead of like a random 1% damage roll. It's just how it is. Softcore or not.
Do some harsh explosions, pop that, pop that.
Like, why do you need that extra damage?
I think I just saw a 50.
4 rise and 9 dungeons for a reason. Yeah, sure,
So
dude.
slowing this down real quick, we did hit.
And every time you run like a minute, like even if you die like once every 3 hours or so, it's probably a downgrade. Having, you know, 1% more damage. So
5 million. And all of this has to do with timing. So we've got a lot of big damage increases, a lot of big damage multipliers, and if you can time them all properly, which I did pretty well there, not the best, but I did.
I also like,
well.
you know, the thing is you have to understand that you know, he's making guides for people that need guides, you know, and then, you know, people that need guides will usually do better with life on the rings. That's what I'm saying, you know, softcore or not.
You can see some of these ridiculous amount of damage numbers. And so what is this actual rotation? So to start, I did a few corpse explosions. This is going to proc our Fueled by Death. and it's going to proc our Gloom. This is when we consume 5 corpses. As you can see, I'm stacking up there 3, then I stack up there 5, then I've got the big damage increase. As soon as I do that, then I'm going to cast my corpse tendrils to pull in everything. Decrepify now
Thank you,
is my
Bob.
big damage window. I'm going to go.
I can link it
into
to Bob
my
as well, if you
Blood
want.
Mist. Going into my Blood Mist makes me unstoppable, which is going to give me to bolts, and we just proc corpse. And then now in here is my big damage like window. And then if you have your ult up, you can throw your ult into this rotation. If not, you can do this normal rotation.
I've not actually tried to target those yet.
Procking your corpse
It's the first time I see them.
you are either dashing or
I think on Dyke's that I've seen them once.
explosion, and you're just
There's
trying to
5 dummies,
relatively
okay.
quickly, so that you can have this
And they have
as
health
much
bars.
damage as possible. For our vampiric
Interesting.
powers, we're going to be using Sanguine Brace, more survivability, and more crit chance for this build. Prey on the Weak gives us increased damage to vulnerable. Undying gives us more healing. We've got a ton of damage increases while we're healthy, so Undying is kind of a must-have. We've got Metamorphosis, so that we give ourselves Unstoppable every time that we're dashing, which gives us our damage increase from our defaults. And then lastly, we've got Domination. Every time that we're using Corpse Tendrils, we're going to be pulling in enemies and stunning them and making them vulnerable. So Prey on the Weak plus Domination when we use our Corpse Tendrils is a massive damage increase. For the skill tree, we're not using a basic skill, so just put 2 points anywhere to
Wait, can you stun target dummies? He's using Domination.
get down the tree. Then we're going into
You
Blight.
can stun
Once
them.
again,
You
you're
can
not
stagger them.
scaling dot damage.
Oh,
so the
wait, I wanna
ranks
see
of
that
Blight
again.
does trying to do things. And then if you have your
Well, they're normal target dummies. It's not a boss target dummy. I guess you can stagger boss target dummy, right? So that's basically what's happening. But yeah, so the 70 million is also with like a stun, basically. Probably.
ult up, you can throw your ult into this rotation. If not, you just do this normal rotation. But basically, you're just rocking your corpse explosions. You're either dashing or blood masting, decrepifying, and corpse explosion, and you're just trying to do things relatively quickly so that you can have this as much damage as possible. For our vampiric powers, we're going to be using Sanguine Brace, more survivability, and more crit chance for this build. Prey on the Weak gives us increased damage to vulnerable. Undying gives us more healing. We've got a ton of damage increases while we're healthy, so Undying is kind of a must-have. We've got Metamorphosis, so that we give ourselves Unstoppable every time that we're dashing, which gives us our damage increase from our Tabalds. And then lastly, we've got Domination. Every time that we're using Corpse Tendrils, we're going to be pulling in enemies and stunning them and making them vulnerable. So Prey on the Weak plus Domination when we use our Corpse
Steven, by the way.
Tendrils is a massive damage increase.
That's the build I'm playing on Barbara
For
now.
the
It's a
skill
double
tree, we're
swing. I
not
have a
using
video on
basic
that on
skills, so
YouTube
just put
from like 2 weeks
2
ago.
points
You
anywhere
can
to
find
get
it.
down the tree. Then
It's
we're
also on
going
my
into
Discord at
Blight.
Planner.
Once again, you're not scaling dot damage, so
It's
the
pretty good.
ranks
It's
of
probably the
Blight
fastest
does
farming
not
build in the game
matter.
right now.
What we're using is Supernatural Blight. We deal 15%
At least the fastest I've
damage to
played.
enemies that are within Blight, and Blight is another
Definitely beats
damage
anything on
time
Rogue.
for X-Fault procs. Then we've got Corpse Explosion.
I guess for something like Helltide, it's like
simply
maybe not
because
the best,
Explosion is
but for like
up
general
all the
like 9
time.
dimensions and spam and
Like
stuff,
it
it's really
is
strong.
When
It's
X-Fault
insane.
isn't proccing, it's our only real big source of damage. So in between procs, Corpse Explosion can help us do more damage. But ranks here is not like massively important. It's not like we need like 15 ranks of Corpse Explosion to be able to do damage on this build. Blood Mist leaves corpses. Obviously, we need to have as many corpses up as possible. Then we've got Fueled by Death. Whenever we consume these corpses, we're going to get dead damage increase.
Yeah, the max level build is a bit different.
Decrepify
It has 2
is
shouts
giving us
there.
all of our cooldowns.
So I build a bit different there.
For
The max
our,
level is not my build, this
Corpse
is...
Tendrils, and then amplify
I think
damage.
Snail
We're
did
gonna
that
deal
one.
more damage to
Which is also solid. You can definitely play that
those
too, if
first
you like the
enemies.
shouts more.
Next
There's
up,
like no
Corpse
shouts.
Tendrils with the guaranteed
really nice.
vulnerable. Remember, we've got a lot of vulnerable damage, and so Corpse Tendrils is our big source of that. We're grabbing all of the shadow damage passives here, and then we're working our way down to Bone Storm. Bone Storm gives us a 20% more crit
What crown
chance.
I'm trying to
We
get?
had,
It's called Harlequin
25,
Crest. It's a drop from Duriel.
Now, when we use
It's the
our
best
Corpse
item in the
Tendrils,
game.
that's our 30% crit, plus this is our 20%. We're sitting around over 70% crit chance on this build.
Double
When
swing
Bone
better than our
Storm is
people.
active, which once
I
again
mean,
builds this wall, plus
like in terms of
Decrepify
power, double swing is not the
time,
most
and then
powerful.
full sacrifice
But
bonus
because
we
the
are
game
not
is very
using
easy, double swing
and
is actually one of the
lastly,
best.
Shadow Blight. Now, Shadow Blight can
Like,
crit.
there's more damage
and
on our people probably on the higher end because of all power shenanigans. This build doesn't run anything with all power and stuff. You could try to get some all powers in there, but it's probably not really worth it. But yeah, like I'm just like, you know, slicing through everything instantly. And it's definitely the fastest build I've ever leveled to 100. I don't think anything can beat that right now. Maybe ball lightning could beat it. I'm not sure.
And it
That's
does
the only
a
one
lot
I
of
would
damage,
trust to actually
not
beat
what we're
double
scaling,
swing
directly,
in terms of leveling
but
speeds.
indirectly, Shadow Blades are also going to hit really hard on this build because they can crit, and we're scaling a lot of crit damage. And lastly, we get into our Paragon board. To start us off in the first board, we've got the Sacrificial Glyph. We're mainly using this for the 10% increased damage while we have no active minions.
Okay, there's not really much more to see in this fight.
And we're all we get more powerhouse for more damage.
I don't want to watch even time Paragon set up now.
Power damage. Maybe I think it's awesome, and I'm also just really strapped for time right now. I know that you guys want barb builds and rogue builds and necro builds from me, and I'm working on it. I'm leveling up my barb right now, but making these builds does take a ton of time. I really like taking my time to make the best builds possible, and so having people share their builds with me on characters that I haven't gotten to yet really does help me out. So yeah, guys, I will catch you all on the next one. Go check out C-Rock. I will link his website, Twitch, YouTube, anything that he wants linked down in the description, and I'll catch you all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace.
Nice out. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a pretty strong build. But yeah, there's not the X-Files actually doing that insane crit. So that's just a Cult Explosion with Black River and stuff. With everything up. With Domination and Prayer in the Weak and Vulnerable and all that. And like a real softcore mentality. So for me this is like a 2 softcore build if you ask me. With no life on rings. Like no life on rings. I don't know. Like, no life on ring is basically insta-savage, if you ask me. Under any scenario, almost. But okay. This is like, you know, there's like some of these choices where I'm like, okay. I guess you can do it, and you can get away with it, but you really shouldn't. That's a good build, for sure. I mean, basically it seems like normal Infinimus, right? Just with Black River. Infamous is already running X-Files anyway, since it came out. As far as I know. And I'm not sure if like Macro also like updated the Infamous guide now to have Black River. I know he was talking about Black River, so maybe it's basically just the same build anyway. Sounds really similar at least. $70 million is X-File? Really? How did he do 70 million with X-File? He was talking about Colts Explosion though. Like, we saw the clip. He was talking about Colts Explosion. And he was talking like he's doing Colts Explosion and then it hits for 30 million. Like, we saw that. It was like right at the start of the video. It wasn't X-Files. He wasn't talking about X-File. Unless he misunderstood it was the Colts Explosion when it was actually X-File. And I didn't watch like closely enough. It's not scaling dot damage. Ah, true. Actually, he's not doing. Wait, he's not doing the instant cold explosion. You're right, actually. So it must be one of the instant damage mechanics, and there's not much actually. There's only Shadow Blight and there's X-Files. So is he doing 70 million X-File? How is he doing 70 million X-File? See that again.
He's a viewer of mine. He watched me back in the Borderlands 3 days and was like, "Hey, I know you like big damage. I'm doing some crazy damage on Necromancer and Druid. It can do a lot of damage. However, Necromancer's got a lot of ways to scale this damage really high, way higher than I ever could on
let's listen again.
way higher than I could on Druid. And there's 2 reasons for that. One, Necromancer has so many ways to apply additional dots. X-Falls, we wouldn't really care about if it was only proccing once every like 30 seconds. However, on this build, we're using 4 different dot sources. We don't only have the dots from Corpse Explosion, we have 4 other individual dot sources so that we're giving ourselves the most chance to proc X-Falls Corroded Signet. On top of that, we're not scaling dot damage. What we are scaling is crit damage.
Yeah, that's what it means.
We're currently sitting at over 790% crit damage on this build. We've got a ton of crit chance. We're over 50% crit chance when we proc our Corpse Tendrils. And so what we're working towards is giving us not only the highest damage procs of X-Falls, but consistent procs so that the build feels really good to not only go against bosses, but also mobs and nightmare dungeons. So real quick, the 4 sources of dot damage that we're using is Bone Storm. Lidless Wall gives us a ton of Bone Storms, and with the ultimate Shadow aspect, it turns into a Darkness skill, which is going to do Shadow damage over time. The Shadow damage over time, even though it doesn't say, can lucky hit, and it can proc X-Falls. That is one source. The next
Foxia,
source
Silence,
is
thank you
going
for
to
the
be our
subscribes.
Blood Mist.
Appreciate that.
Blood Mist leaves desecrated ground that deals shadow damage over time per second. This also can proc X-Falls. That's 2 sources of X-Fall explosions. Next up, we're going to be using Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion with the shadow does the miasma, shadow damage over time.
Yeah, it's using miasma, so his Corpse Explosion is not going to do 70 million crits actually. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking like the big crits must be Corpse Explosion because, like, okay, I mean then you can't play X-Files because you need the Corpse Explosion with miasma to even proc X-Files. So yeah, I'm not sure what I was thinking then for the moment. So I guess the big numbers are X-Files. It really surprised me. And 70 million. That seems extremely high, man. Like, I thought the numbers on my rogue were already good for like 3-4 million. Like, how is he getting 70 million? That's insane. Even with like, you know, little tricks, you know, stacked up basically. It seems like he's just somehow got like a times 20 total multiplier. And I'm not sure where exactly it's coming from. Okay, blighted aspect, sure, it's really strong. I wonder if there's like some other shenanigans going on and some stuff is like either applying incorrectly to X-Files or something like that. And are we gonna do a few more Martians? Let's do a few more Martians, yeah. Yo, Biv Malibu for a sub as well, and Candy Clown for the Prime. Thank you, man, guys. Appreciate the subs. So another 10 Martians, guys. Yeah, it's surprisingly much. 70 million is surprisingly much, I gotta say. Did I ask the devs at BlizzCon about disappearing chests in the cell tight? I didn't ask them about it, but I'm pretty sure they know that this is a bug. They're probably gonna fix that at some point. What is that video? That was like an infamous build of X-Files. That can crit extremely high, and I'm surprised how high it can crit, basically, so... I just wanted to check it out real quick. It seems like just like a regular Infinimus, mostly. And I was just surprised to see such high numbers on it. 70 million. So apparently it's just how it is. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. Anyway, thanks for link. That was interesting. Big numbers. Yeah. As I said, the build seems fine. I didn't look at every single detail now. I didn't look at the Paragon. But yeah, it seems pretty strong for sure. I was just like kind of weirded out by some choices, like no life on the ring and stuff. And like stacking 800% crit damage instead. That seems very excessive for like very little gain. Can't wait to do this on my rogue actually, but actually just kill this guy instantly. Can I link the video? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that was some Moxie. Well, it's not his build, he said. Someone gave him this build. Is double swing or Hoda in the long run? In the long run, you're gonna go Hoda. Double swing is good until Avatar Z comes out. And then you probably don't want to play too much double swing. I mean, it's still good, you know, it's still like a S tier build, you know, it's not gonna be terrible to go Avatar. But Hoda definitely will go higher than that. Yo, another sub, May. Thank you, May. Double swing overpower. Yeah, I was thinking about this, but I don't think it will really work as well as the other overpower builds. I guess he could, yeah. I could take a look at the planner again and see if I can make an arbitrage setup out of it. It might be fine, after all. But he just attacks so fast, right? I guess he can remove accelerating aspect and attack slower and then do like the big overpowers. Yo, lucky, thanks for the sub gift, man. On the next year, I just popped the cheat Elixir real quick for this. Because if things go really bad, then I can actually die in Russian. Elemental Bob build when? In the expansion, dude. Not now. I'm gonna have a ring of close damage, distant damage, and lucky hit. Wait, which build wants close, distant, and lucky hit? Do you want lucky hit on Stormclaw or something? Or Tornado? Not really, right? Barb. That'll be fun. Let's do a Petrify actually. Congrats for the guy. On Stormclaw, I want a combo. Wait, why do you need lucky hit on Stormclaw exactly? Trying to think. What about crit? Life. Yeah, Thunderstruck gives you like I can understand why you want to go close and distant for Thunderstruck, but I don't understand the lucky hit exactly. For the stun procs for God Slayer. Oh. Wait, are you running? Wait, what do you stun with? Ah, that's more like it. Lightning. Night's Fury is not based on like hit though. It's just flat 30%. And Earth and Might is not what you use on Stormclaw though. Yo, you have like a perfect move speed, triple move speed of perfect rolls, huh? I'm pretty sure someone would like these boots, I guess. I can try to sell them. They're like really high roll. It's not a great stuff. There's a 100% blurred beast. We already have one. I don't think I'm gonna do too much with blurred beasts, but I will try it at some point. I'll see the mechanics of it and stuff. Your earth skills? Oh no, weather skills that fortify you. Wait, they fortify you for 28 per skill. What? 28? Are you serious? What is this? It's at 0.2%. Really? This hand was so bad, actually. Like, the stats, they're pretty awful. I mean, there's one res, okay, the life is maybe useful. Stimmish via shapeshifted man, what the fuck is this? Does anybody actually run Vasilis? Your earth skills are now bear skills. I guess there is like an advantage if you want to do some stuff like Grizzly Rage, Boulder or some shit. Right? But that's not even what people play. What bitch actually uses that? Landslide? What do you go like landslide bear? Is that a thing? I mean it does work with trample and stuff, but what do we gain here? Quick shift? Overpower, that doesn't really help us too much. Let's use some pull, really? I mean, okay, this is useful if you want to do like Grizzly Rage with Bulwark or something. But I don't even want to run Grizzly Rage on this build. It seems pretty terrible. Yo, Seraph, by the way, thanks so much for the Prime. Oh wait, Wolf's clear, so we want to save that one, I guess. Now to run the Earth basic skill in Grizzle Rage. Okay, that is like somewhat useful, but I really don't want to press my left click like ever. So I'm not sure about that. It allows you to slow all targets hit by Pulve. I'm already slowing everything hit by Pulve. Yeah, damage from Earth skills slows enemies. This converts your Earth skills to Werebear. Like my Polarize is already both from this. So this only helps you to get your Earth skills into a Grizzly Rage and maybe some other stuff. But then like looking at like what else do I get out of this in like the passive tree. I mean here's some bear stuff, but this is like with Polarize you already have that anyway. So there's like no extra synergies unlocked for Polarize itself because you already have all the Earth stuff and you have all the bear stuff. We have this, like, you know, we have all the passives. And you want to go Earth Might anyway. I guess you could try some shenanigans with Earth Might. Casting an Earth skill has a chance to get a free Storm skill. No, this doesn't help you with that actually. I mean, it converts. Okay, what does it do? Werebear to Earth. So this is Earth. Trample is an Earth skill now. And then this is an Earth skill. There is like a nature magic cooldown. Or is it Storm skill cooldown? I think it's Storm skill cooldown. So this is not going to be a Storm skill. It's going to be Earth, but no Storm. So this doesn't work. This becomes an Earth skill. But there's like no synergy, I guess. I don't think you can like randomly cast debilitating rolls from Nature's Fury, right? Even if you convert it to Earth skill. I guess the only stuff that would probably trigger is like Cyclone and Earth and Bulwark. Would these actually trigger from Nature's Fury? It's Earth to Werebear. Yes. Ah, sorry, I was looking at... Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, wait a minute. I have to look at it again. Yeah, it can be confusing, man. Raw would trigger Cyclone. Yeah, that seems like the worst case scenario, right? Like you never want to trigger a Cyclone. Okay. Okay, so this becomes Earth. So this is Earth. We already have that anyway. This is Earth. But I mean, there's nothing I would really benefit from by making this an Earth skill, and this becomes an Earth skill. Okay, what about the Paragon nodes? No. 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 Earth skills, they increase damage. I mean, we already have Earth Pulverize anyway. We're already in Bear anyway. We have this anyway. And we don't care about this. Earth becomes Bear. Wait, let me do that again. Did I confuse it again? It's complicated, man. I have to get used to this Druid stuff. I remember like doing all this kind of theory crafting like 6 months ago before launch. But we also didn't know how everything works. With like, you know, we didn't actually have any mechanics that were tested. Because it was all pre-launch. Earth skills are now also Werebear skills. Okay, so this means Bear, Bear, Bear. Yeah, so you get Earth Bulwark in Grizzly Rage, and you get Boulder in Grizzly Rage, and you get Earth Spike in Grizzly Rage, so this is the advantage, I guess. So you could actually play like a Boulder Grizzly Rage build. Is that actually good? Press X to doubt. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Crazy Rage is just not really what you want to play in general right now. The only time when I would play Crazy Rage right now is Tornado. And maybe Stormclaw. But yeah, even Stormclaw doesn't really need it. It's only Tornado, I think. And Lightning Storm, I guess. Lightning Storm also has the same scaling. You can do Lightning Storm or Tornado for Grizzly Rage. But for Bear itself, I would actually not go Grizzly Rage. I would actually go Petrify. You have the burst damage for the boss. You have the oh shit button. It just seems like 1,000 times better to me. Unless I'm really missing something big. I'm looking a bit ominous. I can turn on some lights if you want. Yo, 7. This team called YouTube is so superior. Oh, glad you enjoyed that. Hello, Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf says hi to Twitch. You have a build for the Shako Druid. The Shako Druid. Well, you can just play Shako when you don't play Tornado, I guess. On any Druid build, and any other build in the game. Yo, Seraph. It was nice to meet you, man. We met a lot of nice people on at BlizzCon. Okay, I'm gonna turn on some lights.
Bless and thank you.
In the end, they really fixed Grizzly Rage being too strong. Yeah, I feel like it's very interesting, right? I feel like I'm a bear. I don't want to use Grizzly Rage. I only want to do it as a wolf because dire werewolf aspect. It's like nuts. But I don't know, like this Grizzly Rage thing is like, okay, 20% damage, 20% damage reduction. Yeah, it's kind of nice, but it also like turns off half your skill bar most of the time. And then you get unstoppable, who cares? And then you get fortify, who cares about that? Like, okay, you get like 3% extra damage per second. The thing lasts for 15 seconds, so at the end you're gonna get like 45% extra damage, which it does ramp up a little bit. But you could just press Predify and just have the same damage buff and nuke down the boss in 3 seconds, and you're chilling. Like, I don't know. And it also stuns the entire room if you want, and gives you like infinite spirit. So yeah, there's a critical aspect which does nothing now, you know. Season 2 crit rework. Duration of Grizzly Rage is increased by 8 seconds. This is Amulet though. So it should be like 5 or something, right? 5 or 6 on normal slot. And then you get up to 200% crit damage, which is absolutely nothing. Even if you have it stacked. It's just pointless. You know, it's like nearly nothing. It's like 15% DPS, maybe fully stacked on the crit. So it does also ramp up a little bit, but you know, this is like not anywhere close to what it was. Yeah, it went from 90% to 200% and it's additive. So previously, having like a fully stacked Grizzly Rage was like plus... It's probably like a times 3 or times 4 or so, I guess. And now it's like a times 1.15. Great. Hello, Mike, can we party with you? I mean, generally I play alone, and right now I'm just doing like lots of random grinding. I would party for like Duriels again and stuff, but today we have like a party already set up for this. Thanks, Tuesday. Can you get 2 Shards of Agony in one fight on Grigor? Yes, you can actually. Okay, let's finish this. You have 32 eggs. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have way too much Martian. I just realized. You have 32 eggs, you only need 18 more. Oh, I found way too much Martian. For some reason I thought I had like too little. But I have way too much. Okay, I don't mind. Would I play Druid in Abattoir? Not really big plans for Druid there. I'm gonna have some fun with Druid now. I mostly wanna like learn the class a bit now and try some stuff. I'm not sure if we're gonna do like much Abattoir with it. I might dabble in Abattoir a bit with Druid, but mostly I wanna focus on a Rogue, grind out our Glyph, and trying to get like the highest clear possible on the Rogue. Turn into generic damage instead, and I also make it grow bigger every stack. You're in Grizzly Rage. That would be funny actually if it actually grow. And then you call it Headhunter. Oh, I have Force and Fawns Barbarian. Not a fan of Fawns builds myself, but it's pretty good this season. What those searches you usually run to level glyphs? I mean, once I have like a level 100 build, I'm usually relatively close to like having like a near optimal setup. And that usually means, you know, you can like farm 70s, 80s very comfortably, very fast. And in some cases you can even do like hundreds. If like a meta build, you can like just farm T100s if you want. Although that's somewhat risky sometimes, at least on hardcore, you know. Because even if you can do them fast, sometimes stuff might go wrong and you could potentially die. But yeah, something like 80s, 70s is like usually pretty fast and safe and really good for glyphs. And like this, you just farm like for like an hour or something and have a glyph to 15. Yeah, well, sorry about that clash. I guess I'll see you next time. Actually, I don't think I will see you next time. There's a button here that I just found. That's actually really useful. Never been putting a rare aspect on weapons anymore. You're stuck with a 500 idle wand on 85 Zork. Oof. Yeah, you should not do that. Never imprint your main aspect on your weapon until you actually have like replacement sword. Like while leveling, you cannot count on getting it again. Like also, like I had a shockwave aspect. I would like to put it on 2-handers, but just don't, you know. Just don't. No matter what, don't do it until you're level 100. Where am I? Yeah, I'm gonna turn on light. I'm actually gonna take a short break, guys. I'll be like a minute or two. No, the light. Okay. How many rounds left? 3. And I opened the window a bit, so there might be some noise. I'll close it soon, guys. What's the fastest way to level mates? Level 72 and struggling. I mean, level teammates or level in general? Ancient Connections. Fastest way to level is Nightmare Dungeons. And if you want to boost someone, you boost them to World Tier 4 real quick with the Capstone Dungeons and then Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, Whispers is not that good for leveling. They're okay. Dude, Petrify looks so cool actually, like this entire like screen AoE. That's a nice touch. Swordify, hello man, thank you for the sub. How do you farm for Flicker Step other than Druids? Other than Duriel? You don't. That's it. Oh, actually, it reminds me, there was like someone who subbed earlier. Sorry, I think I glanced over that. Who like actually asked something. Ah, Seraph, okay. That was, okay, it was Seraph with the German thing. Okay, he was here. Okay. Yeah, I met you at BlizzCon, that was cool. I remember. Dials of Rapid Fire? Oh, if you have an dials, use it. It's fine. I mean, I love mispressing my Rapid Fire. What's the rotation for the Druid? Right click, right click, right click. I mean, okay, here for the boss, I do Petrify, Poison Creeper, Evade. To proc 2 bolts, and then with Evade I also get my resources right now, but it's like a special case here for Varshan right now. Usually I don't really need to do that. And you can use the trample as well to like refill resources if you want. Wow. Another Prime Gamer, Koro, thank you so much. Yo, Ancient Connections. I just talked about it. Nightmare Dungeons is the way for XP. Nightmare Dungeons with monsters 10 levels above you, if you can handle that. It's a lot of XP. We have the same time zone, does it mean we're on the same server? No, there's many servers. But I guess it increases the chance that we are meeting each other. If we, like, for example, both go to Kamarshad or whatever, we both go to the same area, then if you're in hardcore, yeah, maybe we're gonna see each other. Armorima. Does more than 10 levels above make it faster? No, more than 10 levels is useless. That makes it slower. You don't get more XP. Ooh, that was nice. And you see how the crit overpower stuff is kind of showing already? And I don't even have the amulet yet. If I put the amulet and I make this like a non-companion build, Banish Lord's Talisman, yeah, you can pump those bosses. Okay, that's enough Martians, I guess. I think you got everything you wanted, right? So we have the ring, you have the Stoneclaw weapon, you have Vasilis, you have Mad Wolves, yeah. I don't care too much about getting like perfect rolls on these things because I just want to experiment a bit with them. So I guess we're gonna make the rogue build now for Duriel later. Start one-shotting bosses. Oh wait, actually we can do some Griggs. Let's do Grigwar. I think we need something there, so there's a Disobedience. Would I use Mad Wolf's Glee for my Hunter Zenith build, actually? Or for Stormclaw build? That sounds like no and no, if you ask me, right? Which build actually wants Mad Wolf's Glee? Plus 3 ranks to all werewolf skills. Claw is now a storm skill. So not for Crone, I guess. And this is nice for speed farming. Yeah, okay, the movement speed is cool, I agree. But it's only 15% upgraded. It's actually not super crazy movement speed. And you're already kind of capping out the movement speed anyway, right? In your Direwolf at least. Wait, where is that? You gain 25% movement speed. And you usually put that on Amulet, right? So I get like close to 40% movement speed. So just being in Grizzly Rage as a wolf, you're already movement speed capped, pretty much. So you don't need this or anything. It's just like when you're out of Grizzly Rage, I guess. But you give up an entire chest. I guess it's useful for speed farming. I really don't care that much about the defense. Good luck, Ancient Connections. Yeah, as I said, if you boost her, get her to World Tier 4 immediately, and then just go some easy 9 dungeons that are stand at the entrance and leech XP. Max movement speed is 200, yes. Okay, are we done? We're done here with this. Okay, I have to do a bit more Varshan later, but I'm gonna do it on the... Okay, let me see, boss loot. Grigor. So from Grigor we can get Insatiable Fury, Hunter Zenith. Okay, we need to get that one. Waxing Gibbers, Butchers, and Penitent. Alright. So I want to get at least a good ring. I want the ring, because I want to make that build of Hunter Zenith. So let's do some... Let's do like the Living Steel. Okay, how much do we have? 50 of 200 Living Steel, and any shards? No. Okay, so we still have to do some else. When is the next? Next start at 46 minutes. Okay, we have time. Yeah, Hunter Zenith build. I'm excited for it. There's buffering issues on YouTube. I'm not sure what's up with that, guys. I'm sorry. I heard from some people they're buffering on YouTube, but I don't know what I can do about it because not everyone has an issue. It seems to be only on certain qualities. Try changing quality either up or down. I heard about that. It's just like with some quality settings. Daniel Frey, I don't know actually. I think it should be the same. Max vampire points, include is 20. What's the most XP in that dimensions? With monsters 10 levels above here. Also, attack speed cap work with flurry and rapid aspects. It's very complicated, but there are two separate 100% attack speed caps. And there's like certain things that go in one category and certain things that go in the other category. So it's kind of complicated. You don't really want to take too much attack speed basically. But in the case of flurry and rapid aspect, I think you can combine them. Then like one nice hit and then nothing. F. Uh-oh. It's doing stuff. Okay. Great, I got nothing. But I got 2 shards? Nice. Okay, that's actually sick. First kill. 2 shards, easy. When will I play a Necromancer? Well... Next character is probably my blue rogue. And then the Necromancer, and then the Sorg, and then we have... Probably, roughly, Abattoir Zero release. So yeah, that's the plan until Abattoir Zero. Blue rogue, Necro, Sorg. It's way longer than I expected. Yeah, my setup is not optimized for boss killing right now. If I go Banishlott's Talisman, I could destroy this boss. But I'm not doing that setup right now. I just want to do a few kills, get a few of the uniques, and then I'm gonna go on the rogue, so I didn't like change my build now. It's okay if the boss kills are not super instant. But they're okay, they're not terrible. Looking forward to Necroplay. Yeah, I'm probably just going to like Blood Surge mostly. We'll see what else. Blood Surge, Blood Lance is maybe something I want to experiment with this season. Pull still being pulled on bosses. Aware. Yeah, just you wait, man. Just wait until I slot in Dinosaur's Talisman and like optimize my glyphs a bit. We're gonna be destroying those bosses. Like, crit overpowers, they're gonna just like clap them. Specimen, wow. Thanks for 6 months. Appreciate it. Ooh, ooh. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, praise the frog, thanks us up as well. What's been the biggest hit we've managed without? I didn't really see exactly the biggest hit, but I've seen like 4 million something. And with the talisman, we're gonna easily do like 10, 20 plus later, probably more. I could definitely see myself going up to like 50 million crits with this, the higher end. Fastest 1 to 50. Solo, that's the main tunnel grind, but it's a bad idea because you usually want to farm the vampires down. It's pretty good XP too, and you get blood. I think my Petrified didn't hit him. I think I did my Petrified too early. Yes. That's kind of funny on YouTube chat right now. Okay. Okay, Butch is clever. And a freestyle. I don't think you care about Butcher's Cleaver, right? It's like any scenario would consider Butcher's Cleaver. No, right? When you critically strike, you have a 100% chance to fear and slow. It's actually like insane synergy with Umbral Ring, right? And insane stagger on top of it. I know people use that for Lilith to like cheese stagger her in phase 2. Like some barbs I remember seeing, they were using Butcher's Cleaver to stagger her really fast in phase 2 to avoid the boils. Okay. Well, no ring yet, so I'll keep going. Barbs use Cleaver, really? For what? The vampire gives 100% crit to feared enemies. Yeah, true. I mean, you can do some shenanigans there. But do we really want to fear enemies, you know? Okay, they're gonna be slow to that thing as well, right? So that's kind of the advantage. They're gonna fear it and slow, so they're not really gonna go anywhere. I guess it is not bad if you do that with the vampire power and get 100% crit. That might actually be not a terrible strategy for Arbiter Azir. It might actually be useful. I'm definitely gonna keep a good roll if I get one. Marco favorite exists, yeah, this is Marco's favorite. Okay, seems like we can actually hit him immediately. Here's a ring. We have to close that. Wait. Actually quite chilly today. Clever use of IRL mechanics. Kind of funny to see SVR chatting in my name on YouTube. Okay. Xavier race. Oh yeah, actually when are we gonna do that? I just realized. I don't even know when it's happening. Wait a minute. It's happening in an hour. That would be extremely bad. Wait. What did Rax tell me? He didn't tell me anything. He just asked me if I want to do that. I don't know when. We've never talked about that. Oops. Oh, he's a fast in bear form. I have movement speed on elite kill, so maybe you saw that. Oh, next weekend, okay. Okay, then all good. This next weekend, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm gonna do like some race. 4 guys versus 4 girls. That's gonna be funny. I don't know exactly what are gonna be the rules and what we're gonna do, but we'll see. I also have slaughter aspect on my boots, so I'm faster when I don't take any damage. So it's just like kind of a walk fast by default here. 20%. You plan to keep All Rise as the endgame build, or plan to transition to something else? Alright, I was kind of just leveling with this build, and I didn't really like plan to play this very much. I actually want to play a Hunter Zenith double core skill build. This is what I wanted to do with this Druid. But it doesn't really work when you don't have the unique, and well, we're getting the unique right now, basically. Yeah, this one. And I want to make a build around this, which is probably worse than what I can do with Bull Rise, but it'll be fun. And then, other than that, I want to experiment with a bunch of builds. I'll probably try some Stormclaw, maybe some Tornado. Definitely want to try a bunch of builds here on the Druid right now. But yeah, Pulverize is probably the best overall build, I think, right now. It's pretty crazy. Waxing. Is it Gibbous? Do you say Gibbous? What is a Blue Rogue? The Blue Rogue is a challenge that I will do soon. Only blue items to level 100 on hardcore with no cheat devs. I've tried it last season already, but didn't quite get there. I want to try it again. Oh, perfect direwolf. Look at that. There's an insatiable fury. We already have one of these. This is like a really bad roll. Bloodhound increases the crit chance by 10%. That's not really that great, right? Is any build actually running Bloodhound aspect? It's good glove though, actually. Attack speed, shred. We're gonna like a pure shred build. Do I do a pure shred build this season? I don't think I will do a pure shred build. Which is kind of funny because that was actually the original build I wanted to try first on Druid on launch. And here we are. And Bell.
My eyes can only
To play a specific build, you need to do 100 with another build. You don't have to. You can get this ring in World Tier 3 already. If you want to play this Hunter Zenith build, you could do it at level 50 or something. I just kind of stuck to the polarize, you know. I didn't like I didn't bother like respecking to something like that. But it would probably have worked pretty well as well. But polarize was just fine, you know. Especially open world farming, there's no bosses. Polarize is really good. You just one-shot everything. Yeah, with that perfect direwolf aspect, that's actually sick. Okay, how does this ring? 2 to quick shift out of 3, 1 to hide the sensor out of 2. Amazing. Minimum crit roll almost. Wonderful. Wonderful.
You need armor?
I can do shred. I'm gonna do a full shred playthrough, I think, at some point. That's gonna be more fun. Wait, did I get 2 double drops already? I have 10 shards in 8 runs. Wait a minute. 100% is cracked. Shred, trample. Yeah, that's a good combo for sure. Just like shred, trample all the time. That's kind of the idea I had there as well. Shred, trample, and then here and there also the polarize for free. That's what I wanted to do. But just the trample reset is sick already. Because you get constant resources, you jump around. You jump to the enemies, you trample around. Like, it seems pretty crazy, for sure. I'd love to see a Butcher's Cleaver build. Yeah, I mean, Butcher's Cleaver is like a pretty simple item to use, I think. You can just stick it into like a bob build and go. Probably not so much on other classes. Okay, only Druids can run Axis as well, right? I don't think I would run Butcher's Cleaver on a Druid necessarily. You don't have that many slots, usually have like so many aspects you need. But Barb can easily fit a Butcher's. 2 shards again. Right, we get so many double drops. Is that normal? I got 3 double drops. No. Happy hour. Okay. Alright, it's just me then, I guess. How do you get trample reset? Hunter Zenith says if you kill an enemy with a werewolf skill, your next bear skill is gonna be no cooldown and no cost. So that's how you can get resets, like kind of resets. So you kill something with shred and then trample, and then kill something with shred and trample. Actually crazy how OP Metamorphosis plus T-Bolt's will is. Dude, he's another double drop! That's 4 in 10 runs. Yeah, I did 10 runs. Might be bugged? I don't know, this sounds to me like streamer client working as intended. What do you mean?
My eyes can only watch
14 shards, so I guess I'm kind of fine on my health tides anyway. Well, let's do a few more. Seems like there's like a lucky Druid here. He's another direwolf, really good roll. We already have some, but sure. Going to Lightning Storm. Okay.
It is a deal. Be careful out on the
I have to do more anyway on the Druid right now because we need a better Hunter Zenith. 4 double drops in 10 runs. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm gonna have 200 Duriels ready. They said on Twitter they were addressing steals, hell tides, and shards. Really? Where did they say that? Can you link that? Double or no double? For sure double, man. What do you mean? I need my mats. Oh, some chunky hits here. Wait, what is this? Bug. Are wolves and ravens set and forget skills? Yes. They're just passives, basically. The only one I press on is Poison Creeper. Only one, man. Screenshot. Only one drop, yes. Bug report. And that'll fix it. They're really fast at fixing bugs in this game. Oh, that's a good roll, actually. 3, 2, 4.2. I'll take it. I'm gonna finish the last 9 anyway now. And then we go on the rogue, I guess. Is there anything else I wanted here? Lucius Cleaver, Waxing Gibbers. Oh, I don't know, my Waxing... Do I want to do Waxing? Maybe. Insatiable Fury? No. I don't think I care much about Insatiable Fury. Oh! Double! There we go. Easy. Why do I keep the blue gears? Because I want to do a blue item only character. They add at least one seal to every chest in Helltide. I think they should just like remove the living steel chest entirely and just like make steel drop based on the cost of the chest in Helltide. I think that would be much better, you know? Like right now you just do living steel chest and nothing else, and this entire like target farmer stuff in Helltide is completely obsolete. I don't see a point to have a living steel chest to begin with, you know? Yeah, thanks, long guy, but today we're gonna do this 100 Duriel runs. We can do like some community Duriel runs and stuff, you know, another time, but today it's gonna be the 100 Duriel session. We have a team for that already, so... It's kinda cool how with Tibalt's Will, like one trample issue gives me full resource. It's crazy. Actually, I think late game I could remove Umbral again, right? We could probably get rid of this. And we're just gonna be fine, honestly, right? And then you have like another damage aspect for bosses. A good way to farm table odds is Duriel. That's the only way, actually. Do you need to raise the floor for items on targeted chests? I mean, I have actually no idea how much item power they have. I've never opened a chest that is not a living steel chest this season. So, don't ask me, man. But probably yes. Honestly, I think it's just the problem that Duriel always drops 925. I think Duriel should not just drop 925 loot and world bosses drop only 925 loot. I think that's a bigger problem. Like, it kind of like makes a lot of other sources of items completely obsolete by default. Even Nightmare Dungeon T100's farm. It's not necessarily that good. Okay, you can get like other items with like, you know, 850 plus, 880 plus or whatever, like armor slots. But, you know, like, you know, you just go to world boss, you get 925 from your first world boss, boom, there's your weapon that you're gonna wear. It seems strange, yeah. Another ring. 2-2, okay. It's a perfect trample thing. Drop Umbral for natural and overpower builds. Yeah, it sounds about right. Okay, we got our ring though. That's good. That's a really good ring. I can be happy with that one. Let's just finish this here. 6 more. Need more double drops. Hey Rob. I'll build I'm running. This is Polarize. Exclamation mark build. You need the weapons settled for the rest of the game after the first world tier 4 world boss. Exactly. And I mean, like the main point of the itemization rework was also that you have like something to grind for as you go to higher levels and higher difficulties, right? Like the idea was that you farm higher level monsters and you get higher level loot. So there's like an item progression and something to look forward to. But you know, this is just not the case. You go to a world boss, world tier 4, it's when you're level 60, you get a 925 weapon, and you don't get terribly unlucky with the rolls, and you're gonna just use that thing forever. So that's kind of stupid for sure. Thanks Sarfas for the prime, by the way. Living Steel should have a chance to drop from all chests in Helltide. Yeah, that's what I talked about earlier. I think I should remove the Living Steel chest and just put Living Steel on all the other chests according to their cost. You know, just make it proportional with the cost. Make like, you know, the mysterious chest, make that give like, you know, 4 or something. And then I give like the 75s that have like 1 or something like that, and then the others in between. I think it'll be way more fun. Kind of funny how I can spam a skill that costs 38 spirit with Ravenous in a build without a generator on the boss. It's very balanced. Make Shards of Agony and Mercus X drops from 90 plus 9 dungeons. Nah, I wouldn't say that. But I think it would be not a bad idea if either they make like Uber versions of like all of the bosses that we have that could also drop Uber uniques. You know, like level 100 Varshan, level 100, you know, Zir, etc. Or they, like the other bosses have a chance to drop the shards and the eggs as well. Like the Zir can drop shards and Beast in the Eyes can drop eggs or something like that. So you can actually, like, you know, at least sometimes while grinding 9 dungeons, you kind of get like a Duriel for free or something. Or like while farming world bosses. If you like do this other boss. You still have to go out of your way and do that boss, so especially Zir, you know, it's like quite a long travel to even get there. Right, he's like far at the end of like this run there, and like also like the Beast in the Eyes, it takes a while. Compared to Grigor and Varshan, you just go in and kill them. So I think it will be fine. Is no rogue band used for any builds? It's like high end. It's like a high-end rogue item, yeah. For like T100 pushing, you can use the new rogue wing. Yeah, I also don't like that they found like very trivial content, yeah. Like, it's only like outdoor stuff. Like, Helltide is easy, Whispers are easy. And it's kind of cool that there's like a purpose to do these things. But it's not cool that it doesn't like challenge you in any way whatsoever, right? It's not even like a butcher or something, you know, there's like nothing. You just go and one-shot non-elites all day long. And sometimes an elite pops up. Kapow, dude. That was nice. Oh, Dennis. Killed Duriel 70 times, no Uber. There's nothing wrong there, this is just RNG. You're like slightly above average now. It's 50 runs per unique. Feels good when you do double drop from Marshall or Greek War. I agree. It feels especially good if you do 10 runs and get 5 double drops. Can recommend. Oh, oops. Okay, we're starting in 3 hours, right? Okay. Still have plenty of time. So I'm gonna get to 100. Gonna get our Druid ready. Now my entire inventory is full. Whoops. Got a grandfather on an Infinimist. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think it would actually make sense if they would like kind of like split up the Uber uniques to like different bosses at some point. Because I think it feels really bad if you actually like farm a boss over and over and over and then it just drops like all of the Uber uniques, but not the one you want that you can actually use.
Live well, my friend. Skins of it is a deal.
Why can I? Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. I had this bug here where items are overlapping over each other. What's happening now? Monka? Everything's bugged actually. Shit. What? Okay, do I lose items now? What is happening? Hearts. It's just bug display. I think it's just bug display, right? Okay, I don't lose anything, I believe. Character dead. Okay, let me just go back to town or something and try it again. Also, I just reset and it was all loot on the ground. F. Just do the mats now. Easy. Ah, shit, now, I don't know how many runs. I think it was like 1 run left. Yeah, I think I got 5 double drops so far. I should load my entire stash whenever you see me. Okay. I will manage it better then. Faster loading. Okay. This is the last one. And I'm going to rogue. Okay, 5 double drops in 20 runs. Disappointing. Oh, wait a minute. Do I get like all the stuff sent to my stash now? I guess it's all in stash, right? The legendaries. Should probably be there. I wonder.
My eyes can only watch.
No, they're not there. I reset the dungeon. Why did it not get sent to my stash? That's strange. Close resource. Crit. Oh. Nah. So does this work now? No, it's like super bugged. Just do the mats now. Yeah, let's log in. We're gonna have like 200 Duriel mats. Watch out. Okay, we actually took out a lot of these items, right? Okay, my banish house is here. Alright. I think everything is fine. Let's put the stuff in here. That seems like about right. Okay, we didn't lose anything, I think. Yeah, we have 25 shards here already. I only did 20 runs. We have 20... Wait, really? What? I have 26 runs to go. So we're actually done. I don't actually have to do the last hell side. We could still do it, I guess, so we have more. Okay. It's crazy, though. Okay, so... Mad Wolf. Which one is the best one? Let's go live. 9-0. Okay, let's take this one. Okay, then we have Zenith. Savage. Okay, then we have Inexorable Will. That seems atrocious. And so does this. Yeah, I don't think I really care about it anyway. But let's keep one maybe. Okay, Crone. We actually have another Crone. We only save this one, okay. And then Waxing. We only save this one. I don't think I care too much, but okay. And the Vasily. Yikes. Okay. And Insatiable. We only have one equipped here. There's a good armor roll, but low power. This is a good armor roll. This is a bad armor roll. This one is fairly decent there. Okay. Anything else? No.
Very nice.
Alright. Yeah, I'm running all uniques. You see? Many uniques. How do you keep resistance max while running uniques? That depends on the class. Sorgs can just get max res anyway. Druids also can kind of do it. We have a passive and they have a bunch of stuff on tree, on Paragon. Necros, I think, can also do it. Yeah, Barbs and Rogues mostly have to run resists. You don't really get much around that. Did I get a Shako? Ask again in 4 hours. Okay, let's try to make a bit more space here. So I can fill up these random spaces with like uniques, that's fine, that we find. But we have like very little space here now to actually throw items. This is a bit of a problem. I can throw some of the uniques there. In the first slot. Because I'm actually like cleaning up a bit now this space. Okay. They're completely full here. Holy shit. I have like so many different armor pieces, man. These are actually more armor pieces. There's like some letters. Oh, he's also living steel. And some potions. Wait a minute. Give me that. Okay. Yeah, it's not that much space. But it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. $25, 31 slots. I have to be very selective about these yellow items at least. Uniques, I guess I'm not gonna save that much. I mean, we might... Okay, we can expect average 2 Uber drops. And I might get some other stuff that I want, like a Tempest Roar and some stuff. Okay. Anything else I want from Duriel? On the Druid. Dolmen Stone. Okay, Dolmen Stone, Tempest Roar. The rest doesn't matter. Should be easy enough. Well, easy enough. Do I want the Dolmen Stone actually? Actually, I don't think I want to do Boulder necessarily. I just want a Tempest Roar. So I think I'm going to do a Duriel until Tempest Roar and then switch to the Rogue. Why keep so many pots? Yeah, I started like throwing them away. But, you know, if you farm Helltide, you know, like 6, 7, 8 chests every single time, every 2 hours. Like, I don't want to sort out the elixirs every single time, you know? I just like throw them all in there now and then later on we can drop the entire stacks when I don't farm Helltides for a while. Okay, this is the guy. Is it worth coming back for Season 2? Yes. Season 2 is really cool. This holder leaks above upheaval. Not really. But it's like a bit better. It's like big bonks. Okay, we have like Word of a Calm build here. I actually need to find like the... Okay. Where's my planner? We're doing pen RF now, I guess. Well, actually, we're going to build a one-shot build now. Do we have that here? Boss one-shot. There's Cunning Stratagem, which we actually don't even need. So first of all, let's update this. This is completely pointless. Let's chip. Baby, thanks for this prime, man. How much armor does this thing have? 8.4. Could have did this close stuff. Cause why not? This is a crit. It's a lot of additive damage actually, yeah. We could take this. It's only 3 trial points. Any other stuff? There's like armor. We don't really care about this stuff. Can put it in rest there. This is fine. There's damage. There's damage. There's damage and there's damage. There's res. So just take that. Still need this here. Or this. This can be like a slaughter if you really want to go try hard. And then you have like 6 points that basically do nothing. So I guess. Woo. Thanks for subs, guys. Reynard as well, thanks for Prime. Okay, we have no witnesses. Actually, no, we don't take this. Don't take this. This is fine. This is fine. Delete. Okay. Expectant, inner calm. You don't need resource for this, right? Actually, we do need resource for this because you need to get 300 resources spent. Okay. Rapid fire, crit attack speed. Oh, did I ever save that? I think I actually deleted a rapid fire glove lately, but I'll have to see. God Slayer, T-Bolt. Res. Okay. 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 Alright. Core crowd. Conceded, that's pretty good. Crit distant, crowds. No. Crit damage distant, crowds. No. 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 Ah, this is Rebel Fire Glove. We can just keep that, I guess. It's fine. We check this. And we don't use this. Okay. You just sat on Twitch said you're showing you 3 minutes of ads. It shouldn't be that long anyway. 3 minutes? What the fuck? Yeah, maybe because you just subbed, Baybase, it just didn't like register, or maybe like refresh. But yeah, welcome back anyway. Appreciate the sub. Okay, okay, I need to check my other rogue. I need to make my build very quick, guys, so that will take a little bit. What is this website? This is the default planner on Maxroom. That's why I make all the builds and stuff. Let's save this first of all. Okay. Okay, do we have something that we want to use there? That's crit resource life. This is a very good ring. I don't want to play more flurry RF anyway. This is Umbers. We don't use that for this build. We need a condemnation. We need a Tiba as well. Big res. This is attack speed, flurry, rapid fire. Okay. We might need a res on the chest actually. Let's throw in there. We don't need a helm. This is a 925, all stats, crit, crowd. That's pretty good. As Edge Master, so you might just use this one. And he's an expectant with... it has ultimate skill damage. I don't care about ultimate. Okay. Nina V in chat. Hello, Nina V. She's on YouTube right now. Hello. No Shako. We're gonna make a prediction for Shako drop later. 100 Duriels. Hi, Arinini. Yeah, I'm just respecking right now, guys. Actually, when is the next Hell Tide? In 1 second. Okay. Okay, before I continue here, I guess go outside. That was timing, man. Okay. Let's go. How many months do I have a Duriel? Yeah, I need to bring 25 Duriels. And I think this is the last outlet I need to do for that. And then we have 45 minutes. No, wait, we have 1 hour 45 minutes to prepare. Okay, also good. 1 hour 45 minutes is perfect. You can't even hit 100 until then. Alright. We also have Whispers here. Beautiful. Last Helltide. And then we're free. Any Cataclysm viable builds? Hell no, I think. How many months do we have, by the way? 926 for Gun Source. So you might actually hit the 1000 now after this Helltide. Or very close to it. Hello, Jackie Chum. How to make Deathblow hit as hard as possible? Equip T-Bot's Will, equip Godslayer Crown, equip Banish Lord's Talisman, get Earthstriker Aspect, get the Barbring, Red Fury from Marshan, get a guaranteed crit and guaranteed overpower, get the Encroaching Wrath Aspect on a two-handed weapon, get an Edge Masters on the other two-handed weapon. Actually, that should be an overkill, sorry. Equip an overkill. And then you walk up to the boss and kapow. 1 billion. That's how you make it. All hail Nina V. How have you been? Yeah, Nini's in Athens right now. Still have this thing. Don't deposit it anymore. Let's just use that. Okay. Okay, let's see where we have to go for the chests. Right there. And with the Varian stuff, seems pretty bad. It's pretty good for like very niche scenarios, but normally kind of bad, yes. But I think our Varian will be like a miracle weapon in Abattoir Zero, honestly. How many seasons do we have to wait for Uber Unix to be easy items to find? I mean, they're already quite easy now. I mean, it's still a grind, but it's like, you know, not a crazy grind necessarily. If you compare this to other RPG, like in-game stuff. 2% drop rate for an Uber Unique is not that crazy. And you can share them with like 4 players and all that. I'm playing a polarized Druid right now, Florian. Okay, we have... perfect, we actually have 4 chests here just on this character. Oh, Kickstarf. We have T-Bots will now. I guess I could. I could. Let's do it. I have T-Bot, okay. If I like attacks reduce evade cooldown, this would actually be kinda nice right now. But I have too long cooldown. All the pets are feared, it's kinda funny. Where's he going, man? Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. Would be 100% reasonable if you could trade them until we leave the Duriel instance. You give dupes and stuff you don't need to other people in the group. I think I would be somewhat okay with that if you couldn't like share Duriel runs and it would be like fair for SSF kind of. But it seems like even crazier, like, you know, you get 4 times the amount of Duriels and you can trade them between players. I mean, that's crazy. Groups. Leveling is boring. Leveling is all you do in this game almost at this point. Until December at least. So maybe it's not your game right now. Several pieces. How many Duriel runs have I done? Around 100 so far total. We're about to double that. X-Files worth on Rogue. On like full all-in poison rogues, that's pretty good, yeah. I played X-Files on like Barrage of poison and TB of poison and Death Trap, and that was pretty nice. With bursting venoms and all. Kind of arrow stones. Should we do that real quick actually? If 8 minutes left, let's do that actually. Falling Warren. I did 100 runs, got 2 barrels. Why is it you get unique pants? It drops into and turns into fireball gloves. Wait, what? You found unique pants and then it was the fireball glove? That seems strange. Are you sure? Diamond Dungeon can this build do? I didn't really try any Diamond Dungeons honestly. Like my highest clip is like level 8 or something. I just did like a 58 or something when I was like level 80, just to like unlock higher Nightmare Dungeon sigils from Whispers, so I can get more sigil powder from salvage. I think I could like relatively comfortably go to like 70, 80 now speed farming. But I think after that you want to play like the proper like endgame overpower version with no pets. And you like drop the pets, you get Banish Lord's Talisman, Theobald's Well, which right now I actually have already. And then you're chilling, and then you just like farm hundreds, easy peasy. You're just gonna be kind of squishy without any of the defensive skills. And the boss skills will be horrible if you don't do this stuff. But yeah, basically going all the way like to level 100, you can do that with the companion build for sure. Well, that's literally what I've just done, so. Great.
You saved my life.
Is this build viable in Eternal Realm? There's nothing really crazy that you get from Season right now. I mean, you get a bit more resources from Feed the Coven, but it doesn't really do that much. I guess right now I actually get a lot of resources from Theobald's Will from using Evade, so that is like somewhat strong, but until now I've not really been using that at all. I just like slotted in Theobald's Will until level 99 I didn't use it. There's not really anything crazy, just a bit of attack speed, a bit of healing. It's like another old power source, okay, but it's not that required. You can definitely play it on Eternal. Down to a tree of whispers. I have a planner for this hyperventilating exclamation mark builds. 'Let's finish the last whispers there actually. We start opening some chests as well. Three minutes, okay. I think that really quick for YouTube. Yeah. It was Sorg, Neko and Rogue this weekend on hardcore. Holy, what happened there? Okay, 1.5 minutes. Can we do this thing? One more. One there. The ghosts. Okay, perfect. We can turn in whispers again. Let's go. We just did that. Guys, you like the emote, by the way. Underestimated. Hello, Schalafiti. Nice to see you. Oh, they have so much spirit regen. This is Umbro aspect, and Spirit on Kill on Paragon, and Earth and Might. And also I have Tibalt's Will now as well, so that's another big source. Don't interrupt me. All good. That's a kind of last minute thing here. There's actually still more. There's 1 and 1, but okay, whatever. Oh. Which I had to ass at level 15. Yeah, Butcher is extremely scary at low levels, and it is not that scary anymore later on. So that's just how it is. If you find him very early, you don't have any tools to deal with him or run away necessarily. Login issues. I heard about login issues on ES earlier. Oh, we're actually way behind schedule, man. What the hell? 15 minutes in. There's another kickstart. Okay, maybe it's gonna go for like 5 chests this time or so. Or maybe just 4 actually. It seems like we're good on Guiguara mods anyway. After this we're just gonna finish the remaining shards, and then we do the remaining Marshans, and then we are chilling. Actually, now think about it, I mean, there's not really a reason for me to do both solo like Varshan and Grigor. If anyone wants to join on hardcore, I wouldn't mind just having some people tag along and just like leech some loot or something. Hoda one-shots the Butcher. Yeah, if a good overpower, Hoda is strong enough. See that. Kinda funny. He's moving so much, man. This boss. Why did it make this kickstart so annoying? It's called like Helltide Assassin, man. He does 0 damage. All he does is like jump around. Room for 4,000 people. Yeah, that might be a bit a bit tight in that little instance with Varshan, but we can try. Assassin, it's a timer. Yeah, I think they need to have to rework that guy, man. He's more annoying than anything. But I think of the Gauntlet when I tried it. It was pretty fun. I actually have a video up about it, so I talk a bit more there, but Gauntlet seems like a good start, I guess, for some competitive mode, at least. There's like some strategy involved as well. It's like very accessible, so yeah, I think it's okay. We'll see how it will develop and, you know, how exciting it will be, like trying to get into top 1k and stuff like that. How competitive it will be. I mean, challengers in D3 were not that competitive, but they were also really boring. And I think this is definitely more exciting than challengers. Especially because you're not forced to play it on like some shitty build that you don't like. You can play it on your own build. Thanks, Dusty Jones. Sounds like my character. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Six potent blood. Actually, I was able to walk into a well when I clicked on it, and then all the potent blood dropped, and then I could just walk in it. But that was kind of weird. Also, another time, I was able to just like run away and come back, and the well had despawned, but the stuff was still there, so I could actually do it. Easy. Try that. Guide for who has to do renown in hardcore. What does that mean? A guide for renown. Oh. I mean, we have the renown speedrun guide that is like, it's like slightly out of date. I'm not sure if that's still up on the site actually, or if we removed that now. Because renown is not really a thing anymore. But like for first timers. Is that still there? We have like an overall renown guide. I mean, TLDR, if you want to finish a renown as fast as possible, either do it in a 4-man team, but you're probably not going to find many people to group up with at this point that still need renown. So that means number 2, you do all the strongholds and lots of side quests. And maybe a few of the dungeons that you need for codex powers, etc. And the altars, all of the altars. And that will give you the exploration basically by default, and that's fine. You kind of want to like not do too many dungeons. The dungeons are kind of slow compared to quests. Quests are really fast for renown. You can finish like an entire region renown in like, I don't know, 2 hours or something, or less. If you just like do quests, do the strongholds, get the altars, follow the map, we have them all on the map. So there you go. You can also use the Maxwell map, and you can actually click on things that you have completed, and it will highlight them. If you want to do that. Strongholds, one of each nightmare sigil. Yeah, you can also use the nightmare sigils and kind of like shortcut the renown a little bit. And just like, for example, if you like sit in rotate 2, You just go to like 1700 renown or something, and then you do the rest with just like the nightmare dungeons later. Because you do them anyway most of the time. If you're willing to wait a little bit until you unlock the last point. Druid's only damaging build is Polarize. Are you sure about that? Can you level meta on Druid or no? I mean Metamorphosis? No. I think on Druid it's definitely better to not level it. Because I think late game there's a bunch of builds that actually rely on T-Bot's will resource, like this is one of them. Tornado probably too, and some other stuff. Oh, wait a minute. We have only one more Paragon point to gain. Poggers. The last class to hit level 100 for me actually, Druid. Haven't done one yet. Still going to handle Duriel solo. It's not a Duriel build. Not yet, at least. Once I unlock its final form, yeah, it will be fine. It's like the opposite of a boss killing build though in general, so Duriel is a very tanky guy. Okay, so where's the other chest? Down here next to Tordora. Oh, the Whispers came back as well. Nice. That's actually pretty sick. Double Whispers. Unity uniques and Doria. Yeah, I mean, if the boss fight lasts longer than like 10-20 seconds, the Polarize feels really bad. So you want to basically avoid that as much as possible. But once you have T-Bot's Will, Metamorphosis, Resource Generation Rings, like, I can kind of spam my Polarize all the way and just wait for the crit overpower procs. And then just destroy bosses like that. Just one-shot them, man. That's a strat. I saw Boiler doing some crazy shenanigans with overpower Polarize with Banished Lord's Talisman. And then you go to Godslayer as well. The power. You can just do like a Godslayer swap on the boss as well if you want. Just like swap to the helm. If you go to Godslayer, Petrify, T-Bot's Will, and you have Banished Lord's Talisman, if you get like a crit overpower, you're basically just like one-tapping any dungeon boss. Yeah, it depends, of course. Pants is gonna be in the build by default, I think. I don't have keys. Uh-oh. And I should really get some keys actually because I had 980. Hey, relax, DMJ. I did not get a Shako yet. Hey, Shanks. When I asked about Rapid Fire build, why I shouldn't put points on Shroud and Shadow Step if I want to use them. Are you talking about the boss build? Yeah, these are just leftover points. I actually just removed them literally like 5 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago and then saved the planner again. But yeah, it's just like a leftover thing from the actual build that, you know, there's no points to spend anywhere, so. Alright, not using Lost there. Oh, you could, and you could actually stun very easily as well, because you have the overpower stun full rise effect. It would be very easy to make that work. But so far I just kind of like just didn't run any uniques on this build. And also, God side doesn't make much sense when I don't do any dungeon bosses. We're not doing any dungeon bosses here right now. Also have 2 resists on the helm.
But I hope it helps.
No device, thank you. What's that? You got Andaris on Duriel. What class build would be great in it? Anything on Barb and Rogue especially, I think. Can run Andaris pretty successfully. Anything that needs healing really, besides, so basically no Sorg. Bull, close, lucky hits. Close, distant, lucky hit. So someone mentioned close, distant, lucky hit. So this would be like a ring, right? For Stormclaw. And then you roll crit.
Take a chance, Wanderer.
Let's just get 10 more rings. Collect. It's top to bottom and left to right. In that order. Let's see if the chest is still there. Is the build on Maxwell for Blazing Blades final? I will revisit that. I think I'm gonna put in Condemnation, but I have not actually like done any kind of testing on that yet. I have to respec my Rogue back to TB and then try some more stuff, because I was not going to lean into the T-Ball's Willbug necessarily, but I think that's probably still the move now. We want to see like how that will feel. And then maybe I'm gonna try some stuff with the new ring. I mean, we're gonna get some new round of updates for all of the build guys on Maxwell for our 12 Zir anyway. So in like 3 weeks or so, we're gonna have the updated builds there. Because there's a bunch of changes you might want to make from the pushing variants in particular. Make sure you can actually go in there and survive and succeed. No, Nikoto. Any tips on single target damage on double swing? Well, make sure you don't run out of resources. So you generally want to keep your resources high, because Ramadnis gives you extra damage when you have high resources. Edge Masters gives you extra damage when you have high resources. So on bosses where you don't necessarily get like a lot of resources, you want to make sure that you don't go down to 0 resources and then start generating again, but you want to like continuously regenerate. You know, you want to attack until like half resource and then regenerate and go back to full, go half, go full, go half, so that you have like a high damage multiplier. That's quite important. Outside of that, I mean, just like, you know, make sure you have like high rolls on all of your aspects and the resource generation on the rings. So there's the resource recovery and the resource gain while berserking. And then T-Bot's Will. So use your metamorphosis to gain T-Bot's Will procs for resources. Weave in the left click or so. But generally you should have the damage to just kill bosses in like seconds anyway. Up to T100. So it's only like if you're like really undergeared and you go to a high level, or if you're doing like world bosses, that you run into issues usually. But yeah, basically never attack when your resources are too low. Always like when you're like, at like 70, 60% resource, make sure you go back to full and then attack. And if you do that well, then you have more damage. Yeah, Shanks, it does make sense because I took the pen shot build that is in the planner. I have like a pen shot RF planner and I took that and made the rapid fire one shot build. And then you're just left with like, you know, 15 skill points that have no purpose whatsoever. So they're just leftovers. Didn't get a Shako yet, but I also didn't kill Duriel yet. Okay, where's that chest? Should be here, so... Can we go in there somewhere? Nope. Am I saying T-Balls will? No, T-Balls will. That's the pants. Here. No. Too late. T-Balls will. Which build I recommend for Rogue? Twisting Blades, Gunshot, Barrage. Those are like the top builds right now. Yeah, those are the pants. Oh, we leveled up from the living steel chest. That's funny. 100. Wait a minute. I got 2 out of 3 steps for this achievement that says reach level 100 of every class. What is the last step of that achievement? What? Can you see that? You can't see it. Thank you, I guess. It's very anticlimactic opening a chest and then hitting 100 when you don't expect it. But I guess. Yeah, just in time. This is like nearly the last thing we're doing right now with this Druid until we will respec it. So perfect timing actually. We hit 100 and farmed 25 Duriels. And we did nothing else on this character. We just farmed Duriels. So there you have it, guys. I did not put it up by mistake, Shanks. I just tried to explain to you that this was another build. I converted it into the rapid fire one-shot thing. And all of that stuff is like left over from that build. That's what I tried to explain to you. Because there is no other purpose for this, you know, you don't play that build for anything besides funny boss one-shots. So there's no reason to really change anything. Like, it's not a build. And if you really want to go try hard, you can put like slaughter aspect. Actually just refresh the planner, man. I updated it earlier. Refresh the planner. I actually put a few points differently. Like I removed the Dark Shroud and Ravager and stuff like that. Oh, it's not single target. Good enough. Until I respec and we just one-tap bosses. We have 7 minutes for the chest reset. Okay. I'll just open them again real quick. And then I think we're done. I'm not gonna go for more than 4 chests right now, I think. That's fine. Could do under root if you want it. But you also have enough martial mats for now. Dude, I'm so sick of whispers right now. It's gonna be so... No, never mind. I'm just going to say it's gonna be so nice just like completely ignoring all that shit on my next character, hopefully. Because I just hope we're gonna get lucky today with our Ubers. But then I realized my next character is gonna be the blue rogue. So that means you're probably back to a lot of whispers and stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna respecking the bear. Oh, first of all, we're not gonna respec this bear very much. We're just gonna like get rid of the companions. And make it good. I think once we're done with that, we're gonna respec to the Hunter Zenith build. That's like what I wanted to play on this. But that is gonna be like in like 2 days or something. I got my Duriels ready, Bob. 25. Okay, let me press F5. We have Slaughter. The skill points are spent, there's no Dark Shroud. Okay. Look at the one-tap thing. I also updated the one-tap planner. Like, am I tripping? Slaughter. Dude, you need to refresh your planner, man. I'm not sure what kind of planner you have. This is already updated. Okay, wanna leash Varshan. Yeah, you can, like, if anyone wants to join Varshan and Grigar runs soon, let me know. On hardcore, I can sponsor some runs, I guess. It doesn't matter. There's some stuff. I have drops on, yeah. Okay, like I'm gonna like just stick around, guys. I mean, I can't make promises on like, you know, who's gonna get in a group or something. It's gonna like invite first come first serve. But I'm gonna have 3 spots. I guess we're gonna do the Varshans first and then the Vigoras starting in something like 10-15 minutes. Gonna go on the rogue, it's like one tap then. What's over here? Are the Ale Baylor? Is that how you say that? Yeah, you should see the drops if you click on like if you have the chat open, you should see it at the top of the chat, I think. Otherwise, if you click on the chat settings, I think. Okay, we have 3 minutes until chests. Thanks, Bob. I'm gonna take it to 525 runs. Yeah, one Duriel is like roughly 1.5 hours or so. If we don't go like an extremely fast pace. I get to do 4.5 chests in Helltide. And usually like one chest is like roughly 10 minutes each. Okay, it's more like 1 hour maybe. Like if you're a good pace, it's like 1 hour per Duriel maybe. Yeah. So like 45 minutes of Helltide and then 50 minutes of whispers, and usually you can combine this sometimes. So you need to run like 4 rounds of whispers. 4 rounds of whispers is actually kind of long. You also kill 4 bosses as well. Yeah, it's more like 1.5 hours, I guess. 45 minutes Helltide, let's say 20-30 minutes whispers, and then you kill 2 Barshans and 2 Gigaras, which is probably like around 10 minutes. Okay, we are done. 600. Doom and combination. That's a good combo, eh? Is the optimal level to fight Duriel at? Yes, 100. Okay, save this ring here. Oh, look at that. Shred Pulverize. Not sure what this is even doing here. This is Shred Pulverize with lucky hit, and this is... where is it? Wait. Where was it? Did I mark it? The fuck? I marked it, I guess. Can we sort? This has strength, willpower. And this thing has lucky hits. I'm not sure if I will need lucky hit on this build, do I? If I go Hunter Zenith, it's probably not really much lucky hit going on. But, okay, so establish this, that's fine.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, let's see. Map tool. Go down there on the bottom. Thanks, Tommy. Oh, the fuck. So something here as a chest. Let's see if like the cinders carry over. Maybe we're gonna go and do like 1 more chest, since I'm like kind of like fighting my way through here. I think the new class will be an expansion. Something very fun, I've been told. Yeah. Thanks, Carl, for the prime. Wild Shako appears. I need you later. Hmm. Where's the chest? Oh. Thank you, Ramza, for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Well, the objective today is to find a Shako. This is why I need you later, while Shako appears. Mystery chests are not worth it anymore now. We only found living steel chests. Kinda stupid, but that's how it is. Yeah, if the sinners can be over, I think I'm gonna do like one more chest real quick. On barb or something. 10 minutes. Can just get 200. Yeah, I think Living Steel should be on all Helter chests. That would make sense. Just make it scale of the cost. This is bugged again. Rebugged. Ugh. Now, Sinners don't carry over to the next Helltide, but if you're lucky, your Sinners carry over to another character. But it just sometimes happens, not always. Can you get the Twitchers from 3 weeks ago? No. Okay. It's now 12. You got 2 in a row. Oof. Got style on anyway, I guess. Okay. Let's see if we log on the rogue. Although I don't have a working rogue builder now. Let's do the barb, I guess. Let's see. Ah, 0 cinders. Okay, goodbye. Actually, if I go back on a druid now, will I have the cinder still? Let's see, I'm curious. Decided what to play in season 3 yet? Yeah, I was thinking about probably like rogue or barb or necro or sorg or druid. I wonder if they disappeared now. They will not. Ah, interesting. They're actually gone, that's funny.
Hard bargain. Keep your guard.
Okay, let's finish respecing our rogue. We lost 600, sucks. Yeah, they can't rely on the transfer. Okay, so we got condemnation. 14 resource. We definitely need to keep an eye out for good T-Ball's will. Like, even if the percent is not so good, I definitely have to get one that has, like, you know, 19 or 20 call points or something. It's gonna be quite important. Even if it's like 30-something%, that's fine. Okay, huge boots. Godslayer. I think it's on a mule actually. What's my opinion on Limit Steel being time gated? Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they make Helltide like permanently active like Blood Harvest. Duriels is in 2 hours, if you're asking that, validly. Okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna retire the stuff for now, I guess. A lot of bigger steps here. Holy shit. Okay. Here's another Godslayer crown. I can probably like get rid of some of these items here actually. Rage of Harrogate. Am I gonna use that? There's like no chance I'm gonna use Rage of Harrogate this season, right? Rend doesn't even work, so screw that. Actually, Over's probably not happening either with such a roll. 875 overkill, by the way. 874 Sky Hunter. Shitty Wind Force. Who draws Wind Force? Guiguara and Beast in the Eyes. Okay. Is it easier to find a high level Wind Force from Beast in the Eyes compared to Guiguara? Does he actually drop higher loot? I guess he should, right? Coordination. Butchers. Many butchers. Okay, Ice in the Dark, so I'm gonna sandwich that thing. Fuck it. A really shitty Fist of Fate. Getting rid of that one. If you're doing 100 Duriels, I'm fucked. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I already have to. I cleaned this earlier here on this. I don't have much room for yellows. You can throw some more yellows in here, I suppose. And we can also like just mule a few more things. You can move the blue stuff here. So that's the goal for now, I guess. Yeah, let's clean this up a bit more. Yeah, Mother's Embrace. We can keep that, I guess. Use a backup Tuscan. Embrace Fruyer. Not sure about Battle Trance if you're doing that. Scoundrel's Letters, man. Yikes. I don't think I'm going to do Penitent Grease on any build either. Use Godslayer and Rogue. Yeah, for like bursting bosses, that's really good. And also the pull is also not terrible actually. I've played with it, it's kinda cool. So we care about Azarath. I'll keep one there, I guess.
Be careful out on the steps.
Is it good enough for all? I don't think I'm gonna like touch this. Alright. Grass or Shadow, huh? I think it's gonna like establish that. Okay, any other uniques? Yeah. Insatiable Fury. Temerity. Okay. Okay. We can get this here. Get the Doombringer. Isn't good of Death Trap. Death Trap is fine. It's like it's pretty solid build still. I mean, Godslayer with Death Trap. I mean, the thing is that Death Trap only does what Godslayer does. So yeah, you can proc it easily, but it doesn't really help you that much. And it's like extra damage nuke, I guess. That's kind of useful. So it helps against like just sort of burst damage. I did not have the Shako yet, no. I think farming movers should be proportionally more rewarding. I mean, farming Duriel is already like by far the most rewarding thing in the game. I don't think it needs to be improved. Yeah, we moved Flurry Rapid to B tier, but that doesn't mean it's a bad build, you know. The bar is very high this season. Flurry Rapid is still solid. You can still easily define like T100s and stuff. Honestly, I already sorted out all of this stuff, so I think what I'm actually gonna do is just throw in another character. I'll not be playing my other rogue for a little while, so let's just mule some stuff on that one here. I want to try this Uber the Lift and Uber Duriel. She's not necessarily harder. If you can do something like 8 million damage in 5 seconds, then it's like the easiest boss in the world. But if you actually have to play her mechanics, she's massively harder. Have a check. Have I thought about creating a new account to move my gear? Absolutely not. That sounds way too tryhard. Okay, where's the gods there? Here. Okay, banish lost talisman here. Okay. We have fire, cold, poison. So you just want a chest that doesn't necessarily even have any res, just like a bunch of armor, I guess. Let's see. Maybe it could have lightning or shadow res. This is a chest here. I mean, you could also go for other boots, but the boots are kind of nice. Oh, this has lighting and shadow. Funny. Well, has both of them. And damage reduction. Well, I guess that could work. And then we can go full skulls. Okay, what about rings? Okay, this is looking fine. If you get the rings, we are like capped. We can go full skulls, and we're gonna have armor cap as well. So I'm gonna be very safe. Alright, that was a ring I had here already. Crit resource life, this one. This is it. Yeah, some upgraded ones. Distant, crowd, resource. Lucky hit, resource, life, crowd, no crits. I guess for the one-shot build, we don't really care much about crit chance anyway, but we also don't care about lucky hit. That's bursting venoms here. Yes, crit crowd. Let's take this one. Alright. Expectant, inner calm, rapid, conceited, edge master. Instead of Rapid, we could do Doombringer. I guess we don't care. Consider is fine. We put Protector on the chest. We have Conceded there. So yeah, that's gonna be Rapid. Inner Calm. And that's it. Okay. Let's just take the worst one. And we can do like the imprint from the codex for this one, I think. That's fine. And we have the armor as well. Okay, perfect. Okay. Easy clap. What is the setup here? We have this, this, this. This might have to be changed on the right. Oh, Tricks of the Trade is also there. Okay, so we can actually just keep all the boards. It's a nice little cross here, look at this. Okay, we don't have to respec very much. Yo, Ron Swanson, thanks for 6 months, man. Appreciate that. What do companions do? They buff your damage with the Shepherd's aspect. Okay, so we need Pride, Ship, Ranger, Control, Exploits. Okay. Then we also like take Havoc, I guess. Yeah, 41 points. Okay. This is fine. Do we max the exploit? I guess we can. Okay, this is maxed anyway. Safeguard, okay. Okay, we have 20 points, man, what the fuck? Oh, we have to take Tricks of the Trade. And I guess we do this one. Look at how much of a damage reduction from close. That's probably fine. 8.5k armor, whoops. I think we're gonna pick up a bit more armor then. Okay, optimize some pathing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, this doesn't help us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. We have armor. We have actually most of the armor taken. So I guess just pick up life, damage. This is fine. Damage reduction is 76. Not too happy with it, but it's okay. We take 24 instead of 15. It's like plus 60%, I guess. If we had like 700 more armor, we would take like a third less damage. A bit more than a third. That's crazy. But okay. I could solve that with like this. Okay, what are the vamp powers? So Moonrise, Curse Touch, Prey, Infection, Undying. May you join some Duriel runs? Unfortunately not. We have a full team. Everyone is playing 25 runs. I've been grinding all week for this. Okay, we need -4 Eternity, +4 Divinity. Oh my god, they're all over the place. So I added way too much. Okay. I think it's online. Okay, skill tree. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna leave this stuff. And remove this. Okay, cheat crit. Okay. Let's max this. I got this. Can do rugged, cause why not? Can do this, cause why not? We have this. We need blade shift. I guess we just do 1 point, right? There's no reason to do more. Get our puncture. We got this. Finish this one. Sure. It's kind of funny having this entire thing empty. Okay. I'm not sure where the last point went. I actually have 5 out of 5 and got Sim in there. Guess we can do that, or else we're not. Okay. Would I use Doombringer offhand or main hand? It doesn't matter which hand. There's no difference between main and offhand in this game. But yeah, Doombringer is good. And a good karma. Does Doombringer proc if you use range skills like rapid fire? Yes, it procs with any skill.
No witchcraft here. Only done.
Okay, we have Encircling Blades, Conceded. Wait, you're missing Expectant. We have Expectant, Rapid, Conceded. Oh yeah, that needs to go there. Do we have one? Actually, let's put Inner Calm on the glove, because we're not going to use a glove for anything else anymore, I think. So I can go there. Okay, can do Rapid. I'm not going to do much here anyway, so let's do this. And then I can do Expectant. You can override the Accelerating.
Ah, good
Do we have one?
fortune.
Yes. Okay, I guess our setup is complete. Hello, Sassy. Nice to see you. Hello, Will. Is Grandfather worth using a double swing? Yes. You probably want to replace Berserk Ripping for that. Any opinion on X-Fall and Crown Druid? I think some people are doing that, yeah. Stormclaw and this with like some poison stuff. Apparently that works. I'm good, yeah. How about you? I just like was respecking and stuff, so I need to shed misery here. We can do like a slaughter thing. Do we have a slaughter aspect? Ravager, Ghostwalker. We have a perfect one, but actually we don't really care if it's perfect. We can literally just imprint over it, right? Let's just do that. Extra speed is gonna be helpful. Okay. Resistances looking very good. Okay, we need to put Protector here. Just put it from the Codex, that's fine.
That's a good
Doesn't really matter. You have a sick dog in the rescue. Wait, are you working at like a shelter or something, or what? Well done. Take care of her. What's the ETA? 1.5 hours, let's figure. You own the rescue. Oh, wow. That's very nice. Hey, teammate, it's Hoda Barb and Ball Lightning. How was your escape? What do you love what you're doing, Sassy? I think for something like that you need to like really enjoy it, right? Okay, let's go here. And we have exactly 30 Grigors. Actually have more than we need now, so easy clap. Let's see how many double drops we get, guys. Let's farm Grigor. Get Badu, let's go. Thanks, Real. But for today, I'm not gonna invite anyone else for Duriel. But if someone wants to join me for Grigor now, yeah, if you're playing hardcore and you want free Grigor runs for like, you know, some drops, let me know. Here's a battle tag. I could like just have some people tag along here. Since I'm doing 30 Grigor runs now and then like 20 bar runs or something, so that's what we're gonna do. Be 100, no Ubers. Oh, it's end of life care. Oh shit, what? Darcy? I thought like they just take care of them and stuff like that. That's what I mean. Okay, I see. I didn't realize. Sorry. I thought that it's like, you know... Yeah, okay. That's actually a very sad thing. That was a fly. Yeah, I'm on hardcore, so if you want to join me, you have to be on hardcore, guys. And also, is my crossplay on? I have crossplay on. Okay, ballistic. The best way to farm a million hearts, world bosses and legion events, and whispers. Is T-Bots really worth it if you have rank 3 metamorphosis? Of course. Actually, what does this character have? Also, I don't even use metamorphosis. That's level 3, cool. Anyone else who's joining? I'm not gonna wait very much, guys, so it's gonna blast, and if someone joins, then you join. Otherwise, no. Okay, here's a guy. Wait, is it not sorted by alphabet? Like, how's it sorted? Combo point's pretty useful, I guess. Okay, how's the combo? We do evade, left click, 4, 1, 2, right click. Okay, good enough. Fortify is not a barrier. And the Dr. Z. Yeah, just join now. There we go. You have to turn on your crossplay, by the way. What the fuck was this? This was around 5% of the power you're gonna see in 1.5 hours. Tom.com. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Just request party invite, Dr. Zero. Okay. You can join the next one. Oh, no proc. Hello? Okay. Didn't actually pay attention to make the proc happen. It must be nice to be given free Duriel mods by Blizzard as a streamer so I can farm 100 times in a row. That does sound nice, yeah? I could also just ask my viewers to do that. And here I am leveling a character from 1 to 100, farming fucking whispers and Helltide. What a noob. Objects in use. Oh. Okay, guys, please don't open. I need to get my shards. Please don't use your materials. Oh, now I realize why I didn't kill him earlier. I didn't do the overpower. Boycott, yeah. Major bug happened. Wait, what was that? Pretty new aspect, and then it printed, your armor got deleted. What? How is the armor getting deleted? We have friends that invite you for Duriel all the time. We have nice friends. Or duping friends. Okay, so 4 runs and sell. So this is a sell run. Oops. You can keep it concealed there, I suppose. What's wrong with the audio evade? Oh, ancient connections, thanks for Prime, man. Appreciate that. Any good build where you can use a chest speed that spawns traps? Yeah, I think you have to wait for next season for that, and maybe you're lucky. I tried it and it's really awful, and then inner side builds don't exist. Also, someone is not here. What's going on? Are you coming? Guys, I don't have like all day here. We're starting in 1 hour. I have to do all of bosses. Let's go. I guess we could just start it, right? And you can do this. Let's go. Yeah, choo-choo, indeed, man. Else I'm gonna be late. I don't want to be late. I can save a wind force as well if you get one. Like one that is hopefully not super terrible. I should save one just here for this. Yeah, we're starting Duriel in 1 hour 20 minutes, so... And I just invited some random people here to leech. Actually, can we just stand here? What happens if I stand here? Does it knock back or does it do damage? It's like absolutely nothing, okay. Cool. I never tried standing in it. It just does nothing. Nice. Windforce is actually kind of good right now because of T-Ball's will bug. With pen shots, you get extra lucky hit, and you can actually get basically guarantee the proc. So Windforce is actually used. I think Darkseid put it into the pen shot guide on Maxwell as well. I'm gonna try it for sure. Let's see how it goes. The rogue is doing great. This one? That's pretty cool. Is it displayed? It's called. You can type exclamation mark displayed. There's a link. What Ubers am I missing? I miss Shako, Ahavarian, Stalis, Andariel. I only care about Shako, to be honest, at this point. I guess solo, I don't need the overpower stuff to one-shot the boss, but 4-man, tanky. Bow. Picking up bow. 5. Cast Tropo. What build will I use for a New Zeal dungeon? Probably pen shot. Think you have more run until the Savage, right? Yes. Why do you want to be offended now? Yeah, I think like forcing group play is not, it's not the way in RPGs, you know. It's not how RPGs work. Yo, what? Oh, I didn't have my compound proc as it is. More skill with that. I was like, huh, that was crit overpower. Everything was fine. So. Which build is this? This is the one-shot build. I can link that. It doesn't really have a purpose outside of farming these bosses. But you know. Here, this 5th setup, boss one shot, there's a setup there. So. Someone was missing. Okay. Yo, Mr. Jace. Appreciate the sub, man. Thank you, Bloomington. You're just telling you can get a great sword by watching 4 hours. I'm not sure which drop is this week, but there's a drop right now. Oh, I have to get new materials, by the way, real quick after this. That was 10 runs. Is there anyone else who wants to join Greek WoW runs, by the way? stealth is this week. That sounds weird. I guess you're gonna get a stealth then. Ah, barrage. I'm gonna save that one. We might need the barrage mod.
Another time.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna do like new rotation then. Guys, we did 10 runs now. Let's just do 10 runs with other people then. How about that? Since there's other people trying to join. Hope you got something what you needed. I'll make a new party. Anyone else? We have +1. Good luck, guys. Okay. Anyone else? We have 2 new people right now. And who was that? Monkey. Okay, Monkey, Lady, Shakina. Crossplay on, by the way. And this is hardcore, just saying. Okay. Yeah, you're not hardcore right now. Shakina. Shixi. Need to go to World T4. Who was that here earlier? Who added me? Oh. Yeah, if you want to join, you have to be on hardcore, guys. Was that me? Who else at us? We have... These are the account names, right? On the top. And then there's the character name. Okay. Okay, just request on me. We have a lot of people now, so we're gonna do 10 rounds, then we can rotate again, okay? Just requests. Okay, we do 4 runs, sell. Actually, let's do 12 runs then. We do 4 runs. Okay, 10. Okay, I have exactly 10 more runs after this. No, it's not. Let's do 10 runs, and we rotate one more time. And then we do bar runs. Okay. Hello, Brian. I'm doing good, and you? You're too shy to try and join. Why are you shy? Just join, enjoy some free loot. Okay, come in. And 4 runs, then sell. Do this 2 times. Yeah, doing Grigwar. If you need Varshan, then join me later. But you have 20 more runs of Grigwar first. Okay, loot, TP out, and then we reset. You have an accent yourself? What is your accent, Sassy? Yeah, we do 20 runs. I do 10 runs now with this group, and then we rotate again, guys. And then you can join for more Greek wars, and then we do Varshan. The Southern US accent. Another game to land. Sorry, I didn't want to go too deep down that selective yellow. Don't do it. What do you mean? He said I have an accent. Yeah, there's a Bastion. Got Andariel and Doombringer. Yeah, I can do both on Twisting Blades, that's pretty good. Thank you, Corner Spare. That means a lot. What kind of government stuff did you do as a nurse? I believe I got Shako in the first 5 runs. Thank you. I'll try. Okay, again. Sassy. I'll not ask. To try the new endgame Avatar thing at BlizzCon. It wasn't at BlizzCon, it was in the Blizzard headquarters. They invited me to the headquarters since. Big up your blobs, gonna be just fine. But I think Hoda will be better. Would the B-Rock be the best Arbiter? Will be the best or second best Rogue. I think Painshot might be better, because TB might just not have the toughness to survive. Like, well enough at least to like really use the bursting venoms and stuff. And TB also profits less from core points than other builds. Okay, we sell after this run. I've done like 100 Duriel runs so far roughly, and we're gonna do another 100 soon. In an hour. Wait, did we do 5 runs now? We actually did 5 runs. Okay. Let's do 5 and sell and 5 and sell, I guess. It's fine. Double shard, let's go. I have a Doombringer and a Grandfather Sufferer. Like so much loot to go for actually. Luckily most of it is trash.
Come back if
Precious. Very good. Thank you.
Oh, so it's not a double drop actually. We did 5 runs. I thought it was double drop. Thank you, Sassy. Glad you enjoy it. Shards are guaranteed, but sometimes you can get 2. Uniques are not guaranteed. It happens sometimes that you don't get a unique. Wait, someone left the party? What happened? Oh, now just come back. We're doing 10 runs. Oh, okay, someone else can just request. If you want to join, request on me. We have 4 more runs after this, and then I want to rotate the party anyway. Gamba when? We do Gamba when we start. In 1 hour we do Gamba. Okay. Right, just to be honest. Bad of game lockup and freeze. And yeah, scroll the trigger. What level are you, Holly? I made a video talking about the one-tap builds, J Burger, but you can just take the planner. Wait. Throw down. There's not really much of a guide for it, but yeah, basically need to use the condemnation bug with T-Bolt's Whale for the calm points. So my motivation is get 300 stacks on the amulet, so I just spend resources until I have 300 spent. Then you spawn the boss, you left click a bunch of times, evade in, hit it with 1 puncture, 1 blade shift, smoke grenade, concealment, rapid fire, in that order. And that's it. I mean, right now I'm just skipping the evade, because I have way more damage than I need. But it's another 30% extra damage when you evade as well. Oh, thanks, Tommy, and goodbye. I'll probably do like a little video about the Duriel runs, we'll see. Okay, these are my last, are these my last? No. 2 more runs and then we have 10 more, I think, after that. If anyone else, is anyone else willing to join for Grigor? We had some people that were around. Hello, Katze. It's a Dariel Wolf of a God Slayer with the new ring on Zork. Oh. Yeah, you can get a poison proc, right? With the new ring with Andariel. It's actually really good. That sounds pretty nasty. But then you're playing a Sorg with Andariel, which is not really what you want to do, to be honest. Because every Sorg build really relies on barrier now. All materials are needed for this. This is Living Steel from Helltide. Oh, what happened here? One more, guys. Maybe it's infection. Infection is poison, actually. You're right. For some reason, I thought it's physical. So you don't get an extra stack with Andariel anyway, as long as he has infection. Hey Chris, I didn't get a Shako yet. Thank you, Sassy. Someone is missing here. Yeah, guys, you don't get shards from leeching. Shards are only for the guy who opens. So someone was surprised they don't get a shard. Okay, we regroup after this, so if anyone else wants to join, let me know. Selling. Yeah, if you leech, you don't get shards. Only the guy who opens gets the shards. Okay, add me, guys. Yeah, some battle hack. Okay, we have like enough people that want to join, so if you can regroup now. Okay, someone just joined for like the last few runs, so maybe you can stay. But then other people were like longer here.
That looks warm. I can fix it.
Save the rapid. Oops. Okay, just request on me, guys. So I'm gonna regroup actually. Let's do this. Yeah, these are the last 10. The last 10 Grigors, yes. I actually have 55 shards done. Nice. And then we have like around 30 something Varshan runs. So we can do Varshan rotations, or like not rotation, but you can reach. Just opening. Okay, one more. My portal disappeared, man, what? I have to run that again. Why have blue items in the stash? For my blue item rogue. Okay, we do 5 runs, sell, and then 5 runs again. Yes. So try to sort out a few items in between. Ah, too late. I didn't TP now. It's fine. Not far. I'm aiming for 2 Shakos. I'm not aiming for 2 Shakos. If I die, I mean, that's it. For Abattoir for me, I guess. For Abattoir pushing for, you know, highest, at least. I can still come back with another character and stuff, but I won't be able to do like, you know, world top clear or something. Just don't die. Why I don't use Doombringer on Rogue? I will, but right now it's just a needless risk of losing an Uber Unique on a DC. Not a good idea. But yeah, Doombringer, GG. It's a very good item. I have an entire video dedicated to the item. You cannot die here. Yeah, you never know the magic of disconnects in this game. Are you here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go. I do have to hurry a bit. I have 50 minutes to finish all my preparations. Luckily, boss fights are fast. Yeah, we have a group for Duriel later. Luckily, yes. Okay. Planning to do a barb guide for Avatar? Avatar. Maybe. I wanted to try Hoda and stuff like that as well on my other barb, but I would have to go back to the barb and like, you know, grind a bit and stuff. Duriel in 52 minutes, guys. Oh, it's actually a really good dagger. 922 with core dex and crowd control. 6% to crowd control only, but I'll save that one. Perfect accelerating. Sangetsu, thanks for 3 months, man. Appreciate that. They're killing 100 Duriels total, not 400. I found 25 Duriels. Did I ask Blizzard why we don't get material when someone else summons the bosses? I did not ask them. In fact, I was very vocal about that being a problem before the patch went live, and they never commented on that, but potentially this is why that is not happening. So you can blame me for that if you want. Okay, this is 2 runs, then sell. Don't blame me, okay. Yeah, I mean, times 16 on solo versus group is a bit extreme. Times 4 is already pretty extreme, if you ask me, to be honest. I would much prefer if, like, you know, because, like, not share Duriels. Get a rare chance, like 1 in 5 if it's not your mats. I think what they should do is they should make uniques a rare drop. Like exactly like this, like 1 in 5. You know, if you don't pay for the run, then you don't get a guaranteed unique. You get like 20% chance for a unique or something like that. So you still don't waste your time entirely doing a Duriel rotation. I think that's what they should do. But only the guy who pays gets the guaranteed drop. Yeah, making Helltide is always honestly a good idea. Okay, sell after this. When you get free runs, they're free. That sounds reasonable. This is free Duriel runs join, and they're asking how many mods you got. That's kind of hilarious. Who does that? What? Join me, free Duriel, guys. It's an extractor thing, yeah.
Work done. Let's get started.
It's a fresh.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, 5 runs, then I'm out of Varshan, guys. We go to... sorry, I'm out of Greek Gora after this. So in 5 runs, we're gonna do Varshan. If anyone needs Varshan, let me know. Yeah, in like a few minutes. Uniques have low requirement, yeah. Minimum 60 for Ancestral, maximum 80. always wonder, how did I go to 91? Like 66, 91? Like, where's that coming from? I'm at 300. Each 105 costs 25 exactly. How did I get such a weird number after doing the combo on my counter? Yeah. The Banishor's Talisman. It happens every single time. It's very strange. Blizzard math. Okay, I forgot. I don't have cost reduction. There's no cost reduction. It costs 25. The tooltip is dynamic. You can see the tooltip, it says 25. And every time I use it, it gets 25. But when I do the combo, watch out. When I do the combo, it will be like 41 or something. Look, I'm doing the combo now. Yeah, it goes to 41. I get like 16 for free for no reason. And if I'm partners, it doesn't even matter. It's just weird. You see that? It went from 300 to 41 with one attack. It makes no sense. Why is that? Yo, this is a triple res 922. Energy dispenses in the air. I'm doing great, pardon you. No, thanks for that, to that brother. Okay, here's some people that want. Okay, yeah, I want to join for Barshan, I guess. Oh shit. Was a problem accepting a friend invite? What the fuck? Is my friend list full? No, okay. We're almost free. Why use 2 basic skill to proc close quarters combat and tricks the trade very easily without moving. Because I only have dash here. You could do Shadow Step if you wanted. Shadow Step does not break Inner Calm, but I have Inner Calm aspect. So I can do a Blade Shift without really worrying about anything to get tricks of the trade for the 25% extra damage. Okay, I have a lot of people at me now, so I'm gonna do a few rounds of Marshan, guys. So if you don't get in the first one, I'll do 10 Marshans again, basically. It's just like here. Can you change trading mechanics in console? Oh yeah, I know there's like some really stupid system of gold trading, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're aware of that. Yeah, we're currently full. Wait a minute. Twisted. Wait, where is that one? You get rid of Stormbanes, Drifting, and Lightning Storm, the 3 biggest failures in ARPG history. Really? Is it that bad? They already like nerfed them. Okay, last Grig. After this. Remove the game, baby rich. That is not my music right now, that's just my playlist. I was playing it earlier though, sassy. Yeah guys, in case you don't know, we have music now. Wait, where's my Spotify? Here. I have my own music on Spotify. Check that out. It's also Synthwave. I produce this together with Low Wave Records. Or they produce it for me, rather. But that's really cool. If you want to check that out, so I was playing that earlier. And it's going to be in part of my playlist in the future. We have the link here. Or if you just search my name on Spotify, you can find that. It's also on YouTube. I think I uploaded it on YouTube as well. If you search... Well, that will be harder to find, but on YouTube Music, I guess you'll find it if you search my name. I'm not sure about Apple Music, actually. I could ask them. But yeah, I also started building my stream playlist here. That has like 300 songs or something already. With my music included here. They are copyright free, by the way. So anyone can use them. A lot of streamers also I know like use my stream playlist, for example, so... It's on Apple Music. Pork, okay, perfect. Okay, that was the last Guigar. Thanks for the runs, guys. We got in Warsham now. Let's meet at a tree. Here's a casa. But yeah, basically share. Also, if you want to join. Not a perfect cheats aspect, that's good.
Very good. Thank you.
We saved the wind force, right? We have one, okay. Okay, we have like way too many requests, I think. Some people requested on me. Also, I have problems accepting. Okay, hardcore, turn on crossplay. And request on me, guys. We're doing 5 runs, sell, 5 runs again, and then regroup. I guess. I have tried Abattoir there, yeah, but I have not gone very far. I didn't play it that long. But it's really tough, let me tell you that. Hardcore, yikes, lol. Exactly. And you're not gonna get DMC 8 for using my music. So if you wanna listen and use my Spotify tracks, feel free to do so. Okay, guys, Marshawn, where's everyone? Are you in? Okay, let's go. Oh, what happened here? I think I didn't have my call points. You like classical and opera? Very fancy. Oh, I can't... That kinda sucks. I can't stack my oil power here in front of the Tree of Whispers. Oh well. Need a Mutterlog chest and Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, if you want to open that, you have to go around the dungeon and there's like clues you can click on and they will tell you which one you have to open in the chest. Now, thanks for your offer, Chris, but I'm not gonna do more than those 100 runs that we're gonna do later today. Oh, we have to actually hurry up, man. 35 minutes, guys. Quick. Let's do those runs. Does the door close instantly, by the way? Oh, okay. Let's delay. Okay, we don't really have to go try hard for the overpower, I guess. We just run here and kill him. He just dies anyway. You can play 4 instruments. Which ones are those? That's pretty sick. Could you just teleport to the Whisperer portal, sell and reset, and go back to the portal? Ah, you could actually, instead of leave dungeon. Doesn't make much of a difference. I think I'm probably better off just like getting my impetus like this and then just do this. Okay, I'm not gonna do the overpower shenanigans now, that's fine. Hello my Korean friend, I cannot understand Korean unfortunately. Clarinet, sax, cymbals, bells and bass clarinet. What is cymbals? Ah, okay. I didn't know that word. We're doing 100 total, not 100 each, guys. Not mad. Okay, one more, then sell. I'm taking friends with me for the Duriel runs. One of them is a friend. The others, I don't know who's actually joining. Can't just set up a team. Would the third puncture count as imbuement skill that will reduce cooldown when using infusion glyph? That's a good question, actually. I've never tried that, Olishka. That should be easy to test, though. If that works, it's actually relatively good. I kind of doubt it works, because I think it says you need to cast the imbuement or something, right? For the glyph. Let me see, do I have infusion? Casting imbuement skill. Yeah. I don't think that will work. I'll be surprised. Quick sell.
Very good. Thank you.
Is not expectant, I just extracted. Okay, 5 more runs, then we regroup, guys. Major upside with the combo point bug, twisting blades or pen shot? That's a good question. I think generally that will be pen shot right now, because you just have to damage to decimate everything. And I think pen shot might even win in abattoir, because it's very safe compared to TB. I think it'll be very tough to like really use TB and bursting venoms to its full potential. Why Hunter Shako and exploit the game to death? Because in 3 weeks,
Thank you.
I'm gonna show what I'm made of. I need a Shako for that. Why does Grigar die faster than Varshan? Because I'm too lazy to get my overpowered rock from the amulet. In 3 weeks we get high-end new content. Thank you, Seth. What is the difference between Barrage and Pen Shot? Yeah, Barrage is very unsafe, basically. Pen Shot is very safe, you can play in range. You can't really do that with Barrage, because you need a shotgun into targets. Barrage is like an overall really good build, but when you're talking about Abattoir, yeah. I think Barrage will be fine, but a bit weaker. Yeah, there's no Uber Boss stuff coming. There's the Greater Rift system basically that comes. About Flurry? Flurry has kind of like the melee problem on top of having low damage. I don't think the Flurry will be that great in Abattoir. It will be somewhat safe for the early lower levels, and then it's kind of like falling off, I think. No chance for uniques. I think every boss has like something like 80% chance for a unique or so. 90 maybe. Usually you get a unique, I think. Okay, this is 2 more runs, then regroup, guys. Build for Flurry for endgame. We have 2 Flurry builds actually on Maxwell. You can check them. There's a pure Flurry and a Flurry RF build. So I think that's the weakest 2 builds right now. Oh, I guess Rain of Arrows is probably the weakest actually. We put a pretty big focus on Flurry, turns out. Yo, Crowd, Ultimate, All Stats. It's actually insane Rain of Arrows open there. I'm using my Lane Ring on Rogue. I might try it in Abattoir. I'm not so sure about it yet though, but I will experiment a bit in the next days. Okay, that was 10 runs. Hope we got something. Good luck, guys. We regroup now. If you want to join, a request on me. We had a few people that already added me, so I guess we have plenty.
Well done.
Crossplay on, hardcore. Let's go. We do 5 runs, sell, and 5 runs again.
Bless and thank you.
Bow or X-bow for pen. Generally crossbow. But Windforce is actually really good now with T-Ball's Will Bug. Turns out. Okay, request on me, guys. Let's go. Take me. I'm sorry. That's not possible.
Thank you.
Why is Death Trap going down to A tier?
Farewell.
Yeah, it's a bit too slow right now. I have like Death Trap and Poison Trap dependency. Also, you don't like insta one-shot bosses and these kind of things. Yeah. Last one, guys. Anyone? I actually have more hearts than anything else. I can actually literally just craft. Like, let's do 7 and 4, and then we can do 15 Martians, and we should be. How many eggs do we have? Oh, we have enough eggs anyway. Okay, I can just leave it there. That's fine. No one else wants to join? Go. Maybe someone who was previously here can join now if no one is requesting. One-shotting boss is a requirement now. I mean, the S tier is a pretty big competition, you know, currently. Like, I also, like, you know, we moved down a few rogue builds because, you know, the S tier is getting, like, very crowded. Way too crowded. And I also kind of, like, I wanted to kind of, like, guide people a bit in the right direction for Abattoir already before we actually make an Abattoir tier list. That's hardcore, man. Hello, Oxyv. The best rogue build to use Doombringer? Yes. Any of them. Thank you, Sassy. Glad I wanted to be here. Appreciate you guys. And 2x. Seems like I farmed a bit too much actually. I was a bit too worried, but these double drops actually come in sometimes. If you're new to Diablo, I have multiple characters, should you do campaign on all? No, you do a campaign once, and, well, unless you really like the campaign, you could do it again, but it's not very effective. You can skip the campaign after doing it once. They're gonna nerf the rapid fire build for boss? Well, it's a bug right now that T-Ball's Will gives you more combo points. This makes it much stronger. But the build, even literally taking off the pants, is strong enough to do exactly that to Lilith, for example, so it's pretty good. Actually, I can do it in one go, not in 2 goes on Lilith. Darcy, you can join next time. We do like one more round of Martian, I think, after this. We have 8 runs left. And how many mats do we have now? Check that. I have too many eggs actually now, as I realized. Yeah, we already have our mats. That's good. Yeah, we can do a bunch more Martians. Go. Will Rogue need level 1 Metamorph for Abattoir? Not really. Combo point builds are not really resource starved. You don't really want to evade just for that, you know, for that purpose. I think the longer unstoppable will be probably more useful. Like, I could also think about, like, re-rolling another rogue and not leveling Metamorph, but it's probably useless. Did I use Andaris in any of the rogue builds? Yeah, all of them. Oh, that's actually a really good bow. Core, crowd, all stats, 917. I'll save that one. Hello, Nea. You have managed to kill her by making her only break the first part. Yeah, there was like a bug where I think if you go invisible when she dies, then she just dies anyway without doing all the phases. But that was fixed, and I'm not sure how that can happen now. Maybe there's still a way to do, like, force that. Hey Whisper, thank you for the donos. How would I improve Flurry and Blade Shift as a skill? Blade Shift is almost there, honestly. Flurry is fine. I think Flurry is okay. What Flurry really needs is like better single target options. Right now there's only 2 ways to deal single target damage on Rogue, which is Poison Imbue or Rapid Fire. So we have, like, you know, a build that runs Flurry, that runs Poison, and another one that runs Rapid Fire, and that's basically it. And those builds are not bad. I think they're fine. Maybe they could, like, beef it up slightly, or they can, like, slightly increase the radius, and Flurry would feel pretty good. Or give, like, some option of, like, maybe a unique that increases the radius or whatever. That would be pretty good, I think. Blade Shift, yeah, it doesn't need that much either. It's just not really preferred over, like, Puncture. I think Puncture is just too good. I think eventually it should just nerf Puncture a little bit. On the other hand, Puncture is so fun, you know. It's just fun to play Puncture, so maybe don't nerf it. Okay, selling after this run. There's not a riffing band. That's trash. Okay.
Bless and thank you.
Gotta save that bow. Is it true the victimized passive rogue is bugged? Someone told me about that earlier today. I've not tested that, but apparently it does not benefit from the vulnerable effect or something. That's kind of sad actually, because I really wanted to make a victimized build for Avatar actually. I think there's good potential with pen shot. Max level of the new glyph is 200 and may or may not be reachable. The new glyph is this season, in December. Will ball lightning struggle in the higher levels in Abattoir? I mean, it might struggle, number one, from the survivability, because it's kind of hard to get to 15k armor. This is roughly what you require. Plus, on top of that, you have to survive somehow. Not just having that armor, of course. It might struggle a bit there because it's like a melee build. And also it might just lag, honestly. I'm not sure like how easy it is to lag out the game, but if you hit like, you know, 20, 30 targets, like 100 times, 200 times per second, I cannot really imagine that the game runs very smoothly. You know, right now everything just dies instantly with ball lighting, but if you go in Avatar or Zia, that will not be that will no longer be the case. Like, stuff will not just die instantly, even with ball lighting. Did I get Persecutor? Are there user commands and bots? I wanted to look into that SCR, but I have not done it yet. But I think, yeah, people told me Nightbot works at least. I don't really want to like set everything up on Nightbot, but if that's the only option, I guess I will. I will try Stream Elements though. I just didn't get around to doing it yet. Running Blizzard with X-File and Blue Rose be a better option. Blizzard is pretty powerful and it's much safer. It might not be a bad idea to have a backup Blizzard build.
I carry the best.
It's pretty solid roll down, Sacrilegious Soul. That's... Okay, 2 more runs after this. Let me do one more swap, guys. I have to hurry actually, we're starting in 14 minutes. How long am I gonna go? I'm not sure how long 100 Duriels will take. That will probably be at least 2 hours, more like 3, so yeah. Once you're done with the Duriels, I think I'm out for the night, so. I've already been going for 9 hours. Your RJH. Only the summoner for the real is eligible for Uber unique drops? That's not true. Okay. Regroup after this run. So, if anyone wants to join for the last 10 Varshans, now is the time. Oh, I think it's 8 Varshans actually, if 8. So, good luck guys. Will I gamble for all the runs? We're gonna do gamble for all the runs, I think. That is fine. I don't want to like do gamba in the middle of the runs and stuff. Okay. First come, first serve. Turn on crossplay. Be on hardcore. Let's go.
I carry the best. May the light keep you.
Two spots. Who wants to do some Martian? I have 8 runs. I could convert more, but we also don't have more time for that. And we have enough X. Actually, I have here 50 X, 50 shards. Feels good, man. Look at that. Feels good, man. Turn on crossplay. One more. Me again. Anyone else? Guys? Else we go. Just come back if you're already here and there's no one else joining, just come back, I guess. Someone. How do you farm those materials? You have to farm Whispers and Helltide. And then you can do Varshan and Queengar, and then you can get Duriel mats. What's going on here? Like mega stuck in the loading screen. I think so. You can try to add me. Someone else is requesting now. You can do multiple houses on different characters, yes. I was switching sometimes. Made it. What happened here? I think it's probably because I entered just as you reset or something and bugged out. Yeah, Varshamas are fine. I guess I cannot wait, so request on me, whoever, and let me go. It's hardcore, by the way. Crossplay on. Hello, Shako. How long did it take to farm all those materials? It took me an entire character to level 100. So, I'm not sure how long that was, like 30, 35 hours, something like that. With some leveling involved that was not related to farming mats, I guess like 40 hours or so. Okay, here's something who joins. Let's go. Opinions on Diablo versus PoE. They're both games. Pretty good. Hey, Eldening. Going well. How about you? Oh, we got a new member on YouTube. Thank you so much. And that's Suckers. It was Twisted Games, right? Appreciate that. Yeah, if you get more members, I can also add more of my emotes on YouTube, guys. So people that wanna rather sub on YouTube, for example, and watch on YouTube, feel free to do so. I'm streaming on both platforms. And yeah, as you grow more members, you can add more emotes and stuff. Thank you, man. Got 2 eggs. What's the neck? That's the beneficial talisman. What's the split that they take on memberships? That's a good question, actually. Do they take any on YouTube? I don't know. It's probably better than Twitch. YouTube is 70-30. Okay. Actually, I think I should have 70-30 on Twitch now as well. They did like this, I think it was called Partner Plus program or something. And it was like basically like a 3-month like ramp up. And if you have like X amount of subs for over 3 months, then you get like a 70-30 split as well on Twitch. I think I should have that. You have a lot of subs these days. So thank you guys, by the way. How's YouTube going so far? Pretty well. 400 people are there on YouTube right now. Hello guys. And I'm actually surprisingly fine with the 2 chats. Did I just sell the ring? I did sell the ring. 100k gold catching. Isn't Twitch based on sub count? Yeah, exactly. For the 70-30 split on Twitch, you need like, I think it's 350 regular subs over 3 months. So no sub gifts and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit that. And I should have the 70-30 now, but I actually did not. I did not actually check that. So yeah, we should have a good sub split. And it's gonna be like on the dot here. We have 3 rounds and 4 minutes left until we meet up with contests and stuff. Yo, Robino, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. How do you farm more spirit boons for druids? You just kill monsters and you collect the stuff, it drops. And then you go to Tuadurva and turn it in. I want a little bit new class and expansion. I don't know, but probably something like jungle theme, and someone told me I'm gonna enjoy it very much. Whatever that means. Yeah, true, like the 350 is for 1 year, exactly. Yeah, I probably have like 1 year now of that thing. Rex should have that easily as well, I think. I think Rex has like way more stuff than me. So he's gonna be in there for sure. And I think I'm also in the 70-30. Swamp Paladin, that's gonna be... So instead of like, you know, hammers, you're gonna like throw, I don't know what. Like bananas or something. Let's go. I'm not Swedish, I'm German. Was it the default dev that said? Yeah, they didn't, like the default devs didn't tell me anything about the new class. So I did see the season 2 and the season 3 stuff. They didn't tell me anything about the expansion or the class or anything. Only one guy told me it's something I will enjoy very much. That's it. Thanks, Jeffy. Okay, I think it's the last run. Yeah, last run, guys. Let's go. Didn't bribe them enough. New class, gunslinger, for sure, yeah. Xamantra. Can you imagine someone says you won't enjoy that? Well, I mean, you know, a lot of these guys know me and know what kind of builds I play and stuff like that, right? So I guess this is why they said that. Like, they actually told me that they're actually like regularly watching a lot of the streamers and like, you know, like they sit there in the office and they're just like watching what's going on, watch the videos, watch the feedback, or watch like some kind of blasting. So apparently that's a thing. Damage. Okay. Okay, that was all the runs, guys. I didn't lock you out? What happened? Wait. No one is here. I'm in a different instance. What happened? Okay. Sorry, guys. I guess they didn't get the little last one. Sorry, I didn't realize. Okay, good luck everyone. Thanks for joining. We can save one of these.
A fine deal.
Okay, let's mule a few things here, and we are ready. I will not go on the barb. I'm gonna put some stuff on the barb, and I will not go on my other rogue. So let's do that. They watch and haven't fixed their math, Copium. That's actually a sad story, huh? Is that Paladin or Night class for later expansions? Yeah, it could be. I think I'm literally just gonna fill up my inventory with random stuff I have in my stash. Wait, you can open the stash through the wall. That's cool. Okay. And some random aspects, I guess. Okay. I'll give you a statistic. I'm not sure. It's gonna be a lot of effort, actually, I think, to... Well, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna do, like, run by run. Okay, where's my other rogue? This one is gonna be kind of retired for now. I think I should keep some of them empiric powers in Eternal, like Metamorphosis. Nah, Metamorphosis is, like, not something I should keep, I believe. Metamorphosis is, like, too vampire thematic, and doesn't make much sense in a core game. And also, I don't think that we should have something like Metamorphosis as like a long-term thing. Okay, actually I have a bunch of space now. Okay. I think Necros will get their movement skill in the expansion anyway, so... Okay, I will start on the Druids to get... I'm gonna be very useless on the Druid, on Duriel, so I just hope that Connors will one-tap the bosses. Evades giving unstoppable baseline would be cool. I mean, they nerfed the crowd control like 4 separate times already. Do we really need that? Dude, I have 16 scrolls of escape on this character. What is going on? Alright. Okay. Kilka can one-shot world bosses, they say. That sounds promising. I need... Okay, my resists are fine. Yeah, armor is kind of low. Maybe I want to pop an iron skin just because. Yeah, 30 iron skins, dude. Holy. Oh, it's 42 because why not? And need some cheat death. Okay. Maybe we can start in 5 minutes or something. Or maybe at 3, but I would like to take a short break before we start. Yo, Solid Cashew, I appreciate what's up, man.
Blessings.
Okay, we have this, we have this. Wait, they have 83 runs, okay. I have 55 shards, 60 eggs. Okay, we're gonna do a bit more than 100 runs, guys, apparently. So, it's gonna be fun. Okay, BRB, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Let me start. Wait, the prediction, guys. Prediction. Okay, prediction's up. Alright, hello guys. Let's do this. So how do I best keep track of this stuff? I guess I can make like a little sheet real quick. Back. So Duriel, Sunday, 12th November. Okay, Duriel drops. Okay. Druid runs. Okay, then we have all the loot, so we have... Let's do... Okay. Shako. Vulcan. Starless. Doom. And... Ahavarian. Grandfather, Melted Halosilic, Andariel. Okay, and then we have Tempest Roar. Dolman. And then we're gonna be in the Rogue. Rogue is Cow. And what? Actually, so that's gonna be easier. Okay, are they waiting for me actually? Let me see. Give him mats. Okay, he wants the mats. Alright, let's do it. He says he wants the mats for a screenshot, of course. Go straight. He's not gonna scam you or anything, right? Surely. Alright. Scoundrel. And then we have Gods, Liquor, Tiballs, X-File, Soul, Banished. And I guess he's gonna do like something like this, like, or something like that, and then we just count it up together at the end. So that's probably the strat, yeah. Druid runs, Rogue runs, Bottle runs. Okay, show it on stream. He sent it to me. Alright, here's the mats, guys. This is the plan for the day, guys. We're gonna do this is 241. Okay, we have more eggs, so this is 120 Duriels. So I lied, guys. It's not 100, it's 120. That's gonna be fun. Prediction is going, guys. We have 8 more minutes to predict. Shakopium. Ready. Okay, I'm just gonna try to keep track of the stuff here on the side, basically. So where's my sheet now? Where did I put it? It was here. Okay. Just gonna put this here on the side. This is fine. What's the hotkey on Google Sheets to change the size of cells altogether, like multiple rows together? I know there's a hotkey for that. Just like trying to set this up on my monitor here. Control A. Yeah, I can mark them, but there's like something they have to hold so they can like resize them all. Okay, elixir check. Welcome back, Sassy. Okay, let's see if he actually one-taps Duriel. I'm actually very squishy myself. I have like my super squish setup. I should probably just go Bulwark and stuff. I'm not gonna do anything here. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, we're doing Druid until we get Tempest Roar, and then I'll switch to the Rogue. I don't care that much about Alvarion, even though I think it's gonna be pretty OP in Abattoir of Zir. In my opinion, what's the best Druid builds? That should be Pulverize right now, or Tornado. Okay, we got Pants, so that's Tybalt, number 1. I'm going to switch to streaming full on YouTube at some point. Oh, for now we're doing both. I don't really see myself not doing both, but who knows. $119 runs left, Hopium, yes. Yeah, these bars are pumping. I guess I didn't need that one-shot build that much after all. That's good news. If you do more next week, that means... Dude, I can't loot. Amulet. Is that a Dolmen Stone already? Easy. I don't really care too much about Dolmen right now, but sure. Oh, it's a banished, never mind. That's also good. Okay, I'm still trying to like resize my Google Sheets a little bit. So that I have it like on the second monitor together with my chats. So I'm not reading your chat right now for a minute. Cow. It's gonna try to appreciate them all. Oh, these bars are pumping. Very good. Helm? What's that crown? Looks pretty cool actually on this. Okay, I think I have a decent setup now with my second monitor. Do 4 runs and salvage, right? Okay. Alright, let me catch up on chat a bit. Looking for alt scroll or control scroll. Ah, it's scroll. I think you're right, it's scroll as far as I know. I think that's correct. It's fine, I reset everything now. I have like a way to see it now properly. Dude, what? How did it just like do half my life there in one go? From the knockback. Was I not in bear form? I was in bear form, right? I was just like chilling there. I should be in bear. Because of insatiable. Why are they doing so much damage? Oh, 40%. Can you sort out a few items real quick? We just got started here with the runs. We have like 4 runs down. 116 to go. I got 2 times 40% Tybalt's will. What? Okay.
Another time.
That's kind of funny. Okay, we got, wait, DR, God, Flicker. Yeah, 2 times, okay. I have to keep track of the data. I want to do the data. I'm collecting a spreadsheet. Is Terminating Hand the rarest material for Varshan? Nah, I think it's like pretty even. But you can convert it back and forth. There's like the 3 lower materials, the hand, the head, and the femur. And then there's the heart. The heart can convert into anything else. And the other 3 can convert into each other. So you can do that like the alchemist. What pool build do I use? I can think that very quick. It's not good for this purpose here. I'm just leeching until I will go on the rogue. I'm just waiting for Tempest Sword to drop. Kapow. Yeah, I think his boss might be faster than my rogue, actually. I guess I'm just gonna be the backup guy. I didn't farm 100 summons myself. I farmed 28. I mean, 100 summons is definitely quite doable, you know, since season start. I guess in a week you could even realistically get close to 100 if you blast all day, every day. Yeah, 1 week will be a bit tough, but in 2 weeks it will be fine without killing yourself. Another Tybalt as well. Ow. Ah, there's almost done. Okay. Boulder Party Amulet. Yeah, I might try Boulder. Maybe. Maybe I'm gonna do it on my second Druid this season or something. We'll see. Oh, actually, yeah. Wait, who's doing the one-shots? Kulka, right? Seems like it's good to go, though. Okay. Heiner scuffed roll. Okay, I don't really care too much about getting a really good roll. Tankiest boss in the game, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Another amulet, okay. Double Helentine, let's go. Any believers in chat? How's the prediction going? Is it already? Okay, 4 million channel points are in the prediction, holy. 60% say yes and 40% say no. Alright. Well, let's see, guys. We had a prediction for the YouTube viewers, we had a prediction on Twitch. I don't think the feature exists on YouTube. But basically people voted their channel points. And 60% said yes, 40% no. Or Shako today in 100 plus runs, 120 runs to be precise. Shako drop rate is a 1 in 6 right now with a 2% drop rate. So every 50 runs is 1 Uber unique. There's 6 Uber uniques on a Druid and I think 5 on a Rogue. Right? Or is Druid the same as Rogue? Boots. Okay. Let's see what I can. Yeah, the Marv says, I think the doubters, they are definitely favored with Marv right now. But have you considered the streamer client, guys?
Bless and thank you.
Shako is a 1 in 6 when I get an Uber unique, which is 2%. So it's a 1 in 50 and then a 1 in 6. Right, where's the boss table? Let's close this thing actually. Okay, we have 2, 4, 5, 6, there's 7 Uber uniques. I cannot find Doombringer or Grandfather right now. So I have actually 1 in 5 on the Druid. Okay, it's 1 in 5, not 1 in 6. 1 in 6 is Barb. And I can have 5 for now. So yeah, 250 runs average for Shako. For everything besides Barb, they have 300. Well, the Kanda is not sad. I think I'm gonna like it very much when Avatar Z comes out. But we'll see. What is that? Another T-bolts. I get so many of them. I just want to get a Tempest Roar and then go into the Rogue, man. I don't want to be on a Druid. I feel squishy and stuff. It's 40 bolts built already. Weak. What was time? Joy. Got 9 T-Bozzle in 20 tries. That's actually funny. That's a lot too. But I keep getting it a lot as well, man. Seems like it has a really high weight or something. Okay, there's a Flicker Stab. Number 1. With 4.0 roll. I already have pretty good flickers though. I don't need another one, I think. Grats Pit Padaku. Yeah, I think it's always the double drop when you get an Uber unique. I don't think there can be Uber unique alone. But there can be double drops that are not Uber uniques. So you can get debated. They did it on purpose, man. They're always like, you can find like 2 helms, you're like, and then it's like double Gold Slayer, and you're like, Bone Crit Core. That's a decent double stone roll, I guess. Resource a bit low. But Rascals actually doesn't matter, right? I would uninstall. I actually had like double helm drops already and stuff like that. Okay, kapow. Too late. Wait. He died while he was burrowing, what? Amulets. There must be another dolmen stone. What's going on then? Oh no, it's a BLT actually. Any dot can kill him while burrowing. Who's dotting here? I guess a rogue? Oh, drop pick. Wait, is Connor streaming now actually, or is he chilling here? Yeah, Connor's who set up the party, he's a Polish streamer, guys. He's streaming? Alright, perfect. He 0 for 164 on Uber NX. Oof, Jeff. Here's the current song. If you also want to find a playlist, you can exchange my playlist. There's a Spotify playlist that I made now. And also, you can find my own music there. There's also a synthwave that belongs to me there. Now, I showed it off earlier. It's kind of cool. We got another amulet. BLT. Banished Lord's Talisman. And a trash roll at that.
May the light
Okay, so far we don't really saving items actually. Surprisingly little. Not even yellows or anything. Okay, I did not actually, put the music together myself, but I've been partnering with Low Wave Records, they're called, and they created this music. I was kind of co-producing it, I was like giving direction a bit and stuff like that. And this is like my music now, so yes. And it's copyright free, you can use it wherever you want. You can find my name on Spotify, it's on YouTube Music, it's on Apple Music. Another tip as well with 40%, but I need one with high resource, man. These resource rolls are terrible. It goes up to 13, man. I need my common points. Wudijo. DJO. You play every day and you have months for 30 summons. Well, 30 summons is times 4, 120. That's pretty good. You need to share them with people. Oh, he's a polarized aspect. Actually, worth saving. Willpower, vulnerable. Maybe I'll save that. Sure, I'll probably need like one-handed for some builds. Chest armor. Soul brand. Wonderful. Good Doombringer. Congrats for the Doombringer. Yeah, you can wear it. on the higher end. That's really nice to get extra survivability. Yeah, Bar was one-shotting the bosses. I could do it on Rogue too, but now I'm like kind of useless here. I'm just waiting for a Tempest Rod to drop, and then I'm going on the Rogue. I'm gonna try to beat the Barbs to the kill. Still no Shako. Dude, it's been doing like 10 runs or something. Relax. A bit more. What? That was a better Dolmen's done, I think. Also resource. Speaking of Joel in the game. Not yet, I guess. But I wouldn't be surprised to see that soon. I got my runs ready, yes, but only we actually have a bit more runs than we were going for. We have 120 now. I also had a few more, so we just like decided, okay, let's just do all. Is Double Swing viable in Abattoir Osier? It's not as good as Hoda. It should be fine though. Why was so squishy? That's a good question. I mean, I could just like run like Bulwark and stuff. Just like be a bit safer. But my resists are fine. Armor is fine. I don't know, I just don't have any damage reduction stats, I think. We have this here, yeah. I don't fortifying right now. In fact, I actually don't have any rubies in my pants for no reason. Another Dolmen then. Fourth now. How many Shakos so far? This guy is asking the right questions, man.
A fine deal.
How long from 40 to 100? 40. I mean, I did 1 to 100 in 20 hours. That's probably possible in like 17 or 16 if you're like a god gamer on the best build. And 40 is essentially 1. So, yeah. Something like 15 to 20 hours if you're really, really fast. Realistically, more like 30. Hello, Sao Paulo Soul. Glad you like it. Wait, are they in? Did we reset? I was waiting for reset. No, we did not reset. I'm tracking the drops right now. But... I mean, maybe I can like just put that... let me see.
Hello.
I can maybe do an overlay. How would I do it? No capture. Loot. Duriels. Okay, let me like fix that in a second. Man, it's very tiny. This. Let's just do this and this. Does that work? No double drop so far, by the way. Wall slam. It may look a bit scuffed, but that's what it is now. So drop chance lower if we don't stun the boss for the encounter? No. It's the same. Hey up. Last time the guy got Shako and a grandfather on the same run? Damn. I mean, we need a double drop for Uber Unique, I think, guys. I don't think you can Uber Unique without double drop. But I'm not sure, maybe it can happen. Has anyone had an Uber Unique that was alone without another item? Yeah, I think it's always double drop. Dude, can I get a Tempest Roar already? I want to go on a rogue. Yeah, and Darius was a single drop, really? Interesting. Someone's asking how many Shakos I missed. Oh boy. It didn't start exactly on time. We are like 20 runs in or so. It's strange the Tempest drops easily now. I can't actually confirm that. I still have one. It's like the only item I wanted here on this Druid. So I'm gonna get one Tempest Roar, no matter at all, and just gonna like stash it, and that's it. There's a ring. It's the first X-Fall, by the way. Godsire is not uber unique. Is there a world where we combine overpower and distant and close like this? It's actually not a bad weapon. Maybe it's better. Wait, are we? Oops. Yo, Kabla, thank you for the 1 year. So the party vote has failed. I pressed on OK before it was over. And it failed. What the hell? Okay. Wait, can you see the number on the last thing? Got a helm again. It was a boss slayer again. Or did I cut that off a bit too much there? Like this should be fine, right? I cannot see it, man. It's too tiny for me on my preview right now. Control E, send us the numbers. Oh, that's actually cool to know. I didn't know that. The Shako amount is cut off. Oh, I'm not supposed to show the Shakos. Actually, I guess we could do the Shako. Because that's the one big target here. Control E, you say? No, that doesn't work. I guess I can just do this. Learn this with me. If you put 0, you should be able to see it, right? That should work. God say again, man. It's not happening. I want the Tempest Roar. Is Tempest Roar more rare? Yo, mods. We had 0 Ubers right now. But don't worry, we have 100 runs to go. Zero Ubers today. I have Doombringer and Grandfather already. Don't worry, Copium. What are my graphic settings on D4? They're mostly like medium. I have everything on medium basically. 60 FPS cap. Getting Shako before Terrace Roar. That's actually not even unthinkable. No, yes, damage to crowd controller thing. Close one. Oh, I just realized now. They have the ring. They do a guaranteed one-shot every single time now. The barbs. It's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, with ring and the amulet, you can do guarantee crit and overpower every single time now. So it's actually pretty sick. What am I doing? I'll adjust this a bit, yeah. Okay. Dude, I have so many like windows to manage here. Okay. Got Druid once, I got Shako, Grandfather, and a Sword Rune, man. That's a gamer. Oh, this is a pretty good Banish Lords. 5 crit, 8 resource, that's alright. Chest armor. Cool. Yeah, I wonder if like the lower and higher drop rates actually apply to boss drops. Like my expectation would be that each of the drops has the same weight on the boss outside of the Uber uniques. And I think actually all of them that they put on Duriel are actually all of the rare uniques anyway. Like Tempest Roar, Cowl, Flicker. I think these are all like the low drop weights anyway. But I think there's like an extra low rarity now. I think there's like one that's like half as common as the previous like rare. So I think there's like 4 different rarity tiers. And then Uber Uniques. Before this patch there were only 3 rarity tiers, I think. That's a good mace. All power, all stats, crits. Amulets. Have I ever played Diablo with Rachel K? I have not.
May the light
Let's save this one. Where did I put my water? I was going to bring some new water, but I guess you have to wait until we're done here. It would be very hilarious if I get a Shako and not Tempest Roar. I think next Uberboss will be Andariel or Mephisto. And Andariel is possible. And relatively likely. And Mephisto is not possible. Because Mephisto is in the expansion. Unless they wait until the expansion to make new Uber bosses, which is also likely. I didn't have a single double drop yet. And then I got. All power, all balls. All save that stuff. Elm again. Oh, I think I got it. Yes. Got TR. It happened. I didn't even look at the rolls. I don't care. Okay. How can I ask for invite? Wait, I have 9 eggs here still. But I think I have too many eggs anyway. Okay. How do I get there? He's in one ring for rogue, so the user of Twisting Blades and replace poison immune with poison trap to trigger it. That's like the worst thing you can do. You can use the ring, but you definitely don't replace poison immune. That's like the only single target damage. Oh man, it'll be tough to beat the barbs. I have to try. Okay, we start with an X-Files on the rogue. It's gonna make like a second row for this. You can see that, right? Can you see that? Okay, let's see. Can I do it faster than the barb? The barbs have unstoppable though, they're cheating. Okay, it's fine. Oh. He's fast, man. He just one-taps it. Not fair. Yeah, congrats, Celsius. Oh, this is like a relatively good sword. I got a Tempest wrong. I swapped, I was 25 or 26 runs, I think, when I got the Tempest wrong. Oh shit, actually? Oh yeah, I never have to use my rapid fire. I can just use it as backup, actually. It's gonna be backup, I guess, whenever he just doesn't tap it. Sometimes he didn't kill the boss. I'm just gonna keep my combo points and my buff ready, basically. Did Twitch allow wudijo to stream on YouTube at the same time? Only me, yeah. No one else. Ring again. Best diving build for Rogue. It's kind of close between Twisting Blades and Penshot, I'd say. Okay. Gonna try a kill. I wanna see. Ooh. Awful. Yikes. What went wrong, actually? Last time I killed him one shot. And I should be able to kill him one shot. Or at least get very close. This was not close at all. Did I have my amulet up? Wait, did I do this? Okay. Where is it? A cow. Yeah, it's a full party, but he has like 200, not even 200, I think he has 180 million HP in full man. I killed the world boss. World boss has 225, I think, or so, or 250. So I managed to kill a world boss. I should be able to kill this guy, easy.
Another time then.
I'm actually saving surprisingly little loot. Bad build. Ah, maybe my impetus was not up. That's something. Did I miss anything else? I also have like... Oh, wait, we need rubies. I don't have rubies in my weapons. I should stock the rubies. That's another thing. That actually kind of noticeable, right? Yeah, 24 overpower. That is actually noticeable. Vamp powers. They're on. And it's not really any vamp powers that really help much. We have prayer in the week, that's the only one that really matters. Get there. It's fast. Another cow. So overpower good on rogue. Only for the memes. On this build is... What does it feel like to listen to Rammstein and understand everything? It's amazing. They have really cool lyrics. Hey, smile. Season 2 is really cool. Yeah, I did nerf Lilith's HP by 90% or so, roughly. Duriel has almost double HP of Lilith. It's kind of funny, I right-clicked on Duriel, but Duriel died in that moment, and my right-click did not go off. I should have done a rapid fire. That's interesting. Yeah, Lilith has 25 million, Duriel has 45 million HP. Oh wait, this is a soul brand, not a scoundrel. Yeah, Babs are one-tapping. Is this a instance bug? Oh no. I wanna say. Looked like they were not moving. That was scoundrel. $45 million single player. Need like 180 million to one-shot Duriel in 4-man. Doable. Almost didn't one-shot it. Oh, he actually didn't one-shot it. Okay, another god. Found anything nice yet? Not really. I'm looking for a really good T-Bot's Will with lots of common points. And the Shako, mostly. We have neither so far. And also, like, not really any yellow loot that I like too much. And Grandfather is a very good item if you want to boost your sheet damage, that's for sure. Because actually, like, the entire, like, package of Grandfather shows up in your sheet damage, right? There's no like, close damage, there's no aspect. It's just, like, raw power that actually shows up on your sheet damage. This is hardcore, yes. Character will be using for GRs? Yeah, I'll main the rogue there. I want to try to be the highest rogue, at least on hardcore. Any way to track my Duriel kills? Yes, you could look at the screen. For yourself. Well, you can get inspiration by looking at the screen. I don't think there's like an automatic way of doing that. If there is, it's Monka TOS. There's a taunt effect from new ring counter CC. Yes. Taunt is a CC. It also staggers. What's a good durable for Andre's Visage? There's not many durables that don't want like another helm. I guess Boulder can do it. Boulder would actually be a kind of good build for that. Salt do I have the planner open for this build? Actually, I don't. It's the one-tap build. One sec. Your finger, we got a Shako doing these runs. Yeah, statistically, there's something like a 40-ish% chance to find it now, I guess. Close to 50, we got a Shako. Like just averaging out the statistics. So the answer is no. But most people are believers. Human Tornadoes for Andariel? Yeah, sure, but then they're playing Human Tornadoes. So, not sure about that one. Strongest Necromancer is Infinimist. Can save this. I would care about a Havarion Boiler, but I can't get it on this character. And I don't care enough about it to actually go another character. So yeah, it's mostly a Shako I want. I wouldn't mind getting Andariel. I would probably experiment with Andariel at least. This is worth saving.
Come back.
Why am I not helping in this difficult fight? They got this. I am the backup. Like I can't kill the boss faster than the boss and then a barb. The barb just one taps it. I need like around 2 seconds to kill the boss. So I'm just standing there with my buffs ready, and if something ever goes wrong, I'm gonna kill the boss. Which is more difficult, solo, Duriel or Lilith? Well, it depends on DPS. If the DPS is not good, Lilith is hard. Otherwise, Duriel is probably the harder one. Which barb build? I don't think he's using Hoda. I guess he's doing Death Blow. Oh, he might be doing Hoda. I guess Hoda is strong enough. I can ask him. Rax should join. He's a Shako. Everyone needs one. Okay, Connor says it's a Death Blow build. It's not Hoda. He's doing Death Blow. I kinda agree with that kill, man. I would also like to play a Ball Lightning. But now it's just like bugged and broken. I don't really want to do it, so I'm gonna play Charge Bolts instead. Is Shako good for Barb? Good question. Is the best item in the game good for one of the 5 classes? I think so. What's bugged about Ball Lightning? Well, for some reason it does 10 times more damage than it should without a change to the skill, so something happened in this patch. The skill itself just does more damage than intended. Charge bolts can be pretty good. I've not seen anyone ever even talk about charge bolts, but I wanted to play it for a while already. So definitely gonna do one this season. It's kind of funny, on the Rogue I've not found a single T-bolts now. 5 on the Druid though. Surely you wouldn't use Shako over Tuscan. Yeah, surely. Look at this. Didn't miss it on that suckers. Yeah, Tuscan is actually a really good item. Tuscan is actually pretty comparable to Shako. It's like not quite there, but almost there. But of course the Shako is better. Also, you don't need to trigger anything for the Shako to work, which is kind of an upside. There's so many shared misery aspects, I don't think we need more right now. House ball, I think, too broken to play compared to a one-shot boss rogue. But I mean, this build doesn't work outside of this exact scenario. And also, ball lighting is just unintentionally too strong. And this build is also unintentionally too strong because of another bug. So, it's just two separate bugs making two builds way too powerful. That's a really good bow. That one in the party got a Harlequin crest. Congratulations to that guy. But if you farm this boss, then it's not uncommon to find it. Yeah, it's not just 5 in total. It's like thousands. Yeah, should I go World Tier 4? Yeah, 60 is fine if you're strong enough. 60 to 65 usually is a good time to go. There's a Doombringer. Safely stashed away until 5th of December. I didn't answer that when Astronaut is coming now. It will come at some point, I'm sure. Get a huge Scoundrel's Letters drop here. Wow. Actually, that's pretty high roll and everything. Into the Eternal Stash it goes. Which build would I actually want the bow for now? Probably not really any, huh? Double drop. Well, it was boots and chest though, so wonderful. Oh, someone got an uber unique. The barb got a Silic. Yeah, it's like 20 on the rogue now or so that we did. We like 1/3 done or something. Is Flicker Step good on any build at all? Yeah, Flicker Step is like S tier unique, man. There's like a bunch of builds that go with it. Yeah, someone got the Minotaur select this one. I'm not sure if I can see that properly. A bit, okay. Oops. Okay. Scenics the most common. Yeah, I would be surprised if there's a difference between the Uber-Unix. But maybe. Hello Monotona, what's the difference between the Navidad 100 Twisting Blades build and the one focused instead on poison? They're both focused on poison. Like, what other build are you talking about? There's like a T100 variant, there's like a boss variant. And they're both like poison based. It's just for speed farming you don't do that very much. I don't know. Think rogues will be able to keep up the other classes in Abattoir or Zir? That depends on how good you are. I mean, Rogue is the overall weakest class, I'd say, for high-end content. But they have T-Bots Willbuck right now, which makes them like 3-4 times more powerful than it should be. Which is quite a significant amount of above. So there's a decent chance that Rogues will perform just fine. Because of T-Bots Will. Oh, I wasn't prepared. Okay, I did a shot there. $32k health on your Rogue. Damn, that was a lot of health. Seems an overkill actually. Did I count the scoundrels? Is this another scoundrel that didn't count? I don't think you can tank uber little one shots anymore. At least not the waves. I tried it as like a super tanky rogue and I couldn't do it. Oh, we got a T-Bolt finally, the first one. What's the combo points? 5. Okay, goodbye. Because Will seems to come at the cost of armor and the R stats. I mean, it has 1 DR stats, which is pretty good. But I mean, there's like no option, you know, there's no way around it as a rogue right now. And you can still hit armor cap with amulet, helm, and chest if you try. Max combo point should be 23. You get plus 20 from the fully upgraded T-Bolt's Will, I think. No. It's a decent God Slayer. Okay, we've done 50 out of 120 runs. Condo's just... My heart rate does not go up when I see a helm drop. It needs to be 2 items. How did everyone TP out and not me? This is monsters running at me. Keep upgrading your max resource ones, and they only have 22. But you can only have 22 combo points, not 23. Doesn't it go to 20? What do you think of dodge chance versus damage reduction for rogue? Not very much, to be honest. Dodge is not terrible, but it's not like better than damage reduction, I think. You can do like some funny shenanigans, play around like with a dodge build and stuff. On softcore, sure. But you know, what you really want is not to get one shot. So... Okay, you have 20... You have plus 20 resource and you get only 22 combo points. That's weird. So you're missing 1 combo point for no reason. I mean, I take 22 combo points. Don't get me wrong. It's probably just like Blizzard math again. That they get 22 instead of 23. Maybe this maximum resource is like a decimal. The last one or something. We'll start running out of RAM. Check Wowhead. What is that to see on Wowhead now? You linked me an Avatar of Zir guide that has like 0 information. What is this? Nothing to do with the topic. Oh. Oh. Someone got something. Condas. Why am I fighting Duriel? I really want to get melted out of Silic. That's what I was waiting for. I think it's Condas' first one, actually. I'll think about it, Warrior do. Friends. What kind of build is the best for melted heart of Silic? I think that's the uninstall ASAP build.
May the light keep you.
Can you turn off the stream music somehow? Glad you're asking. You can. Just go on YouTube. I'm streaming there without music. Easy clap. What is that about a Reddit poll? What? From what I saw on Reddit poll, Ubers have better drops solo. Oh. Yeah, I would definitely trust that one. Did it just add another Godslayer? I think I didn't, right? It's got a decent roll. Rogue is the main for the season, man. I level 2 rogues to 100 already, actually. Been playing, experimenting on all builds. We should be like around 60 Duriels now. We're almost halfway now, I think. I keep getting at Scoundrels, man. Scoundrels is by far the most item. Most common. Don't worry, guys. Next run we'll drop the Shako, for sure. Just believe. How do you get the requirements of Phase Duriel? You farm Whispers, then kill Varshan twice, and then you farm Helltide, you kill Grigor twice. And then you go to Kyrgyzstan down here. That's pretty good glove there. Good attack speed TB. Oh. I got a sword. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do a little life hack. We're gonna do Doom 1 in that column there, instead of putting Shako. Too bad I already have a Doombringer, but we're gonna Doombringer again, guys. I guess I can just wear it or something, just like chill. That's kinda good though. So for the next few weeks I can just like not die on any of my characters, that's great. Without worrying about DCing and losing my Doombringer. Because now we got 2 of them. Let's get a cow. Yeah, Doombringer is a very good item. For rogues and for barbs for sure. Out of here? I think we're bugged. Halfway, got a Doombringer. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm in. Am I in? Am I in yet? Okay. I think we're bugged. We should reset. This plays Death Trap, T-Bolts, Condemnation, and Doombringer. You can do that, yeah. You're going very tanky actually. Exposure passive as well. This is hardcore, yeah. So it's kinda good to get a second Doombringer in case I rip one. Best living build for Barb is Kratos Barb. And then double swing once you're like level 50, 60 or so. But early game is like Walking Arsenal. Chest armor. Which is scoundrel number 8, man. Subterfuge, Malice, Energy. Yeah, we don't care what's Subterfuge. Flurry RF, huh? How good is a shout as the S-Barb in Abattoir? Yeah, you wanna get at least a challenging shout in there, I think. I already did that sometimes for T100s. Otherwise it's gonna be okay, but not as good as Hoda. I mean, the Shouter's build only makes sense if you like make a speedrun. And this is like the opposite of what they do in Avatar Zero. Avatar Zero is very slow paced. Would I call Vein of Arrows Rogue S tier? No, I would not. In fact, I actually put it down to B tier yesterday. Which build has the easiest tier 100? Probably Ball Lightning. Yeah, what do we get? Calm. Yeah, S tier in terms of fun. Yeah, that was definitely really fun. I had a good time. And we're still A. Oh. I put it in a change like with something went wrong on the update. Should be B. I mean, either way, it's a fine build. It's just like, I mean, I moved it down a bit. Because I think it's like a bit too slow basically to like catch up to like some of the other A tier builds. Even though it has the power. It's also like more effort and also not gonna be that great for Avatar, I think. I think the enemy level of Avatar of Zero will be so high that armor kill will become pointless. No. We expect you need something like 15k armor, which is still fairly achievable for the hard last tier in Avatar. So that's kind of fine. I think Rapid Fire is B. I think we just also put it down to B. I mean, you can play it with like combo points and T-Ball and stuff, but it's just like, it has a lot of power, but it's kind of like too slow, I think, to actually clear stuff. Maybe if you can combine it with Godslayer. But they have like only just like one line of damage. So it kind of takes a while to actually clean up packs and stuff. Okay, we have done 60. Shakobium. I still get like 1.5 more Uber Unix before we're done today. Average. Okay. That was the rogue. I did my duty.
Another time then.
Still so much stash space, man. Where's the loot? I thought it would be way worse. Is Doombringer any good on Rogue? Doombringer is very good on Rogue. Is the loot good in Avatar? Actually, I'm not sure if we get loot at all there. We may not even. But I get a lot of Glyph XP. Good Avar on a Druid. Yeah, you put it safely in a stash for 3 weeks. And then you dust it off. Doombringer, Grandfather, Hellmancy. Yeah, that is pretty crazy for sure on bot. Oh. Double? Again? Ah. Not that I would really care about Starless. Which class build has the easiest T100? Yeah, I think ball lightning. What if I'm using Asus Ferocity passive on ball lightning stock with the aspect of Ancient Flame for attack speed? That seems like a good idea, but they might just cap out on attack speed. I don't know the details of like which category of attack speed cap that goes into, and you know what other aspects you would have to drop for that and stuff like that. But yeah, potentially doable. But you also have to proc Asus Ferocity. That's like somewhat difficult to do, I think, when you play ball lightning. How do you proc it?
Bless him.
Ancient Flame and Accelerate and take it above the cap. Yeah, like attack speed caps are very complicated. There's 2 caps of 100%. And then depending on which category, you know, a certain effect lands. With Ravenous in the game right now, for example. You have to be very careful if, like, what kind of attack speed you stack. Usually you don't have to be that careful. You just stack attack speed. But Ravenous exists. I just got invited by 2 strangers to do 80 Duriel runs. Oh, how nice, strangers. And for Asus Ferocity passive, if you want to trigger that, doesn't that mean you have to kill an enemy? How does Asus work again? Oh, I have nothing open yet. Okay, Asus Ferocity says fire critical strike is increased. Okay, blah blah. Ah. Critical strikes that kill enemies or hit a boss grant both bonuses. Yeah, so how do you proc Asus Ferocity on a ball lightning build? This would only work with like Fireball enchant, and even then that Fireball needs to crit, and then it needs to be strong enough to actually kill a target. And it doesn't work on bosses because you don't have any Fireball explosions. So you have to cast some fire skill. I guess Flame Shield is a burn, so they can't crit. Fireball is a burn, I can't crit. So how do you actually get the Asus Ferocity? It works with lightning crits. Okay, keck. Problem solved, I guess. Oh, we got double drop with T-Bolts. That's sick. Oh, 11 maximum resource. That's not bad. That might be a new best item for me. What's the raw? 22. Oh, yikes. Maybe not. Any specific Hoda build you'd recommend? I mean, the Hoda builds are pretty much all the same now. Is there like any variants in Hoda? You go triple shout and bonk stuff. I don't think there's really much to it. It's a good God Slayer. This is how hard Duriel is, yes, Squisher. Is a Pinnacle Boss variant worth running out of Pinnacle Bosses? Well, this is why it's called Pinnacle Boss variant. You know? I mean, okay, we don't live in a world where Uber Lilith is hard or Duriel is very hard right now, so it does not make too much sense to build it. But you know, a few weeks ago we did live in that world, and a Pinnacle variant was actually useful. And in a few weeks from now, we might live in that world again, so... X-Files. I don't know exactly about the best rogue setup for Avatar, but I have a pretty good idea. I think it's really pen shots. Maybe twisting blades. Not Rain of Arrows, no. Rain of Arrows is probably the weakest build in Avatar, outside of like some other niche builds like Pure Flurry or something. Like Rain of Arrows won't have the damage to just one-tap a pack anymore. And when you don't one-tap a pack, you are gonna be in trouble because you can't flicker step through the enemies and they're gonna hit you, you're gonna die. You don't really proc like any defenses. Like Rain of Arrows is good in T100s where you just one-tap a pack and move on. But this is not how Avatar of Zero works. Yeah, I just got a Doombringer earlier layer off. Swing of Starless Sky is good on Twisting Blades. You can do that, yes. And it's still a combo point build, so it's not really great synergy with Starless Skies. But especially for like speed farming and stuff, you don't really want to use your puncture too much. And just like right click and then Starless Skies becomes useful. Is this another 60% gold slayer? Starless is for infinite pen shot builds. Yeah, I saw that meme build with like all the uniques or something. That's kind of funny. And X-Files wings. More uniques need total armor. I disagree. I think it's actually good that they don't put it everywhere. That makes itemization much more interesting, instead of just like throwing in every single unique armor slot for extra damage. Can this farm drop any Uber unique? Yeah, I can get any of them here. '69th run. Counter says. I found a Doombringer earlier. Spurs is clever good in Kratos builds. No. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Kratos build is all about one-tapping stuff, that's no point. Did I finish the seasonal story? I finished the seasonal story after hitting low 100. I only did like a few quests at the start and then started blasting. Let's go bow.
I carry the best.
Did they buff bows yet? You can play bows. Mostly because they're not vulnerable and stuff, and they also made some of the other generators more appealing. Bow is useful if you like play a generator ranged skill, like not puncture, but like Heartseeker or Forceful Arrow. And then bow is kinda nice. You have 50 runs left. Hey Terminator, thank you. Oh my god, what are all these guys doing here? Got a ring, must be SOJ. Ah no, unlucky. We did 71 runs now, I think. Yeah, the build is the exclamation mark one tap. The planner. Do 3 runs of community for better luck. You can do community runs as well. But I'm kind of out of mats now. So not today. I'm also very tired. I've been singing for almost 12 hours. Yeah, I need Matzo Duriel. Each Duriel is like 1 to 1.5 hours of prep. Yeah, open the Penshot IF planner. And then there's like multiple setups. There's 1 for the bosses. This is what I'm doing here. Grandfather, Shako, Doombringer, 3 Andariels, Selek, and less than 100 runs. What? That sounds a bit too good to be true, man. Holy shit. That's the build. Thank you, escapist. Appreciate us. Have a good night. Hodababa's grandfather useful. Well, I mean, if you really like to do double damage and be Omega tanky while doing it, grandfather's pretty good, yeah. Ooh. Hyper Legend, thanks so much. Appreciate this up. You don't want to do that. Okay, then. We got 2 Shakos and 3 Grandfathers and 50 runs. Also 7 Seleks, but he salvaged them all. Yeah, I'm not really sure I should trust all these values that people are throwing around. And we had like run 75 or so. Ah, F. I think I didn't get my comp points, else I could have probably done it. Double chest armor, man. Wow. Let's go. Look at that. Kind of interesting blade split doesn't use coronation. Yeah, because previously we weren't like expecting T-Ball's will to not get fixed. I think I'll put coronation in there though. I think I have a mention somewhere about the bug of T-Ball's will. No, isn't that like a big fat disclaimer somewhere? We found 2 swords and a Tyr's Might from 1 Duriel. Sick, dude. That's not a bug. 2 soul runes and 8 materials, that sounds perfectly fine. I'm not sure if I'm desynced right now with my salvage. What do we get? Need like 100 million damage for 1 shot on Duriel in 4 men. Yeah, it seems like they don't fix stuff mid-season right now. So this is what they're stuck with. Which honestly is kind of stupid, but that's what they do apparently. That's 20. The 116 here. Crit is kind of comparable. Resource doesn't really matter for this build, for example. Let's save this amulet. There's a bug with Tybalt's Will, yes. You get extra maximum common points when you have Tybalt's Will equipped, based on the maximum resource roll, which is not intended, which makes rogues much more powerful than they should be. And yeah, this means I'll probably go and put Coordination into my Prison Blades build. Yeah, now that I don't need to like mega grind for Duriel mats, I'm gonna take some time, probably tomorrow, to go through the guides again and see the planners, etc. Running 2 common points is a feature, okay. There's like no loot that this guy drops. It's actually crazy. Like the regular, the yellow loot. Not bad right now. I think they are... Okay, I'm not sure where we are right now in the rotation for selling. It might be off. Barb has time to kill Duriel 2 or 3 times while I do the setup. He has his own setup, but he can do it all before the fight. I can do only like 80% of it before the fight. And I have to do a few things when the fight starts, and he just taps it. You get 100% lucky hit with pen shot and 23 comm points. You actually get 280% lucky hit. So you can even trigger effects with like, you know, 35 or 40% lucky hit chance. Guaranteed, basically. Like Victimize is nearly guaranteed. Wind Force is basically guaranteed. Stuff like that. Looks like we are. Okay, not. Got the Uber unique yesterday. How does it work on any builds? Yeah, not really. I've not seen anyone really effectively use Meditate of Zedek, and I would be surprised to see that. Had a quit from Timbuktu. Damn.
Hello.
Okay, hello. On a Shako before Umbral. Now that's actually an achievement, man. Sick. Potential guard has damage reduction versus poisons. I don't know, is there poison in there? If not, then I guess that's wrong. Just go for another one. Then scream at Dark Side. Harlequin is a must-have for Abattoir. It's not a must-have, but if you want to be the highest in the world, it's a must-have. That's my target. When you have Selec, you don't get interrupted by opening switches, gates, and freeing prisoners. That's actually very interesting. Huh.
May the
Okay. Thanks, SCR. I mean, like 80 runs, a bit more than 80, it's like 2/3 done now. 120.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings.
What do you think of Windforce? Yeah, Windforce is not a bad idea. I need to try it myself to like understand how much better or worse it is than like a crossbow. But yeah, with like a guaranteed double damage proc, that's pretty strong. And like plus 24% crit chance as well from Concussive rank 6. Yeah, I think it might actually be Biz. Best top so far is a Doombringer. Let's select bump up the tier of builds that don't use generators. That doesn't make sense. Acidic is mostly good on generator builds because it eats up your resources that you need for your skills otherwise. Shit, is it that time of the day again? That the comedians are joining the chat? Thanks, man. It's actually breaking up the monotony of the Duriel Grant a bit. Can you play anything not rogue? No. Because you're not high enough skill. Look at Elon Musk, he plays Druid with his own build, man. Elon Musk is Giga Chat, that's why. I do rogue, I guess. Oh, and I need to remember, how was that name pronounced again? Sabrian? Was it like that? Sorry. Sabraan. Sabraan. Ah. Yes. Wait, am I in the wrong instance? I think we are salvaging, right? Let's do it real quick. How does it go? Well, so far we got not much of what I was set out to farm. I have a grandfather, yeah. I found one during BlizzCon. I was streaming for a few hours there, we did some Duriel runs, I got a grandfather. Easy. Oh, see, it just jumps. This is hardcore, there's a mention here on the right. What class build has the easiest here on 100? I think more lightning. What am I going to do Zia with on the barb? I don't think I'm going to do Zia very much on the barb, to be honest. But it will probably be just Hoda. I don't know, maybe I'll try Kratos barb in there. Could be funny as well, but I think Hoda is just better. Such content. Yeah, we're like 3/4 done or something, I think. It's time to pop another elixir, actually. Dude, how long have we been doing these, man? It's been like 2 elixirs already. It's like 90 minutes. It's like roughly 1 minute per run on average. Look at my gold go up, though. Selling all these uniques. Got like over 100 million gold already. There's a sheet F elixir. I have 3 Ubernicks now. 2 Doomebringers and a Grandfather. It's the run. Rage. I think it needs to be a run where I kill a boss. I need to ask them to let me kill it. Need to do another round. Oh, that's pretty good glove. Crit attack speed, lucky hit with high rolls. It's better chance for Shako if he plays Sorg or Druid. They don't have wonders. They have Arvarion and I have Doombringer. All classes have the same chances besides the Barb. Barb has 6 and the other classes have 5. Imagine Rogue with Grandfather, man. That'd be cool. Necro also has 6. Wait, how does Necro... Oh, wait a minute. True, Necro also has 6 because they have both Doombringer and Grandfather as well. Yeah, the Necros are like the bars, basically. You're right.
Precious stone. Fine deal.
Yeah, Druid has a spear and nothing else. Rogue has a Doombringer and nothing else, and Sorg also has a spear and nothing else. And the Necro and Barb both have Doombringer and Grandfather. The other gods are mad for fighting with 4 broken builds. Yeah, sure, playing Rain of Arrows, Flurry or F, that definitely makes the Diablo gods mad, I'm sure. The new Rogue Ring, just bad AF. It's not bad, it's just extremely situational. I think Rogue will do okay as long as they don't fix T-Bot's Willow Blade Dancer bugs, which I think is unlikely in Abattoir. But yeah, surviving will be kind of tough on the melee builds for sure. So I think Penshot might actually be the winner. So drop rate for Uber-Unique's fair? I think it's quite fair. I mean, if you do like 4-man rotations, you can expect roughly 100 hours investment to get any of the Uber-Uniques you want. On average, which is not too terrible, honestly. Oh, this is, oh, too much. Yeah, I think Necro is stronger than... I think every class is stronger than Rogue and Abattoir. But we'll see. It's a bit hard to predict. Uniques can still drop anywhere. Anything can drop anywhere, but unique droppers have been massively toned down this patch. So I'll be kind of surprised if anyone has even found any Uber Unique in the world. Outside of Duriel. Need more T-Bots Wills, man. I still don't have one. $20 and $6. Cool. Our Condo's got number 2, guys. Look at that.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Damage while healthy, man. For real. Core skill damage, damage while healthy. Why are these stats on an amulet? Why can't they buff that thing to actually do something? I have 1 awakening so far. Thomas has 2, Kilka has 1, I think. And I think Arya got nothing. At least I don't remember seeing anything. Yeah, I think it's very strange that Meta Tower Static is unique. First of all, it's not really that impressively powerful. And second of all, it's like so omega niche that, you know, even if you get it, you most likely will never be able to use it. Right now, like, everyone is struggling to find like a use case for the Meta Tower Static.